They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people we give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start touch like a government, but let people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. The government go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, eh. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God save us, we want them. Our mama, papa want them. The silver we want them. Yeah.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my
And there it is right there. Okpenu. Pardon me. There it is right there. Okpenu. Ajanoku yolokere elomore dani. Kí lẹ fẹ́ fọrẹ́ ṣe náà? Ajanoku ó yolokere elomore. Kí lẹ fẹ́ fi ọ̀rẹ́ òun ṣe ni mò ń bèrè. Ẹ dá mi lóhùn now. An elephant is seen in the horizon and you went to take a stick. What are you going to use that stick for? Tell me. An elephant, you know what a horizon is? Look, just think of a hill or a cliff or something in the distance. So the silhouette or the image of an elephant is unmistakable. So you see an elephant in the horizon and then you went to fetch a stick. So what exactly are you going to use that stick for? It's a metaphor. Meta four, not meta 5, metaphor. It's a metaphor. Lowe la lulu agidigbo. Ajanoku yo lokere elomore dani emuti yo ni abi kí ló ṣe it says coins. We call that coins in you're laughing where I come from, that you're suffering from coin. An elephant is seen in the horizon and you went to fetch a stick. To do what exactly? What exactly is the purpose of that? Ajanoku. Do you understand? Oh my ye now. Koti ye bo my ye ko si ko ma ye ko ba ye ko si. So I don't know how I always start these things, but I start it. However, the spirit moves. The spirit moved in that direction. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. We're experiencing somewhat of a heat wave. You know, if there's one thing that everybody unites around in this country, is the weather. It's always too hot or it's always too cold. It's never just right. So we've been experiencing somewhat of a heat wave. It looks as though they've promised now that today is the last day of it. So you're just sweating like what's the metaphor? You're sweating like whatever the metaphor is for sweating. So all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. We go again as we always go. Not like we go every day, because we don't go every day anymore, but we go again as we routinely go. Let's put it that way. The protocol remains the same. You know, we're actually after 100 new subscribers this month. I'm looking down to look at the date to see how achievable that, and it is achievable. By the way, I'm not sure if any of you bother to look at our numbers after the stream, but every single stream gets thousands. Go to the landing page. You see, every single stream gets thousands of people watching. But then when you look at the like button, you see 30 likes thereabout. So it's almost with Eternals that people watch us. Eternal is with Eternals watching, you know. Not like the Three Lions. So are you trying to mock us? Although I'm always this is Ayo, of course, everybody knows Ayo. It says we go again like the Three Lions. You know, it's always the thing in this country. Actually, they whip themselves up into a frenzy anytime that a football tournament comes up. Even though we never really have the players to reach really. In fact, getting to the semi-finals is quite a coup. I was expecting them to drop at the Mexico stage, but they went 2 stages further than I anticipated. Now they want to go and invade Argentina. So now it's to invade Argentina seems to be the next thing now. It's always spikes. It's spikes of highs and spikes of lows when it comes to football in this country. They don't understand that they're not especially good at it. But that's how you're right there. We go again like the Three Lions. He's coming home. I don't know. He's already gone home now. The home of football is Brazil now, and he's always been there, so he can go home to Brazil. So Oda, I was telling you about the protocol. Click on the like button if you haven't done that. Please do that. Subscribe if you haven't done that. Please do that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. If you want to come and join, click on that hyperlink. Come into the studio. Conversate with me. That's how that works. Share the links to the stream just as widely as. And by the way, I'm canvassing for people to follow me on Twitter as well. Do you know that I have an abundance of followership in all of the social media platforms apart from Twitter? Maybe because I've not paid attention there. I've got thousands of followers on TikTok. I've got tens of thousands on Facebook. I've got the numbers I have on YouTube, but I can't seem to shift the needle on Twitter. I'm not quite sure why that is. So follow me on Twitter if you haven't done that already. So yeah, like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links to the stream. So that is what engenders that followership. You know, it's a participatory sport. It's not just, you know, the growth of a platform is not just about discovery. So discovery is just a minuscule soupçon of how a platform grows. What actually there's 2 things that grows a platform: the audience participation in terms of sharing the links, and then collaboration with similar platforms. So those are the 2 things that needs to happen. So if you want to see us reach even further, then share the links just as widely as you can. So like, share, subscribe, all of those things I just said anyway. So now, just as much as plentiful, everything to be discussed. So we're now getting the testimonies of the rescuees from the Orire kidnap saga. So we'll be delving into that, seeing what they have to say. And then the bandits, the people responding, we're starting to see their images because they're starting to come out now, and they are arraigning them before the court to face some sort. You know, people would have preferred that they just buried them in the ground right at that spot. But you know, if we're a country of law, then we have to abide by the laws. So 3 charged over kidnap of Oyo school children, teachers. So the images of the kidnappers are coming out, and their names as well. So we'll look through that. Yanusa Musa, one of them. Abdul Razak Umar, one of them. Shamsu Adam Sani, one of them. So why quite Shamsu Adams? Why is involved in Boko Haram is beyond me, because Adam is not a Muslim name, is it? But we'll get into that. Oyo confirms. Actually, why don't we just get started? Maybe we just get started. All right, let's get started. Yes, did I send the link? Let me send the link to. Oh no, that's not the link. Let me send the link. Anybody that wants to come in, just come in. It usually takes me about an hour to flesh out the talking points. But if you want to come and sit in the studio just to give me the reassurance that there's somebody there, you can do that. Let's start it off with this one. So let's start it off with an account from one of the rescuees from the Oyo school abduction. So here his name is Mr. Zacchaeus Olatunde. That's his name. So you can see, of course, the trauma of the experience still very much vested within it. Is just rested on his face. Orire school abduction. Why terrorists killed both Mr. Michael Oyedokun and Deacon John Olaleye. So those were the two. Oh no, that's not where I want to be. This is where I want to be. So those were the two that sadly lost their lives to the kidnappers. Orire school abduction. Why terrorists killed both Mr. Michael Oyedokun and Deacon John Olaleye. So it says this is too sad to hear. These are what Mr. Zacchaeus Olatunde said about the these are what Mr. Zacchaeus Olatunde said about the kidnapping that happened to them on May the 15th, 2026. He talked about what really caused the death of both Mr. Michael Oyedokun and Deacon John Olaleye. Terrorists said Mr. Michael Olaleye disobeyed them. They said he died because he disobeyed their order. Let me open that a bit more. Yeah, there it is. All right. Orire school abduction. Why terrorists killed both Mr. Michael Oyedokun and Deacon John Olaleye. These are what Mr. Zacchaeus Olatunde said about the kidnapping that happened to them on May the 15th, 2026. He talked about what really caused the death of both Mr. Michael Oyedokun and Deacon John Olaleye. Terrorists said Mr. Michael Oyedokun disobeyed them. They said he died because he disobeyed their order. That day when we reached the forest, they told us to drop all our phones. We did so, but we did not know that Mr. Michael Oyedokun did not drop his own. A terrorist who was sitting with him on the motorcycle discovered a phone in his pocket and began to question him. The teacher said he did not hear when they said that. Immediately, the terrorist slapped him, and when their commander heard, he took it up and he was furious. They have two commanders, a general commander and a camp commander. The general commander said, if I didn't kill anyone, the general commander said, if I didn't kill anyone, I must kill this man for disobeying my order. The following day, Mr. Michael Oyedokun was slaughtered. He was shouting as they were dragging him away. He was begging, and his noise was so loud. But later, no more noise. One terrorist, his age around about 17 to 18, came later. He was dancing and singing to celebrate the death of the teacher. Mr. John Olaleye was murdered on June the 7th. They killed him because they said they have warned the military men should not move any closer. So this is the second death now, I suspect. So Michael Oyedokun, who then disobeyed the order to surrender his phone, they wanted to example him and they took his life. And then Mr. John Olaleye, his death looks like a signal to the military that they mean business. Yes. One of the terrorists, aged about 17 to 18, came later. He was dancing and singing to celebrate the death of a teacher. Mr. John Olaleye was murdered on June the 7th. They killed him because they said they have warned the military men should not move any closer. They didn't kill them in our presence. They came to take them away and go to another place to carry out the evil act. We were only hearing their noises. They have a tent where they kept us. We were chained and they handcuffed our hand for the whole of the 56 days. They blindfolded our eyes, and anytime we wanted to pee or defecate, we would beg them. They changed locations. We didn't stay in one place throughout the 56 days. Sometimes they would hit us with a gun. We used to suffer for any crimes those little children committed. So that speaks to a language of resentment right there. You think this is a narrative, but for him pointing out that especially, you could tell them that they were starting to resent the children, because anytime the children did something, they suffered it. So you can hear resentment almost embedded in that comment right there. They changed locations. We did not stay in one place throughout the 56 days. Sometimes they will hit us with a gun. We used to suffer for any crimes those little children committed. When it is time for them to pray, they did not joke with it. They prayed a lot and recited the Quran. They would never miss their prayers, and when it is time to recite Quran, they would never miss it. The terrorists said they did not want money. Oh, what have I done there? Have I pushed it? What was I reading just now? How did it suddenly end up? Oh, God. How do I get back to where I was? Oh, all right. There we are. Oh, all right. Where were we? They have two commanders, a general commander and a cap commander. The general commander said, if I didn't kill anyone, I must kill this man who disobeyed my order. The following day, Mr. Michael Oyedokun was slaughtered. He was shouting as they were dragging him away. He was begging, and his noise was so loud. But later, no more noise. One terrorist, aged 17 to 18, came later. He was dancing and singing to celebrate the death of the teacher. Mr. John Olaleye was murdered on June the 7th. They killed him because they said they have warned the military men should not move any closer. They didn't kill them in our presence. They came to take them away and go to another place to carry out the evil act. We were only hearing their noises. They have a tent where they kept us. We were chained, and they handcuffed our hands for the whole of the 56 days. They blindfolded our eyes, and anytime we wanted to pee or defecate, we would beg them. They changed locations. We did not stay in one place throughout the 56 days. Sometimes they would hit us with a gun. We used to suffer for any crime those children committed. When it is time for them to pray, they did not joke with it. They prayed a lot and recited the Quran. They would never miss their prayer, and when it is time to recite the Quran, they would never miss it. The terrorists said they did not want money, but they wanted their people who were arrested to be freed. That was their demand. We men suffered a lot. They should not see us praying anytime. They should not see us praying. Anytime they noticed we were praying, they would beat the hell out of us. They said they did not want us to pray or call Jesus. When he was asked how they were saved, so this is the important bit. You know, there's this ongoing online debate. Is it there's this ongoing online debate that is it released or saved? So this now speaks to that space, because I'm not quite sure where the conflation is, I'm not quite sure how one differs from the other, release or rescued, but they're trying to make a distinction, because they're trying to associate the release with the ransom payment. When he was asked how they were saved, he said the terrorists willingly released them. So that settles that. So this is the not an eyewitness account, even a victim's account of what happened. So a rescuer's account of what happened. So if anybody knows, he knows. When he was asked how they were saved, he said the terrorists willingly released them. They asked us to go that day because the military have abducted their family. They told us to go willingly so that their families could be released as well. When we were released, they told us the way to pass, and they told us we will see 2 streams on the way. After those 2 streams, you will see the soldiers who are there to receive you, they told us. I was the, oh God, what have I done now? All right. Where we are? I'm not going to. I want to try and pick it up from where. All right. Let's pick it up from here. It says, when he was asked if they were saved, he said that the terrorists willingly released them. They asked us to go that day because the military had abducted their family. They told us to go willingly so that their families would also be released. When we were released, they told us the way to pass, and they told us we will see 2 streams on the way. After those 2 streams, you will see the soldiers who are there to receive you, they told us. I was the one carrying everyone when we reached the stream. I carried almost all the little children because most of them were already weak. After a short trek, we saw some security men who have been waiting to receive us. It was a bitter experience. They gave us majority rice and red oil, no pepper, and sometimes it will be only rice without salt or red oil. There was a time they killed a deer and a grasshopper for us. Since the day they have eliminated Mr. John Olaleye, they have changed to us. They started treating us well. They changed their cruelty ways of dealing with us. They changed when they heard that some of their family members have been abducted by the soldiers. The day we would be released, they asked if we would like to take a bath, but we said no. We were eager to leave the forest. They told us to get ready, that we would go home that day. When we reached Ibadan, one of the military commanders asked me if I could identify the terrorists if I see them on a phone. He showed me their pictures and I could identify one. They told us they have arrested 8 of the terrorists and others have been neutralized. We thank God that we survived, but we are not happy that Mr. Michael Oyedokun and Mr. John Olaleye could not come back. So that's the account of Mr. Zacchaeus Olatunde after they were released. So that's Mr. Zacchaeus Olatunde right there, giving us a first-hand account of exactly what transpired. So if you want to know who the culprits are, well, wait no longer. So here are some of the culprits arrested by the authorities. 3 charged over kidnap of Oyo school children and teachers. So here are the faces on your screen now are the faces of some of the kidnappers of the Oyo State incident. 3 charged over kidnap of Oyo school children, teachers. So just again to pause it on there. So there they are now. They look exactly like you'd imagine them to look, with the black spot at the top of their head to show you then that they are hardcore Allah Akbars. So the Allah Akbars, the federal government on Friday charged 3 men over the kidnap of children and teachers in Orire local government area of Oyo State. Those arraigned were Abdulrazak Umar, aka Abu Khalifa / Abu Khalib, Yanusa Musa, aka Yanusa bin Musa, and Shamsu Adamu. So it's not Adam, but Adamu. So Shamsu Adamu Sani, aka Abu Atisa. The 10-count charge filed before the Federal High Court in Abuja borders on terrorism, kidnapping, concealment, incitement, and illegal mining. What is the illegal mining aspect of it is the question. The defendant, all of Suleja local government area of Niger State, are alleged to have conspired with one Mohammed Sani, Jibril Mohammed, and Ibrahim Kabab between January and May 2026 to kidnap school children and teachers in Oyo State, contrary to Section 26 sub 1 of the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act 2022. They are further alleged to have aided the kidnap of the school children and teachers and to have concealed information regarding the identities and activities of the alleged masterminds, despite knowledge of the plot. Offenses that said to contravene Section 26 sub 2 and Section 16 sub. I'm not quite sure if these are the actual kidnappers or people that were, because it's not reading like the actual kidnappers. It's looking like conspirators, co-conspirators. That's what it's reading like. All right. They are further alleged to have aided the kidnap of the school children and teachers and to have concealed information regarding the identities and activities of the alleged masterminds despite knowledge of the plot. Offenses set to contravene Section 26 sub 2, 16 sub 1 of the Act, respectively. The charge sheet also alleged that the trio the charge sheet also, hold on one sec. The charge sheet also alleged that the trio on or about the 2nd of June 2026 professed membership of Darul Salam, described as an affiliate of Jamaat something or the other, which is the acronym of which is Ansaru, a proscribed terrorist organization in Nigeria, contrary to Section 25 sub 1 of the Act. In separate counts, the first defendant, Abdulrazak Umar, is specifically accused of providing training and instructions to terrorists and inciting members to commit acts of terrorism through a WhatsApp group titled "The Oneness of Allah is the Foundation of Peace." Offenses set to contravene Section 15 and 2, anyway, contravenes whichever section. The 10th count accuses Umar of engaging in unlawful gold mining at streams within Chaza area of Suleja between 2024 and 2026, contrary to Section 8 sub 4, sub B, not B but 4. So those are, anyway, these are some of the kidnappers or the collaborators of the kidnapping. Certainly they have been arraigned in connection with the abduction that took place in Ibadan. So those are the faces that you're looking to establish right there. So that's the association completed now. So those are the culprits. Still within that space, a little too late, $1 too short and a moment too late. What's that metaphor again? $1 short and a moment late or whatever. But however it is, it applies to Seyi Makinde. Oyo confirms July delivery of surveillance helicopters. So this is the much vaunted, much promised surveillance helicopters that Seyi Makinde told us as far as January he bought, but he could not present. The Oyo State government on Thursday announced that 2 intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance aircrafts procured to strengthen the state security architecture will arrive before the end of July, blaming delays in their assembly by the Chinese manufacturers. The Commissioner for Information and Orientation, Dotun Oyelade, announced this in a statement issued after the State Executive Council meeting held at the Executive Council Chambers, Governor's Office, Ibadan, the state capital. Oyelade said the government had expected to take delivery of the aircraft much earlier, but the assembly of its component by the manufacturers took longer than anticipated. Correspondents report that shortly after the Orire abduction of school children and teachers, the state government announced that the aircraft had arrived at the Nigerian Air Force hangar in Ikeja, Lagos. where assembly had commenced. This followed the backlash received by the government over the May 15, 2026 abduction of 40 school children and their teachers at 3 different schools, namely Baptist Nursery and Primary School, Yawota, local LA Primary School, and Community Grammar School, etc., etc. So that's Seyi Makinde's helicopter now arriving a dollar short at the moment late, or whatever that thing is, whatever that metaphor is. Let's go on from there to a totally different storyline. So we're going now to Umahi and its alleged side chick or no side chick, the girl that passed away in Dave Umahi's mansion in Ebonyi. It's Mary Habila, her name is. They've been speculating that this girl was a runs girl, that this Dave Umahi, he keeps a harem of runs girls in all of his mansions. So he has a runs girls team parked in his boys' quarters in Abuja. He has a runs girls team parked in his boys' quarters in Ebonyi State. So wherever he is, he has an ample supply of runs girls, and they are alleging that this Mary Habila is one of the runs girls. Mary Habila has never been a runs girl's family defense nurse. So she's not a physiotherapist as we're originally told, but now she has mutated into a nurse. The family of Mary Habila, a 26-year-old nurse who died on June the 27th, has appealed to the Inspector General. I think I've actually got a clip of the father. Do you want to listen to the father of the girl? I think I may well have a clip of the father speaking to their. Do I have it? Yes, let's listen to the father of the girl and see what he has to say, and then we go back to the readout.
Oh, Habila Wisdom, the father of late Mary Habila. Just as my barrister have just said, I don't have much to talk in this case. All that I want is the death of my daughter. We don't keep death of a little child up to so long, just like this. So that is why I'm here to say it once again and for all. I need the corpse of my daughter to take her for burial. That is what I'm standing on. That is why I said I don't want the autopsy. That's why I'm demanding the corpse of my daughter to go and bury her now.
So, but how was your relationship with her?
We were having a very cordial relationship, both in her working place, in my home, and everywhere.
So, sir, if you are demanding for the cost to that autopsy, his family are they not pressing charges because there are allegations that probably are death will have been caused by some circumstances. So what is the position of the family on this matter?
The position of the family in this matter is, I've just said, we are of the truth. We need the corpse of this daughter. We don't want that autopsy that they are talking about. Yes, sir.
Are you suspecting anybody?
I am not suspecting anybody because death can occur. Even as we are standing here, one can fall here now and die. So we are not suspecting anybody. It has happened. It has happened.
So my name is.
All right. So that was the father of the girl that passed away. It's a very tricky situation. David Umahi is holding on to the corpse of that girl because he wants an autopsy that will exonerate him, that will clear his name. He's actually been speaking about it publicly. If anybody has that clip of Dave Umahi speaking about it, I thought I had it, but I don't have it to hand. If you have that clip, send it to me. So Dave Umahi needs that autopsy to clear his name. But the family, for whatever personal, cultural, or religious reasons, they want the body released to them immediately so that they can immediately bury that girl. So if they bury the girl, then that buries the opportunity for Dave Umahi to clear his name or be damned by what the autopsy finds. So without the autopsy, Dave Umahi can never really be fully in the clear on this particular matter. But then he has no authority. He's holding on to the corpse of that girl illegally, and the family agitating for the corpse of their own child. So that's where the in fact, that's more offensive than what's been alleged against him. Oh, how can you hold on to the corpse of somebody else's child because you have the power? It's just the abuse of power in Nigeria knows no end. It knows no end. Mary Habila has never been a runs girl, family defense nurse. The family of Mary Habila, a 26-year-old nurse who died June the 27th, has appealed to the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, to intervene and direct the immediate release of her body for burial. This is as the family described Mary has never been a runs girl or whatever. Of course, although the family would, I'm not suggesting that she is or she is not, but her family saying she's not, it doesn't add or remove anything, because of course, what else would the family say other than that? This is as the family said Mary has never been a runs girl or whatever. The appeal was made on Friday at the force headquarters in Abuja by the family's lawyer, Soke Yusuf. During a press briefing aired in a video posted by Channels Television, our correspondents report that Habila's death has sparked controversy. You know, Atiku is actually calling on Umahi to step down and be investigated. You know, if they fry dodo and it burns at the ministerial house, they will probably ask that somebody step down and be investigated. Our correspondents report that Habila's death sparked controversy after the body of the nurse who was attached to the office of the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, was reportedly found at the minister's country home in Uburu, local government area of Ebonyi State. Yusuf said the family had fulfilled all police requirements for the release of the remains, but the body had remained in the official custody for nearly 3 weeks after her death. He said the family had complied with all procedures required by the police for the release of the body, but had yet to receive approval to proceed with burial arrangements. It is regrettable that, having followed all necessary procedures by the family as required by the Nigerian police to retrieve the body, to give her a befitting burial, haven't stayed long in that process. Unfortunately, her body is yet to be released to the family, which is unfortunate, Yusuf said. The lawyer said the briefing was also meant to address what he described as misinformation about the deceased identity and profession. According to him, Habila was trained as a nurse, not a physiotherapist, as reported in some quarters. He said she previously worked at the Dave Umahi University of Health Sciences before she was deployed to the office of the Minister of Works, where she served for about 3 years as a civil servant. So that's that. Do we have another one on that? Hold on. All right. Okay. That's enough on that. Let me bring you. This is this is a follow up on This is a follow up on that that Asaba guy. What is it called again? Odogo of Asaba that pied some girl. Mary's father said autopsy can't bring daughter back. Kaduna local government chairman reveals details of her condolence visit to family of nurse who died at Umahi's residence. So I think we've already captured that sufficiently. All right, let me take you to this one. So this one now, is there okay? There's a video link to it. So maybe we listen to the video. So this speaks to that Odogo of Asaba guy that pied some girl, that raped some girl. He didn't pie her, raped some girl, and the girl then subsequently took her life. twin sister of 20-year-old lady who committed suicide over alleged rape by content creator, speaks on how her family incurred a 7 million naira hospital bill. Okay, there's a video attached to it. So let me play you the video rather than give you the readout. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear the video.
Victim blaming.
Very different cases of insults and all that. That was why she couldn't speak, and that was why she raised the video.
It's unfortunate that she lost her life.
She said that we should please, for the sake of the guy's twin daughters, that we should please.
Wait first. Good evening, everybody. Whatever you want to tell me, you say it to me, okay? Good evening, everybody. So, I have the twin sister of Favor with me. Please, I would like you to hear from the horse's mouth on, for those of you who are asking how much they incurred and what they treated and all that. It is not, the story did not come from me. You know, actually, I got the information from the father. The parents are writing statements inside, but the twin sister is here with me. Please hear from them. Greet my people and then narrate your story.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Faith Agro, the twin sister of Favor Agro, who is now late. I'm pleading to the public and I'm appealing to please everyone, please help us, help my parents. We really need money because my parents, they borrowed money from different sources to make sure that they save my sister, to make sure that my sister is healed. So please, we spent about 7 million naira. So please, everyone, please help us so that we can be able to sort out the debts that we are owing currently, because now the people we borrowed money from are now troubling my parents to pay up the money, and we know that the money cannot bring my sister back to life wherever she is now. So please, everyone, just try and help us. Whatsoever amount you can give, please contribute to the accounts, please, guys. And the account number of my mother will be posted after this video.
Yes,
so guys, please help us and share this video for others to see. Please, everyone, help us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you once again, everyone. After my last video, as at the time I made my first video, I hadn't met with the family yet. They were still on their way from Warri. So I posted my what they call it, my foundation's account, my NGO account, to gather what I can gather. So far, I think I've raised about 63,000 naira, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 have been coming in. And I appreciate everyone who have made that contribution. So right now, where is that account detail your mother gave me? Okay. Right now, the mother has given me an account, her own personal account details, which I'm going to now attach to this video. So, like you have heard from her, they are owing about 7 million naira for whatever treatment and whatever expenses they incurred. So I'll be posting the mother's account details so you can forward your help, your support directly to them. Okay. I'll also edit my post and remove all my foundation's account and also replace it with the mother's account. You understand? So that your support and your token and your widow's mind will go straight to the mother's account so that they can use it to offset some of the, you know, money they borrowed from from sources, so that at least that can mitigate against their financial loss on this. So far, so good. The temptation to accept the offer of the accused person is still very high. The temptation to accept, because the guy just called me out and what will he do? I tell him, so God, beg, go, don't put me in trouble. I am appealing. I've called the Solicitor General. I want to even call the AG to see how we can assist this family. Every 500,000, 1 million, you know, goes. If it's something I can pay, I would have just done it. But it's not something I can show that. That's why I'm begging the general public. So I'm going to put the mother's account now. Do your support for them, please, so that we can ensure that justice is done. If they accept anything now from the accused person, it's going to truncate this case. That's what I want you guys to understand. It's going to truncate the case because right now they already asking them, do you want the guy to go to jail and all that? Or the beg. The man being a Christian and saying, make a mama no go die. Like he was begging me and saying, let him Mudogu Asaba's mother not go and die if his child go to. I told him that is not my business. So that my own is to do justice to this case. I don't know. This one you are bending neck. I better not go accept this offer. Now, based on that, I beg owner. I beg. Maybe now that money be the man problem to settle those people is owing. And I told him I will try my best to come to public. I don't really like to come to public to beg for financial help. I know they liked one, but this one, it touched my soul. If we can help them offset this bill that they borrowed, I'll be very happy. So I'll be putting the mother's account, for you guys to put the money directly. Because the one I have been able to raise with my NGO account, I'm sending it immediately to them with proof of, transfer in this comment section. So thank you everyone for, thank you for your input. Thank you for your kind words and everything. All right, I'll still keep you guys posted. Take care, bye.
Oh, all right. So that's the latest installment on the Odogu of Asaba, who is just pulling them to Asaba to force himself on these young girls. But there it is. It's a tragic case. All right. So a tragic case. Let me take you to this one. This one really irritates me somewhat. This one. It really irritates me. There's a video clip that comes with this one, so you can hear the clip rather than hear my readout. Dave Umahi renames Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road after Tinubu. So I don't like this sort of things. We see it a lot in the Arab world and in East Africa. Everything named after Idi Amin, Uganda. Dave Umahi renames Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road after Tinubu. So I'm not quite sure. In fact, I am sure that I don't at all agree or approve of this. But here is how Dave Umahi is justifying it. So watch this.
For many years, this was the fate of our people.
So that's not the one. Yes, here it is.
And the fourth one that is Akwanga to Meduga. If we start with the first one, and that's Lagos-Calabar, 750 kilometers. We have section 1, which is from VI to the Lake Road village, 47.47 kilometers, 2 carriageway with a 5-meter train track at the middle. That project is a beauty to behold. And that, highway is named President Bola Tinubu Coastal Highway. And that's what we have named the entire, Coastal Highway by the power conferred on me as the Minister of Works in consultation with my Permanent Secretary, Honorable Minister of Works, States, and the directors of the ministry and indeed the union and all staff of the ministry. We decided to name that after him because of his dream for it. He had that dream about 27 years back as governor of Lagos State. And it's one thing to dream and another thing to have the grace of God for you to actualize your dream. This is one man that dreams and he has the grace and divine mandate to actualize his dream. And so the entire coast is called President Bola Tinubu Coastal Highway. Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road.
All right, so there it is right there. So the erstwhile Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway is now the President Bola Tinubu Coastal Highway. So that's a sycophancy pro max. I'm not quite sure that I'm not on board with that. I'd have to say I'm not quite sure that's something. We already know Tinubu built it because there's so much controversy around it. But that's what they decided to do. So that's what they're going to do. So here is the headline piece. It will not be well with you guys. Isaac Fayose slams Obidients, attacking him for spending time with Seyi Tinubu and praying for his father, President Tinubu. So that's the headline piece. Nigerian businessman and social commentator Isaac Fayose faced online criticism from Obidients. The avid supporters of that avid should be rabbits, shouldn't it really? Nigerian businessman and social commentator Isaac Fayose faced online criticism from Obidients. The avid supporters of Labour Party leader Peter Obi, after sharing details of his recent meeting with Seyi Tinubu, son of President Bola Tinubu in Abuja. Following their encounter, Fayose posted a photograph on his Instagram page expressing his admiration for the younger Tinubu. In the caption, he revealed that they shared a prayer for both Seyi and the president. Despite the friendly gathering, Fayose explicitly stated that his political allegiance and vote remained with Peter Obi. The post immediately drew fierce backlash from Obi's loyal fan base, who accused the businessman of compromising his political stance by associating with the first family. Responding to the criticism in a follow-up video on Instagram this morning, an aggrieved Fayose heavily criticized his detractors. He questioned if Obi had ever personally appreciated his costly campaign efforts. Visibly angered by the specific attack from the group, Fayose concluded by hinting that he might completely withdraw his support for Obi and begin to campaign for President Tinubu instead. So that's what Fayose said, and here is him saying it.
No go better for you now. Last election, you know how much I spent on you now, Obi? Obi one day, now everywhere we dey sing. Even my hotel for Ibadan, I dash you now for Obi. I did everything. Now you now sell, you now vote. Now you now even come where we did. How many times where you did when I dey protest here? So I come meet Seyi, you now won't die. Make you not die. You a good boy. Oh. I met the guy, he removed his cabinet as Uncle Isaac. He appreciated me as Obi come to greet me since I done the campaign with all my Obi one day. As Obi come to say thank you. Oh, now you not send me work. You not go complain tire. If I like say I go start to the campaign for Tinubu because you guys are not even worth it. You are there quiet. They wait for my own video to liberate you when you can liberate yourself. Oh my gogo. I be Yoruba man. I love Tinubu with all my heart. And I love Seyi Tinubu. He's a good guy. As Obi son come visit me, because I say I dey support Obi, I can withdraw my support. Nobody feed me. Everybody, all man for himself, God for us all. I cut here.
So there it is right there. They're hemorrhaging members hand over fist. To be the last person to leave the Obidient movement, please turn off the lights. So now, even with this, I still don't feel that suitable justice has been done. This guy should really be given the death penalty. Supreme Court orders final forfeiture of Emefiele's properties. The Supreme Court of Nigeria has ordered the final forfeiture of properties belonging to former Central Bank of Nigeria CBN Governor Godwin Emefiele. The Apex Court overturned an earlier judgment of the Appeal Court, which ordered a retrial of the case. A 5-member panel of the Apex Court, led by Justice Ibrahim Saulawa, unanimously allowed the appeal and set aside the decision of the Court of Appeal, Lagos Division, which had nullified the forfeiture order made by the Federal High Court in Lagos. The Apex Court's decision effectively restores the final forfeiture of assets, bringing to an end the legal challenge mounted by Emefiele against the Federal High Court order. The forfeited properties include 2 fully detached duplexes at 17B Hakeem Odumosi Street, Lekki Phase 1, Lagos, an undeveloped parcel of land measuring XYZ square meters in Onyekon Abayomi Drive, Victoria, Ikoyi rather, not Victoria Island. A bungalow at 65A, Onyekon Abayomi Drive, Ikoyi, a 4-bedroom duplex. So these are Lagos properties. You know, he has an estate in Abuja that is also under contention, but a lot of these properties are in Lagos. Most of them, of course, in Ikoyi, if not all of them. A 4-bedroom duplex at 12A, Something Road, Ikoyi, an industrial complex under construction on 22 plots of land in Agbo, Delta State. 8 units of apartments in Adekunle Lawal Road, Ikoyi, and a duplex on XYZ square meters in Ikoyi. So outside of some complex in Agbo, all of those lands are in Lagos State, all of those properties. So of course, Lagos will take it away from him fairly quickly. So that's that right there. Here is Peter Obi, a crying wolf as always. There was an attempt on my life. Peter Obi recounts incident in Benue State. So the pathological liar that is Peter Obi, he would never change. So here is the last one. The link is in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come join. South Africa unveils updated list of countries eligible for visa-free entry. The headline, of course, being that Nigeria not on that list. Algeria, Benin, Botswana, Cape Verde, I should say, Comoros, Cote d'Ivoire, Gabon, Guinea, Kenya, Lesotho, Madagascar, Malawi, Mauritius, Mozambique, Namibia, Rwanda, Seychelles, Eswatini, Tanzania, etc., Tunisia, but notably no Nigeria. So there it is right there. So that's it. I don't know what else is there to add to that. So enough of this nonsense from the South Africans. Let me play you the Kegite music. We see who turns up for the conversation. Where's the Kegite music? Can people not subscribe? Please make sure that you're subscribed. And the people watching us on Facebook, can you make sure you're sharing the links? Share the links on Facebook. Share the links everywhere, but especially on Facebook.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu Failati keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And that is right there. Kukuniru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. War peace with us. Good to see you, war peace. Zita with us, always a delight when Zita is here. Bishop is in the house, always a delight when Bishop is in the house. And fast becoming your favorite, AKO joins us as well. So good to have you, lady and gentlemen. So good to have you, lady and gentlemen. Let's start the conversation. Still plenty of spaces, by the way. Anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. Let's do 5 minutes monologues just to get everybody quickly documenting their thoughts. So we'll do 5 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes monologues. Start it off, kick it off with Zita. Zita, good to have you. Salam alaikum.
One man, now well done. No.
Lafia,
Honestly,
so?
sincerely speaking, I wasn't listening. I've been upstairs. I wasn't listening. I didn't
All
hear
right.
one thing he said.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can rattle you through the headlines. That would be sufficient enough for you to.
Okay.
Yes. So there are some of the people responsible for that incident in Oyo State. They are now being arraigned. No surprises. It's a bunch of Abubakars and Mukhtars, as always is the case. So as here are the faces of some of the faces, I should say, of the people responsible for that incident in Oyo State. So there they are, right there. The 3 being arraigned so far: Yanusa Musa, Abdulrazak Umar, and Shamsu Adamu Sani. So the usual suspects from Niger State. So there's that. And then Seyi Makinde takes delivery of surveillance aircrafts to survey or to surveil the forestry in Oyo State. So there is that after the horse has bolted, sort of a narrative right there. The Mary Habila, the girl in the controversy that passed away in Dave Umahi's country home in is it Ebonyi State? So there's a lot of controversy going on there. The David Umahi is insisting on an autopsy. The family wants the body of the girl released immediately for burial. Dave Umahi is holding that body hostage because he needs the autopsy to clear or condemn his involvement there. So there's that controversy, which just made somewhat that they can hold the girl's body hostage, as well as them now having to defend that the girl is not a Ron's girl. So that controversy going on there, and still girls are dying in unfortunate circumstances. The Odogu of Asaba, the twin sister of that girl, has come out to canvass for money, and I'm not quite sure how to digest that. So that's in play as well.
You said she did what?
The twin sister of the girl that lost her life, she's come out to canvass for money. That in the course of trying to treat the girl, they've amassed a lot of debt, which the family cannot carry because they don't have the wealth to carry. See, they are after about 7 million naira to try and keep the sharks away. But this one would jar you, Zita. You know the Lagos-Ibadan Coastal Highway that everybody has been making a song and dance about is not going to be the Lagos-Ibadan Coastal Highway anymore. It will be the President Bola Tinubu Coastal Highway. So Dave Umahi has renamed that road. So I'm not quite sure what we should be making of that. Isaac Fayose rather threatening to leave the Obidient movement for reasons that he cannot abide the level of abuse coming out of that space anymore. And Supreme Court orders final forfeiture of Emefiele's property. So some of his properties, at least a lot of this guy owns half of Ikoyi, by the way. I'm not quite sure where he got the money from, but it looks as though the government has seized that away from him. And your friend from Agulu, Peter Obi, is telling us that they're after his life. So crying wolf yet again. So those are just some of the things we're talking about. Zita.
Oh man, that's a lot.
Yes.
I will be able to speak on few, okay, so that another person can speak and we can do it all. You see, that girl, the girl that was Odogu.
Sorry, Zita. We can hear radio, TV background.
Yeah, just give me a second.
All right. So that's it. I think she's switching off the telly
Is
or
it
something.
better now?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Carry on. Yeah.
Okay. So that girl, I usually make una no abuse me. Oh. I tell God beg una. This thing I'm saying now is something I have been fighting over for you.
Sorry. Which of the girls? We're talking about two girls. Is it
I want to start with the teenage girl.
Is it the Asaba girl? The Asaba
Yes,
girl. Okay. All
the
right.
Asaba girl.
Yeah.
I've been fighting on this for several years now. You see, sometimes we don't condemn an action. We condemn the consequences of that action. It has been something that has been happening over the years. And I will comfortably say the world learned that thing from the United States, where a small boy of 10 years will be in the alley by 2 a.m. in the morning with a gun. And nobody will ask, what is a 10-year-old boy doing in the alley by 2 a.m. with the gun? But they will go to the street that somehow, an altercation with the police gunned him down. And the question will be, why would the police kill him? I've been going through all this over the years. How did that girl meet Odogu? What was he doing with a man he has never met before at that age?
No, sorry, Zita. There's a backstory to it.
What is the backstory? That's what I want to hear.
Yes. So this Odogu guy is a relatively well-known social media personality, and then he's saying that is running a program to train people on social media. So he put that program up there. So this girl signed up for that program, and then she went to Asaba to try and attend that program. So that was how she found herself in Asaba. Then subsequently, this guy lodged her in a hotel, did what he did to her, etc., etc.
You see, one man, when we adults tell this kind of story, it becomes very ridiculous.
You have to understand she's a 20-year-old girl, or she's just barely
that is even the more reason why I am angry at the situation. That is, if it's a full-blown girl, I wouldn't mind. You sham a girl, hey, I have a program like this. She carry her handbag. Big girl, like me, there is a program going on in Lagos. I enter plane, PM, I go Lagos. The person tell me, okay, your own room is room 15. Go to the... I don't mind that. But a 20-year-old girl that is living with her parents, come on now. What kind of program that she's not including her fellow young girls? Did you look at their chat? Did you see their chat? Does that chat look like the chat of a program?
I've not been following it closely.
Okay, you have to go and look because they pulled out their communication, even their phone, the script of their phone call. I don't think there is anywhere in that thing they pulled out that said there was a program going on. In fact, what was saying there is that the girl said that he did not pay her how much they agreed for the virginity. That she would have gone to Abuja to give it to somebody for 50,000. Is that what we should be discussing with a beautiful young girl like that?
Mama Zita, we have to understand something. There's assassination of character that is going on. There's no way to verify that chat is true. People or Nigeria police so corrupt, they can throw lots of such charges out there to assassinate the get character. Bringing out a WhatsApp chat that is not really, I'm not saying what you are reading, you are saying is not true. Not much we are spreading the other side. The chat cannot actually be true too, but we know understand that certain character is going on.
And the sister that is begging for money cannot ascertain that chat. Okay, I leave the chat. We leave the phone. What is it called? This thing of the phone. We leave the chat. Now let's go back to a one-man story. The one-man story says that there was a training going on, and she did not call any of her peer group for the training. She must have friends. She has a sister. She has a twin sister. Why did she go to that program with her twin sister? Or her twin sister, even if the twin sister is not interested, why didn't the twin sister escort her to that program? At that age, you travel to Asaba for a program alone with an unknown person that you have never met before. And you got there, you didn't ask the person, if it is a program, where are the rest? Am I the only one doing the program? You see, this is actually where I do have very big issue with our young ones. Everybody is concentrating on the consequences of an action that both of them took together. But nobody is trying to educate our young girls that you should not behave like that. You might lose your life. What if that guy has killed her and dumped her inside the bush? That's why we see corpses of young girls littered all over in Nigeria. What is going on? A 20-year-old girl that had kept her virginity to 28, now she's looking for somebody. They said the chat is not okay. A 20-year-old girl that is a virgin will get up, carry her bag to go. A virgin has some kind of fear with men. I must tell you that. If you are a virgin girl, there are a kind of fear you have with men. When a man tell you, come, where am I going to say? No, God forbid, you're going to lodge me in a hotel. No. The story, whichever way you people look at it, it's not pleasant. At all. It's not pleasant. Yes, I will blame the young man. The young man should go to hell. He should be executed, whatever. Wiped out of the surface of the earth. I don't mind. But we still have to protect other young girls. We need to protect other young girls. We should not concentrate on what the young man did, because there are a lot of wolves out there. Even if you kill this young man, there are a lot of that kind of young man littered all over the world. So if we concern ourselves by concentrating on what the young man did, that would always pay him for it, and maybe we rot in jail or maybe lose his life, we will not save other girls. Honestly, sincerely speaking, we're not going to save other girls. Because the story is not connecting at all. Whichever way you look at it, that girl took an unnecessary risk. Unnecessary. For me to even think that that girl was living with her parents and took that risk, I'm still trying to process it. And that's where I rest my case on that one. Then, where is the other woman you are talking about? Hello? One man. Where is the other woman?
Sorry, the other one is the Dave. The other one is the. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, the other one is the Dave Umahi woman. The Dave Umahi, the girl that lost her life to Dave Umahi. Not to Dave Umahi, but in Dave Umahi's mansion. So the storyline there is that the family of that girl, they are battling the authorities, which is the Nigerian police force, for the corpse of that girl to bury her. And Dave Umahi is insisting that the police hold on to the corpse of the girl for autopsy. And then, of course, there's the sub-narrative of people describing her as a runs girl online.
Okay. The thing is that, one man, Dave Umahi need that autopsy more than anybody on planet Earth. Whether the girl died normally or died abnormally, he really do need that autopsy. And he's going to get it. Because that autopsy, whether it's going to be real or concussion...
But the family are saying no.
No, he will get that autopsy. There is not to... They don't even... normally, in a normal country... okay, what would they say that killed the girl? This attitude of somebody will die, they're very high. It's not working now. There should be a reason for the death, record death. How do you record death? You will record what killed the person. Natural death. The person died of this. The person died of this. That's how it's done all over the world, except in Nigeria. It's only in Nigeria that somebody die, you open
Are
ground.
you saying they should carry out the autopsy against the will of the family?
Nobody has a will on that anyway. It's supposed to be a law in Nigeria. They don't have a will over that. Normal, the cause of death must be registered.
Let me come in. It is
Okay.
ridiculous where we are talking about autopsy. When the dead is dead, it belongs to the government. Umahi or his father has no right to dictate or determine what will happen to the corpse. Like my sister just said,
Bam.
how do you record the circumstance of the
Cause
death?
of death. Mm-hmm.
Cause of death, how do you record this? What nonsense is all this? Your car said that got accident. You said mechanic should not touch it.
It's not happening. That
It's
autopsy
not
must be
happening now.
done.
It must be done. They don't have the duration. The parents or the
Umahi and the
even the
parents.
president.
But
They
the
don't have the
problem I
duration.
have is the kind of autopsy, because it's Nigeria, the kind of autopsy they're going to get. But that doesn't really matter. But that autopsy must be done. There must be cause of death now. I be na spirit kill am. Even if na spirit, the right and there now say na spirit buy am. Come on now. We should be well above that. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know who is putting up that story that the father doesn't want an upload. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me because if you look at the history.
Sorry, Zita, hold on. Listen to this. Listen to this. Because sometimes you have to respect the will of the dead or the family of the dead.
Habila Wisdom, the father of late Mary Habila. Just as my barrister have just said, I don't have much to talk in this case. All that I want is the death of my daughter. We don't keep death of a little child up to so long, just like this. So that is why I'm here to say it once again and for all. I need the corpse of my daughter to take her for burial. That is what I'm standing on. That is why I said I don't want the autopsy. That's why I'm demanding the corpse of my daughter to go and bury her now.
Sir, but how was your relationship with her?
We were having a very cordial relationship, both in her working place, in my home, and everywhere.
No, sir, if you are demanding for the cost to that autopsy, his family are they not pressing charges because there are allegations that probably death will have been caused by some circumstances. So what is the position of the family on this matter?
The position of the family in this matter is, I've just said, we are of the truth. We need the corpse of this daughter. We don't want that autopsy that they are talking about. Yes, sir.
Are you suspecting anybody?
I am not suspecting anybody because death can occur. Even as we are standing here, one can fall here now and die. So we are not suspecting anybody. It has happened. It has happened.
So my name is.
Okay.
So that's the position of the family.
No, he's talking rubbish. If somebody is even saying that the man did not die in Umahi's house, he died in a hotel.
No, she died in a guest house. He has his mansion and then he has like a chalet for guests and then boys. So she died within, not in the exact main mansion, but in that compound in designated chalets for guests.
That even make it worse, sef. That makes the story even more complicated.
So that guy is putting harems of wrong girls in his mansion. So whenever he's in his country,
it makes it even worse because just like this guy said the other day, when I look at the story of one of our governors in Imo State and one of our special assistant to, sometimes they make them special assistant to one thing. And then when I remember this
one, play Umahi's own side of the story.
Oh, okay, I will in a minute.
So the one governor of Imo State and the special assistant, his own special assistant to one. I know what happened between that girl and the governor's wife. So when things like this happen, you don't just nobody is even sure that the girl died. Maybe the guy died in Umahi's house, they carry and go together. Look, they should just do the autopsy. That is the legal thing to do. The father and the Mahi has no right over that corpse. is government corps. And the father that is talking, the daughter is in Umahi's guest house doing physiotherapy. Does she live there or does she go
You
to
know,
guest house? I mean,
this
come on now.
the story changes a lot, Zita. You know, she's not transmuted from a physiotherapist to a nurse now. So that's the latest thing they are telling us she is now. She's no longer a physiotherapist, she's now a nurse, according to them.
Because the physiotherapy of Nigeria said she's not their member.
Yes, they said she's not on their register.
And then somebody came out and said, you don't need to be a member to be a physiotherapy. Come on now. I mean, one man, she don't die, eh? Other girls should learn from it. She don't die. This is election period, and our politicians do a lot of things. Come on, they do. I know why the father is asking for the daughter's course. I know why he's asking for this. In some communities, it gets where they go carry that gear corpse to go. I know why he's demanding for the girls' course. He doesn't want them to.
I think she's from Benue. She not.
Yeah. Uguta people has some.
I don't think they are fetish over there in Benue.
They are very fetish. Who told you they're not fetish?
Highly fetish.
They're very fetish. As long as she's not married and she died like that, ridiculously like that, in my time there is a place where they will go through to dump her corpse. I know what the father is fighting. He doesn't want hand to touch that corpse, but he was late. Immediately they told her that the daughter would have rushed there to carry her corpse. If he really watched.
No, but it's in the custody of the police now. The police would not be.
That's where he would have gone to carry his corpse now. He wouldn't have allowed if he wants it to be immediate, just as he was speaking. I don't want trouble. Anybody can die. That time they would say your daughter don't die, yo. In go police, go carry him picking. The police asked and said, wait, he said, will not be my picking now, make I carry him. It would have ended, the news wouldn't have all over the place. Now the so-called powerful minister is looking, who is always having issues with women. But before the end of the year again, we will hear Umahi and one other girl. Mark my word. I don't know what is his problem.
Yes,
when he was a governor of Ebonyi State, it's the same thing. Stories gear here. Now she is minister. It's not
like
letting go.
It's like a Papa Jasco sort of minister.
Yeah. It's always bumping into women. I beg, give me another topic. The girl down there may her soul rest in peace. That's what you see when you hang around politicians' house.
All right. Do you want to give us a few minutes on Tinubu coastal highway now? Still a Dave Umahi story.
I thought they would have. It's Lagos-Calabar, right?
No, it's Lagos-Calabar.
Fine. Now he's the one that created it. He can go by his name. There's nothing wrong in that. You might not like me if I say it, but I will say it anyway. There's nothing wrong in that. He created that road. If they decide to honor it in his name, that's okay. The one you people are calling Niger Bridge in Onisha. That new Niger Bridge is Buhari that built it for Igbo people. Normal, that bridge would have been called Buhari Highway or Buhari Waterway or something. But they call it Niger Bridge. Niger Bridge, is it not the name?
No, it's not called Second Niger Bridge. It's got the Buhari. They named Second Niger Bridge after Buhari.
No, they still call it Second Niger Bridge.
Yeah, they may do, but officially,
it didn't accept Buhari. Buhari just said when he was alive. Remember, he made a disclaimer that he didn't even start the bridge. It was started during Jonathan. That's what he said. So actually, naming after Buhari is not a bad thing or Tinubu, but should be named after his out of power. Umahi does not have the power to delegate names to bridge. Not like name after Tinubu is a bad thing, like this I said. But Umahi does not have a single right or power to be naming bridge. I think this power is based on the president.
Why did you say that?
He does not have the power.
He doesn't? Okay, let me tell you how it works.
Hold on, Madam Zeta, hold on. I know how it works. In our constitution, I think three forms of the judge.
All right, say that because he says let me play you this actually. So maybe
He
this
has the
might
right. What makes you do? When they're planning it, they name it.
Yeah, let me
That's
play
how it
you this.
actually works.
Let me play you this. Maybe we'll clarify for you.
And the fourth one, that is Akwanga to Meduga. If we start with the first one, and that's Lagos-Calabar 750 kilometers. We have section 1, which is from VI to Electoral Village, 47.47 kilometers, 2 carriageway with a 5-meter train track at the middle. That project is a beauty to behold. And that highway is named President Mary Tinubu Coastal Highway. And that's what we have named the entire coastal highway by the power conferred on me as the Minister of Works in consultation with my
Sorry,
there
Madam
is
Zita.
by the power conferred on him. So
that one is Africans know how to booger. He's boogering. You see, when they make that plan, when they're doing the plan on paper, that's when all those things are being named. I understand why Buhari rejected his own. It's when they draw it. That's why they say Okoro, Onisha, bypass. If you look at the plan, that's when you will see it. They'll be naming it as they go. So it's not something that is power. It's in the
hold on, what piece? Yeah, after Zeta, so just so we can get around quickly.
Is what they call conceptual engineering. After conceptual, you do what they call front-end engineering. Then when you come after front-end engineering, you do what they call detailed engineering. At the conceptual is this thing you are talking about, blah, 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 all written. When it comes to feed, they do pointing, do number. When it comes to the detailed design, that is the one that take it to the field. They name it. Go and ask any engineer. They start giving it names. The government might change it later. That doesn't matter, but they have to identify what they are doing. So I leave it at that. There's nothing wrong in that. But saying by the power confirmed on me, I don't even get the bullshit he was talking about. Who confirmed the power on him? That's all buga. That's all buga.
By the power conferred
on him as a minister. His name. That's bullshit.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Tita. So there's still a few more topics, but let me move it around quickly, and then I'll bring it back to you. So guys, I'm going to push you a little bit for the time, just so that everybody gets to speak. I know people don't like to wait too long, so that's why I always do that. But we'll come to you next, war piece. To the conversation. Umahi, Odogu of Asaba, the super highway, etc.
Yeah, let me quickly start from where this has stopped. Yeah, I understand what Vita is saying. In every project has a code name. Let's just use the layman
sorry, Warpiece. Can everybody listening to us now check your devices? If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. We want at least 20 of you to subscribe today. If you are listening to us in watch back as well, still it applies. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, so if you have a civil engineer friend or architectural or call it Aki, when they are doing their modeling, their T6, they have what called model. You must name whatever you want to name in your model design. I want to define it. That is okay. When it comes to national, what you call monumental, to name national stuff, the Umahi has no right to name it. That's just my own point, and which is
so. Who has the right? What piece? Who has the right?
Listen, it's the president, the governor, the local
government. How did you know?
Hold on, Remy, just quiet. Now, just quiet. You see, recently, Lagos State state government chairman, local state chairman is renaming streets, and some people want to agitate. And they point out that he has the right to rename streets. Now, you can agitate that, okay, this street is historical backup. That's a different narrative. But to tell the local government not to do it, that is completely false. Those powers vest on local government, the governors, and the presidency. They do it after. They do it utilize some people's name or area. Now,
The road
naming
is not a
a
local government road, though.
hold on, that's what I'm saying. I said presidency, state governor, and local government. So I make three arms of government. Now, you see this kind of road they are doing on their model. They can put any name. They can put Tinubu name. And you just answer the question. He has no power to name it nationally. He can say whatever he's doing. This road we are naming it. We name it on model. This project we name on the model. But to name that road for national, this same monumental that will be world recognized, he has no that. He doesn't have that power. He's the presidency.
You said I should keep quiet. I don't even know what you are talking about. You said the presidency has the power.
Because you don't want to.
Sure? Are you sure the presidency was not aware?
Yes. Forget aware. Don't be talking one-sided. Now, when Buhari was giving names very left office, we're naming monument for past heroes. They are actually committed a draw up that came with names. We then gave some names to. I think they named Buhari to one airport. I don't know. They was giving names when you were identifying names with some Israel stuff we have in Nigeria. Then Buhari now approved it. That is his power. He had the power to veto it too. You can name whatever you want to name. The president has the right to veto it. But he's saying this road we are doing now, we name it. Bishop, hold on, please. Hold on, Bishop. He named it. He named it Tinubu Road, and everybody is saying it's right or it's not right. He can name on his project, but he doesn't have the right to make it national. That's what I'm saying. And let me move from that because this is Nigeria. We all have our own opinion. The girl that dies in Umahi's house is unfortunate. Make her soul rest in peace. But this is what corruption causes: power drunk. Now, this is how I will call my Igbo brothers out here. I don't want to sound tribalistic or a bigot, but Nigeria, as the way it stands now, we are living in a bigotry space. If this thing happen to one person, one Yoruba man, or one person in a single family, the world will not hear word. Now is Tinubu is a Umahi now. They're all quiet because I'm an Igbo man. Nobody will talk about it. This guy committed committed murder. Now they are bringing all kind of charges up. Now he's the one now looking for the looking for the autopsy. At the beginning, he was the one demanding the cops. Said you are sent to the family to go and talk to the family. Suddenly now you talk to the family and you want demanding the cops. The cops, the Umahi and the father does not have right over that corpse. They are capital offenses in any country. When you commit a capital offense, the case is beyond you and the person you committed the offense
Sorry, what piece? What offense was committed?
There was murder. That's a capital offense.
Who was murdered? Who was murdered?
Somebody. A lady was murdered in my that is left for police. That is left for police to investigate.
Hold on now. How did you establish who said so? How did you reach that?
Now there's a dead body found in the Mayi's house.
Yes.
And it is left for the police to do the investigation to come out.
Why did you say no, hold on now. You made the
That's a murder case. The police are very established now.
No, hold on.
He's a Sarah reporter.
No, hold on. How is it a murder case? How?
Wait now. He has really established on Sarah reporter from police and media as like a guy died, a lady died in Umahi's compound.
Right.
There has been several case statement out there. Some suspect murder, suspect foul play. For somebody to die like that with no right narrative is based on murder. Until proven.
No.
Hold on now.
No. Hold on.
Wait now. Hold on now. Hold on, please.
No. Don't tell me to hold on. You hold on. You can't say things like that. Well, please. I don't know if you know what murder is. So murder is that somebody willfully killed another person. So a death is not murder until a murder is established. The girl died. There's nobody that, even the family is not saying she was murdered. So how are you getting to that?
Okay. If that's not for the family to say, Now,
Yeah.
there's a dead body.
Okay. So who is saying she was murdered?
Hold on.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
was a dead body. There's
Right.
circumstances behind it. The dead body, not like he slept and didn't wake up. If he slept and didn't wake up into his married house, that would be a
Right.
different ball game. The different thing
Yes.
we'll be talking about right now. There will not be controversy.
Yeah,
And
no.
some
Yes.
pictures that was hold on, please. There was the picture that came out with Sarah Potter. I'm not trying to run with that. In social under space, the guest face look. It looks like she was wearing a shower cap, no clothes on. Look like he has blisters on her body. That's the first picture that came out separately. I don't know if you saw it.
Hold on. I want to give you two things. Just mute for a moment. I want to give you two things. So the first one, let me give you this one first. Hold on, because that's quite an out. To leap from somebody dying to murder is too big a leap. Let me first give you this one. Let me give you this one. I'm not sure if you can see that on the screen. Oh, all right. Let me give you this one. I'll be very quick with this one. Friend recounts Mary Habila's final hours before death. So this is like I said, they were in guest chalets in Umahi's mansion, and this is one of the people there. This is an Anita Baki. Anita Baki, a close friend and colleague of Mary Habila, the nurse attached to David Umahi Federal University of Medical Sciences and on secondment to the Federal Ministry of Works, has narrated the events leading up to Habila's death. This was contained in a sworn affidavit filed by the Ebonyi State High Court on Wednesday. Baki, a physiotherapist, so she's the physiotherapist from Benue State, said she traveled with Habila and other ministry officials from Abuja to Ebonyi State on June the 24th, 2026 for an official assignment under the Ministry of Works, under the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi. She stated that they were accommodated in separate adjoining rooms in a staff chalet within the minister's country home in XYZ local government. She stressed that the chalet was designated for ministry staff and associates and was not the minister's personal residence. According to Baki, she last saw Habila alive on the evening of June the 26th after she returned from having her hair done. She said Habila stopped by her room to show off her new hairstyle before they chatted and joked for a while. Mary told me she was tired and wanted to take a shower before sleeping. That was the last time I saw her alive, Baki said in the affidavit. Baki said she became worried the following morning when Habila did not come out of her room as expected. She said repeated calls to Habila's phone went unanswered, prompting her to knock on the door. When there was no response and the room remained locked from the inside, she alerted a domestic staff member to search the premises. After Habila could not be found elsewhere, other staff members were informed and the room was forced open. Baki said Habila was found lying unconscious on the floor near the entrance of the room. She was immediately taken to the etc. So that's how she was found. Let me play you this clip. This is Dave Umahi's account of what happened. So I'm not quite sure how you've leapt from that to murder. That is a murder case.
Information I want to correct is that the lady in question was like a daughter to me. She had stayed with me for 3 years. She was a staff of the Federal Medical University. She was a nurse and not a physiotherapist. And the family and my family are like one family. And she has her medical records in Turkish hospital, being paid by us. She spoke to her boyfriend at the hour of her death and complaining that she was bleeding from the nose. And the boyfriend said, no, you have to report. You say it has stopped. So the boyfriend said, listen, I will not continue this conversation since you are bleeding. It will increase the bleeding. And she told the boyfriend, don't cut the call. the boyfriend cut the call. And 3 minutes later, the boyfriend called again. She was not responding. And even in the morning, she told the boyfriend she was going to bath because she locked her door, you know. So even in the morning, when they broke the door and discovered her dead, the tap was still running, you know. So, but what baffles me, you know, in this country is that everything becomes an opportunity. Now, there is a guest house where her and the second medical person stay. And that is very far from where I stay. And so it means that, God forbid, somebody dies in Ministry of Works, the minister must be accountable to that. Is that what they're saying? Is that they're saying that somebody cannot die? Is that, have they checked the medical records of the lady? Do they know, you know, that this lady was like a daughter to me? And that, you know, everything goes into politics. But what I say to people, be careful. Life is spiritual. When you want to use the unfortunate death of a young girl to play politics, if we have hands in...
Can I respond to that?
All right, so that's Umahi's account of events. So I'm not quite sure why you've leapt from all of that.
Okay, let me tell you where I left. Now, so Umahi was there when he was taking phone calls between she and her boyfriend. The girl that was in the room by herself.
No, that's
hold on. No.
Guy,
no, hold on,
come
man.
on. Wait, just hold on. You do you want me to play it again? She's reporting what the boyfriend accounted. This is an account from the boyfriend now.
Hold on.
Oh God.
You didn't let me land.
Man, allow him to speak. Now it's his time.
You don't let me land. He is the one now breaking the news. It's not the police that is giving the detailed account. He, the one that become the judge, jury, and executioner, is in no case giving a very vivid details of what happened with the girl and the boyfriend. He wasn't bleeding from the nose. Even bleeding from the nose, even make it a good target murder, because until it's proven not, before you target it as a normal cause of death. Now, if it is there, they cannot find the main cause of the death of that lady from normal circumstances. What do you think they will target? It's going to go under the murder case. Now, if they found the person, like it was ignorantly, maybe because of maybe he took overdose pills or out of whatever leisure they engaged in and he not died, they might not reduce it to manslaughter. What did the Cosby went to jail for? I'm not talking he went to murder. What did he went for? It's not little pills that he was giving to people. Now, whatever happened in that house led to that girl's death. No one is proven otherwise that the girl died of a natural case. That case is under murder case. Otherwise, supposed to not be investigating it. I don't know why people think education ends on one person's table. Because people that is involved are the ones dictating to us what how narrative will go. Let the police do their job. The police come and say, oh, he wasn't murdered, he died of a natural case. That's the word natural case comes in. And if he doesn't die of a natural case, it becomes a murder case. I'll pass to Umahi and I'll talk about the Igbo people because they are very hypocrite. When it comes to the vendor, they will keep mouth. If other people that will be shouting, screaming, they can scream for other this thing. Now, come to the Odogo of Asaba. I do not totally agree with all what Madam Sister said. But again, let the dead rest in peace. One thing I will point out, if the girl was a wrong girl and she felt cheated and she was not worth paying what she deserved, they won't take her life. No armed robber wants to go stay down and die. They want to enjoy that loot. If for a girl to feel so bad that no, I was discreted and he took her own life, that's another murder case I spent on that man's neck. I don't know how people will call it again. I told one man who attacked me, he had that conclude on murder again on that man. Because that man raped that young boy, a young lady, that led to the girl to take her life. Yes, according to our tradition, suicide is a very bad. Even Japan, they don't allow it, even though you are offended. It's a case on its own. It's a crime. In our village, you go and throw that girl bodies in the forest. If she hasn't died now, we would have a better lead to persecute that Asaba, Odogo Asaba. But the dead don't talk. The dead has died and gone. That man forcefully entered that girl without a wish. And it led to the girl's death. That is murder. If they're going to downplay to manslaughter, it is left for the legal team to do that. Now I'm going to pass through that. Now let's go to the last one, Fayose. This thing that is happening, it has caused Peter Obi's first election. And this time around, he will ruin his career finally. But at the same time, the Spotify are doing the same thing too. That's what got my mic triggered the other day. Before you say anything about politics or governance, you think you're coming after Tinubu. Why must we make everything personal? Now you see these obedient people, they attack anything that does not suit their narrative. But Obi Kubana and Kubana chief priest took billions of naira, according to them, allegedly, to do the how they say, whatever movement. I didn't see any Igbo people call them out. Even one bought platform in APC to contest, which he got 11 votes. I didn't see any people banishing them. If I also decide to talk to Seyi Tinubu and Tinubu himself, does that really make him a traitor or a criminal? People play politics with bitterness. People that don't have doesn't have the capacity to handle what is given to them. They are new to everything. Using power brigade approach, using hate and tribalism. There's a lot beyond politics. You play it and leave it where you met it. You must not carry enemy after politics. All these people you are talking about, they're all friends outside politics. All these people are just fighting on TV, whatever. If they go out there, they're all friends. If their daughter is getting married, they will not invite you people. They will invite themselves. If I book a daughter is married tomorrow, I took married tomorrow. Tinubu probably be the father of the day. The same Tinubu is running against. Have you ever seen rich people in Nigeria? Have you ever seen them being enemy? Even not Nigeria, in the world. Have you seen America and the enemies they are talking about? The rich people, they are enemies. They are still friends. They should know it's beyond politics. If I say talk to Seyi Tinubu, does not automatically translate that he has betrayed you. A man can have friends and has a political allegiance. What kind of nonsense is all this? It's better we wake up for this direction we are going to, otherwise we will burn that country down. Tribalism, hate, and bigotry, and religious fanatics. We will burn that country down. Mama, thank you for the time you're giving me. Let me hit the floor for other people. Thank you so much.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Opis. So thank you, Opis. We go on from you to Bishop. Still a bit somewhat rigid with the timing. Bishop, floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Very quickly. Good evening, everyone. I wanted to interject the last speaker. He refused me. That's fine. I just wanted to point out a few things. He said that Jonathan started second Niger bridge. I thought we have already laid that to rest on this platform. There was nothing like that. Just to set the record straight. Buhari did not reject the second Niger bridge named after him. In 2023, shortly before they left office, the minister then, Babatunde Raji Fashona, he said he consulted with the governors of the Southeast and they named the second Niger bridge Muhammadu Buhari second Niger bridge. There was nothing like Buhari rejecting it because people congratulated him about it and he accepted it. Having said that, do I like the idea of Umahi naming Coastal Highway after Tinubu? Personally, me, I don't like it. There's no big deal in it, but I don't like it. And if he wanted to, he would have just finished it, or towards the end of their second term, if it's already a success story, and we see what it's bringing, or leave it for the next person. That's just a morality issue. It's not a legal issue. Does federal ministers have the power to name federal highway? Yes, absolutely yes. All trunk A roads are under the federal minister. In those days, they used to call the federal commissioner for the road. From now, yeah, some major one, maybe in consultation with the president, but the federal minister has the power. Absolutely. The only person that can override that is the president. Okay. So the federal minister has the power to name federal highways. In Nigeria, all trunk A roads are under the federal minister or federal ministry of works, by the way. Unfortunate incidents on the David Umahi's house. Well, I think one man, your interjection because murder case is a very heavy thing. There is no rule that says every dead there must be autopsy before they can have a reason cause of death. Even in advances, cause of death, if they know it, they will know. If it is natural, if it is something, the accident, if it is trauma, if it is this, some of them they will write or no. If they don't, so if there's going to be an autopsy, there must be a request. Maybe there is a suspicion of foul play, because autopsy is not cheap. Some autopsy in Nigeria today, a complete medical pathology autopsy, what do you call it, can cost you up to 5 million, if not more, just to carry out a complete autopsy, because you need consultants in different area, toxicologists, pathologists, all of those, they are big names. So it is not every death that requires autopsy. Although there must be autopsy before a dead is buried. There is no rule in Nigeria that says there must be. If there is suspicion and somebody has reported or the circumstances brought suspicion. Now, in the case of Umahi has explained, unfortunately, people can die. People die every day. It's just because the place the thing happened. That's why people are politicking it. I read the unfortunate statement from the former Vice President, Atiku Abubakar, and my only comment was that, so you have this guy, you can write this guy Dogo Turinchi, but when Deborah died, you did not ask for justice. You are asking for justice here, that Umahi should, the guy should resign, and should step aside, and that blah, 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 blah. We can see that it has been politicized. The simple reason that this death was politicized is because Umahi's name was involved. And like I used to say, we have this catch-up, chief mentality, something that we always pull other people down. Unfortunately, I am in support of autopsy because we even clear him the more. The lady has medical record, which he did not mention. I know he knows a little bit about the medical record. Maybe he will have access to it. Unfortunately, what could have been done to save her? If she has a record of nose, there's a name they call this when people bleed from the nose, and they can pass out. If that thing continue, you can pass out, and if they don't get help on time, it can lead to fatality. And the so-called boyfriend, no, why don't you call other people or call the other flatmate? Look, this girl, I want her to go to hospital. She says she's not going, that she will be fine. She will be fine. Please go and make sure that she's okay. That one is just the next room to her. Anything could have been responsible for bleeding in the nose. It's happened to people before. It's happened to me. It's just some people, their own are very chronic, that when they start like this, it won't stop. But the unfortunate aspect is that we make a mountain out of it. Everything, we see an opportunity to blow it and begin to look for, somebody must have killed anybody that died in Nigeria. If no be witch, it go be wizard, it go be village people, it go be this. I've seen death before. I've seen people die very, 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 very close to me. At least I lost my immediate younger brother, and I saw him die. So I know the pain and the agony. And that was not just the first time. So if not that, I was privy to how he went to play football in the stadium, and he fell, he hit his head, he had cracked skull, but he did not tell anybody. He came back home, and that was way back in 1988. He came back home and still went for a party. But it was the vibrating music of the party. I said, no be anything, no be anybody do, no be witch, no be wizard, that something will happen. So, but unfortunately, that's where we are now. Now God will help us. So it should be Dave Umahi's best interest for them to carry out that autopsy so that his name will be cleared, because there's too much story about all these unnecessary things concerning him. That's why everybody is suspecting that his mother. Anyhow, for the Asaba issue, it's very painful. Let me start from the begging for money. That's a very disgraceful thing. I think those parents have failed. I was beginning to doubt, are they really the parents of those two children? Because why would money be the paramount thing in their heart? That they are beginning from how many days, from where to where, they begin to ask for money. Which hospital they carried the girl go? The girl that we saw on the stretcher somewhere, maybe she was even dead before they got her to the hospital, or even they did not do anything. There was no surgery, there was nothing. So how did they arrive at 7 million? That lawyer, if she wants to save herself, let her just remove her hand from that dirty things and just remove. Why do you begin to raise money? This idea of groaning and begin to raise money when people have not solicited for itself, you need to stain some people's name and it will tarnish their image forever. So they spoiled it at that point. Yeah, the girl went. I don't want to blame the girl. She made her own mistake, which she admitted in that video. But we have confirmed from different accounts that even the guy that is stuck in trade, that's what he does. It's not the first time, it's not the second time. About 3 people have said something that he's done something like that similar to them. He was throwing up some, some video clips about how, I mean, that's very disgraceful. As men, anyhow, maybe because he's young, we should be able to know the limits. There are certain things that you don't do. A 20-year-old girl that said no, even if you agree with someone, even if you agree with a prostitute, and you people have agreed that I will pay you 50,000, and you go enter room, finish, you don't shower, you don't buy food for her. When you reach to do the do, she can't tell you, say, I no do. The best bet is to just wear your shokoto, wear your shirt. The worst case is that you don't give her the money, we want to agree. But the food where you don't give to her, just tell her to go. Even a prostitute, immediately, as she now says no, she agreed before. From every conversation, she has agreed. But at the real time, if she says no, that no is no. If she has given her consent before, and at the tip of it, she now withdraw her consent, it is her right. So why would you now go ahead and force a child? Unfortunately, as it will have been helped, some of his action and his statement are proving some degree of culpability, because it was a confessional statement that was made voluntarily. The one that was captured on video is enough. And the sentiment of a 20-year-old girl, a virgin, that you lured down, that the guy was not doing training. He only reached out to the guy. He wants to improve her visibility on her social media so that she can monetize it, blah, 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 blah. And she took advantage of that girl. Whether the girl is innocent, whether she is wild, it is immaterial. The fact that she took advantage of her and that had now led to the death of that girl is the most unfortunate aspect. Let me just add, no matter what anybody does to you, suicide is not an option. The girl could not even confide in her twin sister. She is selfish. She's wicked. She's weak. Because if she's not selfish, I mean, dying, how does dying stop? And it did not even happen that day. It did not even happen a week after. So how does dying now solve the problem? You cannot even confide in your twin sister. You cannot confide in your mother. So many things are around there. Unfortunately, these things will keep happening. Sadly, so too. Fayose, I really wanted to say Sazim right, because when you breed the kind of monsters that the Obidient group have become, and that there is nothing that is beyond reach, that they cannot tear apart. They tear everybody. A few weeks ago, they picked on Pastor Adeboye, and I read some comments of some people that ordinarily you would think have sense. I just shake my head. I just move on. I know what they wrote about Wole Soyinka then. I know what they wrote about Adeboye. Anybody that disagrees with them, they are very toxic nature, and that's why Wole Soyinka called them Mamidons. The way they tear at anybody that seems to. So what is the difference? Let's even assume, without considering, that Fayose was an Obidient before, Isaac. And at some point, he said, I no do again. Is there a crime in that? Talk less of it, I see him. But when they see Peter Obi with Malami, oh, that's good. With Kwakwa, say, oh, that's wonderful. They see him in parties with other people, jolling, shaking hands with them. Oh, that's beautiful. There's no problem in that one. It is only when they see other people and they want to tear them apart. And that has become a culture. Unfortunately, that's the culture that is not going to leave us very soon. I listened to Fayose yesterday when he was talking to, was 2 days ago, when he was talking to Charles Anyagolu, and I just shook my head. That look, this guy they call what's this guy's name? One guy again, where they do like H1 become like this state and capital guy, Peter. Zachary. So he brought Zachary. I did not even listen to it because there is no content in what those guys say. They reduce the quality of public discourse to the point that sometimes you just wonder, what am I listening to? What am I listening? I mean, because some people analyze issues and you begin to wonder, is it the same topic we are talking about? And this person is analyzing like this, and people will be clapping. And so it shows our level, very unfortunately. So let Fayose, he has done it before. He knows how he was doing it. Let them deal with themselves. I mean, so far they are not fighting. Nobody is pulling knife or gun. If not to abuse him, let them abuse him. He was part of them before. He was doing so to other people. He has turned people.
2 more minutes, Bishop. 2 more
He has
minutes.
turned other people. With this speed I'm using one man, with the speed at which I'm going, other people spend more than 3-4 times the time I'm spending. Anyhow, thank you very much. What was the one other thing I wanted to mention, Seth? There was one more thing you mentioned. You have now you made this thing disappear from my head now.
But we're talking about we were also talking about the forfeitures. We're talking about the forfeitures.
Yes. Thank you. You have mentioned
Emefiele,
the
and then
forfeiture.
we're talking about the helicopters or the surveillance aircraft.
No. It was the forfeiture. Thank you very much. It was the forfeiture that I had on my mind, and I'll make it the last one so that to respect what you said. 2 minutes. Now, the forfeiture is sad. It's sad to the extent that between Emefiele and Malami, will be getting their loot will be very close to 1 trillion, at least more than half a trillion. That's a lot of money, and that rubbishes whatever integrity we held or esteem that we either to have held Muhammadu Buhari. It was a very complete failure of leadership. There's nothing anybody wants to say. I like the man. I did not call Buhari a thief. But hey, if you are such a weakling to the extent that Emefiele could do that under you and Malami could do this, it's a shame. It's a shame. I don't want it to stop at just forfeiting their loot alone. These 2 people, their loot is many years ago, there was this one pope that what's the name of this pope? He don't die. One of the very popular pope dead. I think it's Pope John Paul. I don't know how many people know Pope John Paul. When they began to play professional football, there was this footballer there that one team bought for 100 million. The first time they said that he bought a footballer, I'm trying to remember his name. And when the Pope he said it is obscene. He said that's the only way he can use to this. I don't know if anybody remember that instance, that it is obscene that they are throwing that amount of money on one footballer, that anything can happen tomorrow in this world that is, half of the world is hungry. Some people are dying of hunger, the number of life. The amount of money these 2 people have confirmed to have stolen is obscene. In fact, it is more than that. It makes one to puke. You want to throw up. You want to vomit. Say, what did there? Malami was just buying everything and anything that is buyable. Emefiele with 750 duplex. Waiting now. They are rubbishing anything, whatever that is remaining as the legacy of Buhari. One day, maybe we'll have the opportunity to do a critical analysis of the sore point of every administration. We have Dazuki. We thought his home was worse with $2 billion. We have Desiani Alizimadueke, who was the one in the Obasanjo's era. Now we have had two first-class criminals under Buhari. Maybe there will still be more. I hope it will end now, because people that are in government now should remember that when they go through, somebody will open the can of worms and we'll be here to call them out. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Bishop. We'll still come round to you, Bishop. But from you, we go on to Niger, who hopefully is still there. Tonight, floor yours.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Woman. I appreciate it. And greetings to all the panelists, the chat, and the viewers. Regarding the lady that passed, if there is any question of potential foul play, there should be, without question, autopsy. What the father was saying is ridiculous. You know, using the concept that human beings can die at any time as an excuse to say maybe there's no potential foul play. That it's not coherent at all. It's ridiculous. And it just shows you, I keep saying this every time, we have this thing that we don't value life. While other cultures, somebody would die and they'll do everything to try to find out what happened to that person. If only to bring justice, also to prevent others from losing their lives in the similar manner. But we just disregard it and think it's all right for just to take somebody, throw it. Look at the terms that is being used. They will just take the person and throw the person away. What is that? What kind of people do that and expect to be prospering in this world of today? We are somehow living in the past in many ways. And sometimes we like to think that these things are actually beneficial, but it's not. Because it might be beneficial. There were at one point where others were far more barbaric, but there are a lot of people that we are competing against that are doing things that are far superior, and we still haven't learned that lesson. And if because of the circumstances of our passing, the way it was handled indicates that there were some missteps. They completely a kind of cover up in a way, because this is the kind of stuff that the Nigerian police should have, investigated more seriously, taking evidence. And who cares the cost of autopsy? Because by Nigerian standard, the autopsy can be a lot less because the manpower and the cost of this thing, ascertaining these things are not as high. And in terms of for justice, who cares about that too? When the government spends months jailing people and talking left and right, and paying lawyers here and there. Look at the Emefiele's case has been going on for almost 3 years now. Nobody complains about all that waste of resources. But when a young lady, 20 years old, with all her life ahead of her passes, somehow we should throw her in the ground. I don't understand that kind of thinking at all. And I completely abhor people that think about life like that. And I think rightly so that we as a people should totally abhor that kind of culture. If we have it in the past, we should divorce ourselves from it, because it doesn't get us anywhere. And Umahi himself, his statements, talking about boyfriend and all that stuff, we all know people with power have influence over people without in Nigeria. So him saying that means nothing, because he could go and influence the boyfriend, he could go and influence the parents, he can influence anybody. And he will make a coherent argument. He will tell the dad, if you go and find out that your daughter is doing all this shenanigans, are you going to be happy? Yeah, I will give you a lot of money on top of it. And if you refuse, things are going to happen to you. So he can make a coherent argument to convince the family members and close friends. The question is, why was this not flagged earlier on? And it doesn't mean he committed murder. It doesn't mean he even committed manslaughter. But why was it not flagged? That somebody died here under suspicious circumstances that actually needs to be investigated, instead of saying, oh, nothing to see here, nothing happened here, let's go and bury her. How many times do 20-year-old people drop dead? It's actually very rare. It's actually very rare. If anybody didn't know that, maybe you should know that. They don't drop dead like that.
What did you say?
It's very rare for a 20-year-old person to just drop dead.
No, you shouldn't say that.
No, I know I should say that,
it's
because
not
it's
rare.
a factor.
It's not rare.
It's actually quite rare.
It's not. Let me tell you, there is.
It is quite rare, actually. I think it may be right.
Rare. I don't know why. I don't know why she's arguing.
No, it's not rare. It's not rare.
It's 20 years old. See, we are talking about relative.
20-year-olds drop dead all the time. They drop dead all the time.
it's
drop
not
dead.
rare, more especially if that person have you are saying it's rare as if every 20.
It's not saying it's unheard of now. It's saying it's rare.
Yes, if you
It's
say it's rare,
unusual. It's
saying it's
unusual.
rare
Yeah.
is broad in the sense that you are trying to assume that every 20 years, like 80% of them are healthy, and therefore at that age they shouldn't drop dead. When you finish your submission, I will lay out numerous diseases that drop 20 years dead, and most of them are carrying it now. If not well managed, it's going to turn to fatality. So continue.
Yeah, I think most of the chronic conditions that result in loss of life, like heart attack, strokes, all kinds of different things for older people, doesn't affect the younger people. As a matter of fact, that is why these scientists and biologists that want to invent ways of this in extended longevity have said that just by reducing, making the parts of the body younger, it cures a lot of diseases, because the younger bodies have a way of responding to threats, and they can heal themselves a lot better. That is why these things, it's just a fact that younger people don't drop dead. They don't suffer from conditions compared to people that are, let's say, over 50, 40s and all that. They don't suffer such conditions. You don't, how many times do you see young people dying of heart attack? How many times do you see young people? So most of the conditions that result in people quickly dropping dead, and they are gone within a blink of an eye. If you look at it, the scale is very, very different between young people and older people. This is a known fact of life. And the fact that this
Sunaja,
lady
Sunaja, I support your claim, but the bottom line is this: everybody will do anything to support. That's the way I condemn the Bridgen. That's why I support the people supporting the government. Thinking they condemn it as condemning the government, but they will not say anything wrong about it because everything is normal. They get that of circumstances beyond our understanding. It's normal. They cannot point fingers. But I read. I'm a sorry, Bishop. I wasn't stopping you to target me. Just these days, I try just to talk. I don't disturb others. It's the opinion we are giving here. Sorry, I wasn't talking to you
yeah,
down there. I don't want to attack me. Sorry.
that's fine. So from what I can see, 4 to 5 times 50-year-olds will drop dead before a 20-year-old would drop dead, based on the statistics. So these are the facts of society, and we all know this is. I don't know why we even have to explain that point. So that's why I think it should be investigated. Even the fact that the young person is very young and just drops like that, you have to investigate that, because young people don't do that generally. So it just elevates it to a point whereby, okay, investigate just in case there's something that's poisonous. What if she ate something that is poisonous? What if there's something in the air? You don't know. So you have to check, because this is unusual. Because if a 50-year-old, somebody at the age of 20, 5 times is less likely to just drop dead like that, you have to check, because that's 1 in 5. You have to check. So from that point of view, I think this should have been investigated, and it really should be investigated. If somebody is saying that Umahi needs the investigation done, then especially if he's innocent, he should have it done. If you're innocent, then why do you have to worry about that? It's something that you would recommend just to ensure your name is cleared. Not this idea that people are getting the feeling that, oh, there's a kind of cover-up going on, and misleading narratives describing exactly what the boyfriend has done. All that stuff seems a little bit off. But I'm not the police, and it doesn't mean he murdered the girl. He could just have been trying to have fun with the girl, and something happened. This is how these type of things happen. And I really think that sometimes the cover-up of a crime tends to be more consequential than the actual crime itself. And history has suggested that this is how human beings behave. And so we'll leave it at that. Regarding this Fayose case, I have a feeling that there's a lot of things that are going on that have made the Southwesterners a little bit more conscious of being Southwesterners. And it has resulted in so many Nigerians picking on, kind of seeing them as if they are quite tribalist. Because this is not only about Fayose. If you look at VDM made the same accusation to Seun Kuti. And Seun Kuti is one of the, if you look at him, he's one of the, at least in my mind, he comes across as being least tribalist. amongst a lot of people in the Southwest, and even Dele Ogun people like to praise. I myself saw that he was quite tribalist the way he was talking, and even most Nigerians thought he was normal. And that is why Nigerians can't see, because when I saw the way he was talking, I said, that guy is a tribal supremacist, and he went on to admit it. So I think there's something going on in the Southwest, maybe because there are guys in office, and they feel like, okay, let's do whatever we like right now. And the idea that because Obedients are insulting you, that's the reason why you turn against them and say you love a Yoruba man. I don't think they are turning.
3 more minutes.
Yeah. I don't think they are turning against him because he's a Yoruba man. They are turning against him because he's against the P2B. And for all the merits that P2B have or the merits that he has, it doesn't matter, because people support their political person. It could be for tribal reasons, it could be for all kinds of reasons. But there's this element that I feel like there's going to be a blowback in time. And many Westerners should pay attention, because Tinubu's first time is already gone. Another one is going to come. Another people are watching. And if you look at America today, Trump is obsessed with Obama. And you see that even in any country, because there will be a kind of counterbalance. And this renaming of things when you are in office is unseemly. It should be dignified. We are too vain set of people. It's like, I don't know, we behave like children. You are in office, you rename things after yourself. What is wrong with us? I have zero respect for our leaders. They are so vain. What kind of behavior is this? You don't even have the dignity of allowing other people to give you this thing. You just name stuff after yourself. Why? What is the big deal? Whether they rename it after you or not, you still, if you have done good work, it will be good work. Why do you have the need to put your name on every single thing? Personally, if I was in office, I would wipe all of their names. Every single one of them. Because we are too vain. And we are nothing like the people that even colonized us at all. Because those people are not vain. I no wonder they see us as very short-sighted mind set of people. We will name some, and if you want to compare that to even Buhari's one, at least Buhari's one, it was governors that did it. This one is a federal minister renaming something after he's a superior in office. Why?
It was the minister that named Stepanaja Bridge. It was Fashola.
Yeah, it was Fashola, but he consulted the Southeasterners to do it, and the governors approved it. That's why he was able to do it. And they didn't consult Buhari too. So this one, he just decided that, power convert in me, let me rename it after the president. Why do you have to do that? The next person that comes in might decide that you did a great thing and they will just rename it after you. Or all kinds of people do that all the time. Why do we have to behave like this all the time? When now an Igbo man comes to office, they start renaming everything after Igbo. Would you
Can
like
I
it?
say something? Can I say something?
Yeah, please, if you want to say something.
Yeah. You see, for you to rename something, well, he said it flamboyantly to boost his ego. You don't rename something. If that thing is renamed after Tinubu, it will be documented. And naming something after somebody is not being vain. Please, that is immortalization. The living want to immortalize that person for the good work he has done. All over the world, they do it. You might not like the way, the process in which it is being done, that's okay. But naming things after people, then I don't understand, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I call it vain because one, the person is still in office. Like when you put people's name in currency, I think part of it, like when we talk about it in the UK, it was unique because the sovereign was still in office when they put their face on the currencies. But that is because that's the way that their system works.
How
But this
about
idea
Trump?
that
How about
my
Trump?
point.
You want
Let me
$1 gold coin.
Trump is a madman. See, let's not compare Trump to anybody else. See, and he's a convict that ended up in office. And what did you expect from him to do any better than Tinubu? No, he's not going to do better than Tinubu. He's going to behave like Tinubu too. So my point is that if you look at when you are in office, the reason why this is not ideal Because if a Southeastern president comes into office today, he's going to do the same thing. And Hausa president comes to what kind of precedents are you setting that the moment you get into office, you have a right to rename everything after yourself? We don't. This is why Lord Lucas said we don't have foresight. Our actions are too short-sighted. Like we behave like babies. These are grown men with gray hair doing these other things.
But in fairness, have they renamed anything in Tinubu's name? Renamed that underline renamed.
They just renamed it now. They just renamed Lagos-Calabar Highway to.
No, they have not named. They have not named Coastal Highway before. They have not named it before.
I think we can rename one refurbished civic center in Abuja after Tinubu. I think
it was just named Conference Center, International Conference Center. It was not named after anybody before. It was just International Conference Center.
But it did not have a name before.
That is a name now.
Hold on. No. Don't let's mix it together.
What is it? So because they didn't call it a human being's name, so it's no longer a name.
Hold on, sir. Now, any place, even if it's just by describing, if it's just whatever highway, if they now name it to honor somebody and you are renaming it, that's what I wanted to just let us underline, that renaming. Yeah, it was a conference center, international conference center, like what they call this one now, National Theatre. If they want to honor somebody tomorrow and name him, they give me the name. They are not renaming it. They are honoring that person. It is only if they want to rename Tafawa Balewa Square that is renaming. But that's okay. Just to get it there, like the Coastal Highway, they have not named it before. Just to put that straight.
Bishop made sense. It was just a general public name. If they want to rename Murtala Mohammed Airport right now, it will cost a rank in Nigeria because it already been named. Murtala Mohammed Airport was not the first name it was given to that airport. That airport started as a local street before. After Murtala died, they now name it to honor him. So if somebody wants to rename it now to Tinubu or Seyi or Mrs. Tinubu, that will cost a big rank. I get the Bishop point. Thank you.
Okay, he's talking about displacing some other person's name that is a human being. But even if the name of a place is not based on a human being, there is still a name. You have hotels that have different names. You don't say, oh, because that hotel is not in somebody's name, it's not a name. It's a name. You are changing the name. And if the name is generic that everybody can accept, and you decide to make it particular to one person, don't worry. When an Igbo man come and start naming everything Ojuku, I hope you accept it then. Because the way we behave, this is why we get ourselves in problems all the time, because we don't think into the future at all. We just think narrowly all the time. Like I said, if I was the one in office, I would wipe all these people and rename these things either with more humble set of people that have accomplished great things for Nigeria, or generic names. Because all these people are egotistical people, especially the ones that were in office when they rename this thing to their name. Those ones that wipe them, or every single one of them, will wipe them out. Because you are using your position in office to influence the society, to name things after yourself. Why don't you leave it for the next person to do it if they think you accomplish something great?
Excuse me. Do you think they just wake up and open their mouth and name something? Even ordinary naming a street, hold on. Please, let's get this fact right before we start arguing all over the place. It's your time. If you allow me, I will just chip in one or two things.
Go ahead.
Please, there are people listening to us. They don't just wake up and name something. That person is not Donald Trump. They don't name something like that. This one he has done, it has to be documented. Written all over where they used to permission everything that needs to be done to name a street or name something. It needs to be done and documented. Do you know why it's done like that? So that in going forward, if you want to make reference to that in the court of law or anywhere, you're gonna use that documented name to call it. So this idea of you saying that they just come up, their name, another person will come up and name, it's not done that way. Please, it's documented. Those things are signed, sealed, and sometimes payment are being made for it to hold that name. So it's not an all over the place something. Please, if you
Madam,
don't like the process in which a name is being given, that's okay. But don't.
I
It
never
will not
said
be
anything
nice
about
for you to come and be saying that it's a random name that anybody can come and change. They don't change names like that. Okay?
Actually, they can't change names. They just change names. They change names when they are in office. Just like many African leaders will try to alter the constitution so that they can run for a third term. This is the abuse of power. You can't keep just because you are in office using the leverage of being in power to start altering the society as you see fit. Because the next person is going to do it, and the next person is going to do it, and it's going to become too adversarial. This is the thing that I don't like about this democratic system that we have, and the way Nigerians are practicing it. It's a very, very toxic way of running a society. Let me finish what I'm saying. It's a toxic way of running a society. It lacks foresight, and it's not going to get us anywhere. Like I said, when an Igbo man comes into office and a John man comes into office, a Idoma man comes into office, they start renaming everything themselves. Like everything they build around the country, they just call it they call it their name. Don't be offended by it, because this is the kind of stuff you are going to see if we carry on with this type of behavior. I don't know why we like to behave like this, and we act as if the problem we are we are facing is coming from anywhere else. These are young people. We are okay. I will not say you people on this panel are young people. These are Nigerians. They are just like their politicians, because they believe that this is normal behavior. It's not normal behavior. Like in the case of Nnamdi Azikiwe that somebody mentioned, at least he is dead, and he is not the one responsible for campaigning for himself to be in to be renamed. And everybody knows his position in Nigeria in terms of being a major figure and everything. So renaming the Abuja airport after Nnamdi Azikiwe is not exactly very controversial. But personally, I don't appreciate all this naming and aggrandization and vanity that many of our leaders seek. I don't know. In the country you are seeking all this name for, you don't even control it. These are some of the weakest leaders in the world. They can't even stand up to South Africa properly. I don't understand how we are so vain. But I said, let's leave that one aside. And let's go to this in Emefiele. Emefiele now, there has been they said they are going to seize all his property, which is a good thing. Because if he stole those money, I don't even see how he could have actually earned those money without stealing somehow. But what I find is that, one, after 3 years, we have not had one testimony from him in terms of being able to defend himself. 3 years enough in being in prison, just like the way they did in Nnamdi Kanu. This is kind of stuff that goes on in Nigeria that people just see and pretend as if it's nothing. That is abuse of power. You are holding somebody hostage for 3 straight years. You might as well have a dictatorship, but pretend as if it's not what you are doing. You jailed him, held him for 3 years. Barely anybody here.
All right. Tonight, bring it on, and then we'll go on to AKO. Yeah.
Yes. Only one side of the story, and this has happened repeatedly to quite a few people in Nigeria. It's something that even governors are doing the same thing. We can't keep jailing people and use lawfare to pretend as if you are actually trying to pursue justice while you are just running the clock down and punishing him because he is not part of your clique. And I'm not defending him if he stole Nigeria's the resources, but I know that the others that are jailing him and trying to punish him, right, they too have done the same thing. And have they transformed the country as much as he has? I'm not so sure. So plague on both of your houses from my own point of view, and I will leave it at that. Thank you.
Let me just ask you a question before you go, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
You say Emefiele has not been jailed. He's standing trial. You say they are holding him hostage at how?
They are holding me hostage because he's been in detention for 3 years now.
Because the case has not finished.
Yeah, but that's my point. That's how a dictatorship behaves.
No,
why has the case not finished? Why have we not heard from him?
You heard from him as well. He did not grant interview.
It's only one-sided story that you keep hearing.
Hold on. So let me just say this because of time. Just 30 seconds. He's standing trial. He wanted to get bail at that time. He did not meet the conditions of bail. And we all know that bail is at the discretion of the judge. So he's standing his trial from court. Now, the criminal trial is different from the forfeiture trial. It is the forfeiture trial that has been concluded. And if you remember, this forfeiture trial has gone to the higher courts, from the first one, which is challenged. So he's still standing his trial a lot. I don't know what's causing delay. It could be him. It could be the court. So that's what, yeah. I mean,
This is somebody that they say they have an open and short case against, and somehow for 3 years
Sometimes it is
they are
the
still
people, the
struggling.
lawyers themselves that will be causing the delays. We have seen this severally because they believe in dragging it. They want to drag it and pray that the president regime will change so that the next regime it will be truncated. A lot of
You
people,
think that you truly believe that
lawyers
that's the
do
case?
this.
This is a
Lawyers do
president that
these things.
controls how many state governors, and come on, let's not pretend as
Lawyers
if we
do
don't
these
know
things.
what's going
No,
on
I'm
here.
not saying it's going
Why
to
let's
lose.
not do this. Let's not do this. If he wanted to try him, he would try him. Why are you not trying him and put him in
Is
jail?
he not?
Carry
Is he
all
not on
the that are
trial?
corrupt. Yeah, but you are jailing him for 3 years. You're not. He's not on trial.
No,
That's not
that's
trial.
not blaming him now. He's in detention. He's standing trial because he was not granted. He has not been jailed.
This is what
That's
they
the
did to
criminal
Nnamdi
part.
Kanu for 3 straight years. You can't. If you are trying to try somebody that you claim you have an open and short case against, why has it taken 3 years to do in Nigeria? Why? And the Nigerian legal system, don't get me started with those ones. Those ones are another big problem we have in Nigeria because they're not doing their job. Even the rate of conviction in Nigeria is extremely low compared to this in other countries. These, I don't know what our lawyers are doing. In short, let me not get started. I think my time is up. Let me just allow some other people to speak. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you to Nigeria. So stay with us to Nigeria. We go from you to AKO if he's still there. Hopefully he's still there. AKO, floor is yours. Well, I say AKO, don't fall asleep. Patrick Uche. Patrick? All right, we'll start invoicing people with hotel bills on this platform. Baba is there, hopefully. Baba, floor is yours.
I'm here, well, actually. One man.
Good to
Thank
have you.
for the opportunity. I salute you, panelists. Happy weekend. And, well, let me start by saying that it is sad, actually, that the ethnic group in Nigeria, known as the Yorubas, has become early morning chewing stick for maggots who call people bigots. Because I don't see any reason why a sitting head of state that belongs to one ethnic group, the hatred for that sitting head of state, they will extend it to the ethnic group to which he belongs. Is the height of man's wickedness, the height of bigotry.
Baba,
Yes, sir.
I beg
Yes,
you.
sir.
Can you give me 10 seconds?
Yes, go ahead.
I even think in my head that I think Emefiele is even on bail currently. I want somebody to help me check
He
that.
has several cases.
But I think it's on bail
It's not one
currently.
case. Look, he has extended his problem by even appealing some of the rulings. Just rulings. These are what rich people do everywhere in the world. You understand? Everywhere in the world,
here now.
Rich people do
But
it.
Patrick, I called you, you didn't respond.
And that's why it's very difficult.
I'm here. Can I go now?
But no, somebody else is speaking now, so we can't stop that. So you come after Baba.
Okay.
And that's why it's very difficult to jail a rich man, because they put a lot of legal impediments in the way. They have very good lawyers, brilliant. So that's what he's doing. He's exercising his right. So if he's not in a hurry to end his case, of course, the government will not be ready to end it for him. So he can, from one place, go to appeal, from appeal to Supreme Court, and back to the major, the main courts. That's how it's done. The thing with these people, as I'm saying, look, Lagos, or the National Theatre, was named after Wole Soyinka. I think that was last year. And who are the people who named it? It is a national asset, but the conglomerate of the industrial people that actually renovated that thing with several billions decided in their wisdom to name it after Wole Soyinka. So how is that got to do maybe with a sitting head of state? The International Conference Center, Wike as a minister for the FCT, change it to Bola Tinubu International Conference. Same thing, the barracks. I don't know where that barracks is. I think it's in Abuja there. And the army named the barrack after Tinubu. It is done all over. Not
Baba,
only
do
in
you think it's
Africa.
getting too much? Do you think it's getting too much?
Well, for me, it's getting too much. I wouldn't do it. But if they do it for other people, even if they do it for me, or they hinted me at it, I will not sign on to it. You understand that? But that is me. But when people decide, maybe the board of the army, they decide to do it, and the person to which his name is being applied accepts it. Who
No,
am
but I
I?
didn't get what you said. Did you say what is getting too much? I didn't get that part. Please, sorry.
That is the name in Tinubu this, Tinubu that, this, that.
How many
That's
way they
what
don't name after them?
one man's word, not mine. And I told him that, well, for me, maybe if I'm sitting somewhere and they say, okay, they want to name this monument after me, I will not take it. That is me. It is my right, though, but I personally will reject it, not on religious ground or anything, but I just don't like it. You understand? That's why I don't have even streets I live. They made offer and things like that. I don't want it. So, but it's when the people you think want to honor you, and you are the type that will take it, why not? So I don't see the fuss about all of this. It's just an ado about nothing, other than maybe want to lampoon a sitting president and by extension the tribe to which he belongs, because it's sweet in their mouth to lampoon the Yorubas while they hide their own tribe and their own bigotry. Because all of these are people who are, yeah, whereas
Baba, please, can I comment?
Yes,
you see, this thing, if they believe, okay, let me not use the word they before they start abusing me. Let me use the word we. If we believe that it is something that this government will come and name so thing like that and go away, this person will come and take the name again for himself. So we shouldn't bother ourselves discussing it now. So it shouldn't be something that will be paining anybody. You let it be. When the next government come, it will change it to another thing. The next government will come, it will change it to another. If we think it's that useless, so why are we wasting our time discussing it? We should move to the next topic, because we know, according to what I heard in your platform today, that by tomorrow another government will come and change it. So why would we bother ourselves discussing on naming infrastructure and naming things?
What got my goat actually is the fact that, why are the Yorubas doing this? They forget that one day Tinubu will leave power, and the incoming government will deal with the Yorubas. That is absurd. That is the most absurd thing I've ever had. So a new government will come to power in just the same reason I'm going to deal with the Yorubas. Who has Tinubu dealt with?
Baba, can I interject briefly?
You cannot interject me. I didn't interject you. You cannot. Has Tinubu gone to Igbo land and start doing things that are untoward towards them? That maybe an Igbo man will come to power one day and start maybe using bulldozer to bulldoze all Yoruba land into the sea? What kind of thinking is that? Because this is just becoming too much. The hatred for one man extending to his ethnic group. For instance, what have I done to anybody?
It's not too much. It's perilous.
What have I done? Who sits here? What have I done to deserve it? Am I Tinubu? Yes, I may be a supporter, but whatever he does as a president, he did it because he won an election. So if they dislike him so much, it has nothing to do with his ethnic group. Vote him out in the next election. It's a democracy. Because I've had so many absurd things, like, why are they expanding roads, dualizing road, or by making it 10 lanes or things like that? It's about short-sightedness. There are roads we had opportunity to dualize 10 years ago, but we make them just double lanes, doing nothing about them. Today, we start breaking those roads again and now dualizing them because those people then lack vision.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yeah, let me say this. I think we have a lot of lunatics in Nigeria. Lunatics. You know this guy called Oseni Rufai. I didn't know. He was saying that in 1974,
Are
1975.
you talking about the crying? I can bring you the clip.
No. That he said that Nigeria was borrowing IMF, World Bank money to lend to other country, and that he feel like crying. And I look at him and said, when you don't have visionary leaders, how much did Nigeria even have in 1974, 1975 that we are now borrowing, lending money to IMF to give to other countries?
Where did he get that?
Well, I don't know. And let me, even if it is possible, when you go to it, that means that leader is not a visionary leader. Because I don't know whether it's just like Obi that was saying that he was saving money for Anambra. Has he solved the problem of Anambra people finished? And so in 1974, Nigeria didn't have any problem. To the extent that we are so much that we
your
don't know.
CBA governor, they save money now. Why are he saving money? People are dying in this country.
Keep quiet.
Why are he saving money? People are dying. Hunger everywhere. He said 750 billion. In the bragging.
Can I have the floor back, please?
See these people.
I've not even finished what I want to
see
say.
you guys, this hypocrite.
See, let me say my piece. See, this thing that
No, you are not the one talking. Please don't say your piece. I'm still talking. I'm still talking. To Niger. I'm still talking. I'm still talking, please. I'm still talking. Because at that same time, Baba, you remember during the oil boom?
Yeah, I live history. I don't know.
So, countries in the Middle East, what they did that time was to expand their infrastructures. So they look forward to what will even happen in the next 20 years. If you go to their deserts now, where people are not even living, they've already put electricity, put road, put water. That is what a visionary country should be. So I don't know why Nigerian flip-flop. Wait. Let me to Niger. Wait now. What is your problem?
I'm giving you information that you are not.
Which information are you? Which information are you giving me? How is it related to what I'm talking about?
Because you are acting as if we don't have roads. Abuja has some of the best roads in Nigeria. And
you people, Simba, if you can, let me just
I don't even know what I'm saying. It's very totally different from what you are talking about.
Do you think we need more power than roads?
All these people, what they are interested in is looking for problems for every solution. They look for problems for it. I don't have time for that nonsense.
So, Baba,
listen. No, Zita, let me make this point so you can come in. I listened to this talk head on the Arise TV, and they are talking about the foreign reserve, as well that we are hungry. They don't even know what it means, what it is used for. Because look, till today, I'm in America here. If I open letter of credit, listen and learn, please. If I open letter of credit in America today, some 60 days, some 90 days, and some people who have much money, 120 days. Here, All they have to do is look into my account and see that I have the money for the pro forma invoice value. They will open letter of credit with me. That money still stays in my account until the goods come in and I sign the bill of exchange. It goes back to the manufacturer. He claims his money. So if it's 60 days, for that 2 months until the goods arrive, I can still do some things with the money. Are you following my point? If that goods is worth $20,000, I can still use that $20,000 quickly and turn it around to make 1,000 or 2,000 profits. But in Nigeria, we used to enjoy that kind of thing in the 70s. When economy plummeted, when everything went all right down south, it becomes, once you have your pro forma invoice, you have to pay the full value of your pro forma invoice before they open letter of credit for you. From day one, they take the money away because the International Bank of Settlement in Basel demands that, because we don't have enough foreign exchange to back up our imports. That's why you see accountants, they use the word foreign exchange enough to back 9 months of imports, 9 months, 6 months of imports. Those are the things your reserve is for. The second thing your reserve is for, when you go out to borrow money, they have to look whether you have enough foreign reserve that will warrant that. There is a way they work it out before they can borrow you that money to say, okay, you have credit, you have credibility. We use it in America here. They class you. The first thing an American government puts, a businessman puts down when you are negotiating is credit worthiness. And he has attestation of it from his bank. So when they sit down without knowing anything about import, export, documentation, and they talk about foreign reserve, go bring them, make we chop them. The one Nedunwoko walk out and they return to us, and they are mentioning and Fashola and all of them, they collected the Paris money and chop it, shine eye for Jonathan. Where is that money today? Gone. Billions, tens of billions of dollars. Oh, they should open this for this reserve that is giving us I think B+ now with Fitch and Standard & Poor's to bring it. Then we all eat it. Is that how a nation is run? Is that how a nation is? Because people just open their mouth and talk anything. When it comes to medicine, they will talk about it. When it comes to space, they will talk about it. When it comes to geology, they have contribution. Where this kind of knowledge come from? Things I don't know about, I keep quiet and learn. The day I stop to learn is the day I die. Every man is teachable. Nigerians are becoming unruly. We harass international body. The other day, about 3 billion from one of the Bretton Woods Institute, people started pouring in. They have to shut down their website. The other day, it was, I think, Time Magazine, when they make somebody man of the year or anything, they shut down. They are noticing. And they know the group of people that are doing all of this. They don't know anything. All they want, they are anarchists.
Just not against Nigerians. Wow.
They are anarchists. Please, I didn't interrupt you, except you want to turn this session to ruffle. Because I came because of what you said.
I just heard that you are attacking Nigerians for questioning international institutions like IMF, World Bank, and all those things. Like that's what you are doing.
Is that attack they're attacking or they're abusing them? They're showing their true colors. What have you read? Go and read what they said. When Time Magazine shot it, what they were doing, what were they doing to Time Magazine? What were those polite words? Were they not virulent words? Things that you use, that you use here in the comment section too.
They are insulting words to the World Bank, but do you understand the concept of debt trap?
What debt trap? In terms of debt to GDP ratio, what's Nigeria's spoon? We're still under 50%. We are still under borrowed.
Actually,
and it's always been like that, but yet
you don't know anything to Nigeria. You shut up when I'm talking. You understand? I'm exasperated with your dumbness.
Passenger had
You are a dumb. You don't know anything.
No, to Nigeria, you can't be doing that now. Why are you doing this? Let him talk.
You're very stupid. In your knowledge, in your know-how, in your frame of mind, you are very, very stupid and daft. You don't know anything.
See, I'm trying to
educate you when it comes to knowledge. But you spew out rubbish as if you know what you are talking about.
Try and control to Nigeria. Let him flow.
I'm not being offensive. He's the one being
offensive. Who is going rogue here?
I'm not being offensive.
I don't want you to interrupt me.
So you keep quiet. But you interject my
understand? Respect yourself.
Hold on. Tunaja can push Baba a little bit, but if Baba doesn't want it, no, but if hold on. Tunaja, I'm not sure if you were here when we said the rules. We were saying whoever has the floor controls the space. You can push them, but if they don't want the interjection, then you just have to let it go.
Okay, that's fine.
Did I talk to you when you were talking, both in the commentariat? I have no time for people like you. I only come to put things straight and rub minds with people who are ready to learn like me. But what they do is pontificate. Oh, you don't dualize road. I know a country, very important place. They did a narrow tunnel of road just for single cars. That must have been like 50 years ago. And about 15 years ago, that place became very big estate, most expensive in that country. And that tunnel, geez, in the morning, you could spend 1 hour there. And people start thinking that. What were they thinking when they built this tunnel? Oh, it wasn't, the traffic wasn't up then. They don't have too many cars. So they were not thinking, they thought they would remain small forever. Those are the kind of things we are talking here. When Jakonde wanted the metro line, which is like the blue line we have in Lagos today, it was under, I think it was 800.
Sorry, Baba, 3 more minutes and then we'll
go. It was 800 million, $800 million then, not up to 1 billion. When Buhari took over with Idi Agbon and stopped that project, we lost the deposit. How many years later? 30 years later, look at how much the blue line is costing us today. That is lack of vision. So whatever is being done today is being done we are building for the future, not for today. We are building for the future. Lagos just inaugurated 3,000 megawatt power station. Maybe it will be completed in another day. We don't have problems with fuel, with a power station. How many people even know that we subsidize electricity power payment that we are owing so much to the power supply companies that it has become a problem? We are subsidizing, and that's why government said, "Look, all states, everything is devolved to you. Create your own power station because we can't continue subsidizing this." The subsidy, of course, for power station is good. There's no doubt, but for only those who needs it. Like here, like Western Europe. It's only those who need help that gets help. It's not for everybody. You have 17 cars. They remove subsidy for fuel, and you are crying. Then sell 10 of those 17 cars and start to manage with 7. I don't think Elon Musk even have 7 cars. The trillionaire. Go sell it. And you who are entering bus, government will subsidize you. The Lagos Blue Line is not making money. At 750 one way, it's not making money. And Okada will pick you from mile 2 to Marina for even 1,000. It charges more than the Blue Line. So we should put things in their perspective. We should seek knowledge, frame things where they belong, and say the truth, and stop this resort to ethnic bigotry. I yield, one man. Thank you.
Brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Baba. So thank you, Baba. From Baba to Patrick.
One man, let me just add one thing. Yesterday I was here.
Right.
I was insulted up and down and everything, and they never apologized. Again, today I've been insulted and they never apologized. Is that how we are supposed to conduct ourselves now? Where they just insult people and get away with it?
Because I told you I don't want to hear from you when I'm talking. It's as simple as that. And when you insisted and start talking back, you are being rude. And I have to be rude to you in response.
If I start insulting now, that's okay too.
You are insulting me when I said I don't want you to interrupt you. When you persist, you are insulting me.
You can say that without insulting.
You are insulting me by refusing to heed to my instruction. You are insulting me.
All right, people, please don't insult to Nigeria. People, you may not know it, but once upon a time, when we started about 3-4 years ago, it was basically, was it not just, often it was just only you and I, wasn't it, to Nigeria? So it's literally a founding member of the platform, and it's always been like this. You don't insult to Nigeria, please. It's a very sensitive soul. You know, it doesn't like.
No, like Bishop said. Like Bishop said, when a woman says no, it is no.
I can take insult, but if I want to insult, people should not ask me to apologize.
Insult me, I can take it. And I will give you back in good measure.
The whole panelists were acting as if I'm attacking the entire this Yoruba race.
Give it to me. I have mouth. We can come on Face TV too. I will put myself on Face TV and I'll give you back in good measure.
Baba, please, Baba, please, let it die. Please. Thank you, sir. Please.
All right, thank you. But in all seriousness, don't. Tunajai is a nice guy. Please.
I don't like him. Simple. I don't pretend.
You don't like his opinions. I'm sure you don't object to him. Now, he's a decent man.
Tribalists don't like me.
No. I Tunajai, please. I try to. All right.
Baba, so sometimes you two do go wrong.
I do.
When I go wrong,
people like
they hold me. Now you don't follow me, they go rogue.
It's like for people like him. I will go 10 times in a day. Why should he be insulting people's ethnic group all the time? Use it for chewing stick.
Give me one insult I insulted any ethnic group, please.
You think I didn't read your comments in the commentariat?
One man, they would never tell you, but they would say all kinds of things. Give me one insult that I insulted any.
Can I read your message, your comments in the comment section?
Read it. Of course, you are free to read it. You're free.
All right. Let's go on to Patrick Kute. So if you are talking about, I think we may well still be in that high octane space because Patrick, are you there? He won't answer now until I go to somebody.
Yes,
Patrick.
I'm here listening to you guys, you know.
All right, Patrick, the floor is yours.
Good morning from here.
Good morning
to you. Good morning. It's a very, very shameful. When I came up here, want to listen for my elders, you know, to learn one or two things. It's a very, very pity. I still hear some people continue defending this government. Especially those who run away from this country, those who escape in this country because of economic hardship, they see themselves Europe, America, live a good life, sleeping with electricity, wake up, doing good, working, have a good job, have better life, continue support this evil government. My brother, it's a pity. But when you tell them come back, they'll say no, I cannot come back. Some people rather go and take poison and die rather than come back to Nigeria. They'll die there. But they continue supporting this evil. Government will build road in this country. They say, hey, government is doing good, is doing fine. Abba, road? Hey, may God have mercy. You see, let me come to our CBN governor. Saving money, bragging. I see him day before yesterday, I think in America, bragging he's saving money. Now our GDP is 377.7 billion. Bragging where your people is dying. You see, this CBA governor is worst CBA governor I've never seen in this country. Let us tell ourselves truth. You see, Emefiele is best CBA governor Nigeria have produced. Minus corruption, that man is best. That man afford most of projects you see today, you are benefiting today, helping small businesses. But this man is only saving money, bragging. He's saving money. Who that money help in this country? Who that money help? Today, you see our Emefiele is prison. Nobody remember a good job the man done. Only bad job. Corruption case. Everybody they remember. You see, don't worry. I pray one day, America or UK we give everybody, we send everybody back like in South Africa. Go and enjoy that your country. You will come and meet me here. So let's this is worst CBA government I've ever seen in this world. Never supporting any foreign, never supporting any private business in this country as a CBA government. 4 years is gone. The 7 months. When Peter be serving that the 7 months, he said, Peter, why are you serving money? You see? But you want to see your you see, hypocrites of this
I'm
country.
compelled to want to interject. Patrick, is it Patrick?
Amen.
Allow
Bishop,
me to finish.
please,
Allow me. If you
I
have
take
questions, you can
Bishop
ask me
begging.
questions because
Please don't
I never
interject,
start.
please.
I came before. I came
Bishop,
because
can you
of
hear
you
that?
guys.
Bishop,
I
I take
came
Bishop
because
begging.
of
Don't
you
interject.
guys.
Patrick,
You see,
continue what you are saying. Continue
where you see a government failure, where you see government failure is Tinubu regime. Where somebody will build road, start naming that road your name. That is show that government is fair. You cannot give yourself credit. Allow those who come after you to give that credit to you. It's not you. It's not you. If this man is working, you don't need to campaign. People will campaign for him. You don't need all those problem everywhere. You don't need all those rubbish. I'm the one who will come and campaign for you. In fact, you don't need to talk too much. People will vote for him again. You don't need to build house for our judiciary, our lawyers. You don't need all those things because all those houses you build in Abuja, you're not supposed to build that house for them. It's supposed to channel that money in right places. They will build that house for them, not you. We build that house for our judiciary. Show that you already bought them off. You see today in my country, another judge will give this judgment. Another one will give another. What is meaning of this? Because of corruption. Corruption is not only where you stole money or take our money, go and buy house. No, all those is not big corruption in this country. It's a big corruption. And David Umahi, let me come for David Umahi. You see, when I say our system is not working, our system is not working. And our law is only for the poor. If you're not a politician or you're not a rich man in this country, my brother, your own is finished. David Umahi is supposed to be arrested. This is not Igbo issue. I see somebody from Japan, I don't know that person himself. I listened for him. He make it as Igbo issue or a Yoruba issue. No, don't do that. It's not Igbo issue. You know, it's not Igbo issue. That man, David Umahi, is supposed to be arrested. He's supposed to be inside the prison now. But you know, he's supporting president. He's a minister of work. Nobody will touch him. He can come and give conference. Somebody buy your home. Somebody buy your home. Somebody report that thing. They come out. He begin to say, your boyfriend, do that. He have breathing. This is medicine after death. If it's a poor man now, the person who will be inside the prison. But this one is a politician. He's a big man. He can, and nobody can arrest him. Nobody can arrest him. Yeah, he can bribe everybody. If it's including that family of that young lady, he can bribe them. He can buy them off. They will talking like a coconut head. Mad people. I want my daughter to bury Kushno Bishop Tower. Somebody die in your house and naked. You don't know that long day is naked. You see, may God have mercy for us in this country. Yeah, for Isaac, let me tell you people, Isaac is our man. No matter anything, everybody, anybody have said, Isaac today, go and check Isaac today. It's good sometimes you have problem, you have quarrel with your brother. I'm just listening for the people, what the people will say about you and your followers. It's good sometimes have problem, but let no people die. You know, my brothers, Oliver de Coke say it's good sometimes something happen. You know, then no one can, men only want to not die. You know, so it's good. You know, Isaac is still remain obedient. Obedient is still remain Isaac. You know, so my people, this Tinubu government, anybody will come here and fight because of defending your candidate or your president, because of all those politicians fight against your brother, show that you don't know anything. You're supposed to go back and learn. You cannot defend government. Don't fight your fellow human being because of politicians. Those who stole your money, those who make you to run away from this country, those who deny you a job is supposed to do in your country.
3 more minutes, Isaac. Isaac, 3 more minutes.
Those who make it in pop today, he continues supporting them because you have that opportunity to run away from this country and go another country, have a good life. They defend, they fight, they quarrel with because of politicians. The man who died, the young girl who died in Warri in Asaba, my brother, if you Nigeria have a strong system, that girl, so far as that girl is died, is already gone. He's supposed to be arrested. That cost supposed to be arrested because he commits suicide. The man who raped that young lady supposed to give 25 years imprisonment. You don't have right to do. You don't have right to do that. That man didn't force you to enter hotel. After you enter hotel, do everything, finish. He give you 10,000. You went back home and commit suicide because of the guy rap. He said the guy raped you. Nobody did it. You're not supposed to commit that suicide. That cause supposed to be arrested again. That girl will go hellfire. It's evil. That young lady is evil. And the man who take that atrocity is supposed to be arrested and give 25 years imprisonment.
I don't support anybody, but you don't have right to tie yourself in this country. Everybody is looking for something to eat. That guy maybe a lawyer tomorrow, maybe president tomorrow, maybe governor tomorrow. Why are you taking your life? Eh? So I wonder, when I see all those things happening in this country, I wonder, please, my people, don't fight because of politicians. You know, Tinubu will come and go. So Nigeria will still remain. All those tribalism today, I never see it. I said it before, I will continue to say it. I never see it before in this country. When attacking president, I'm not attacking Yoruba people. Only president attacking, but those who not understand can never, you can never understand those things. But when I said Tinubu is not working, he's not working. I'm not telling about any tribe. Because he's my own president. He's the president of all Nigerians. Make now stop all those things. I came here to learn every day, but I didn't learn anything. When I came here, I begin to share tears. Well, some people call themselves professor. Huh? They talk like illiterate like me.
All right, start to land it, and then we'll move it.
Government, this government already failed. You can never come back again. Unless you lead yourself back to power. I never see all those kind of things before. If you can change our natural anthem in 10 seconds, you can use all those power now. Any government can use all those power to change everything you are doing now in 20 minutes. Or both road, you know yourself, all those conference center, you know yourself. Or another president can come and change everything in the night.
All right.
When you have to, let me finish. Not all right. This country is supposed to change. First of all, we like to have a strong system. A rule of law is number one. Law will gather everybody, both poor and rich. Not only poor. The people are suffering. Those who are suffering is only poor is suffering in that country. Politicians is not suffering. They are billionaires in dollars. So we need to have a strong system.
All right, 10 more seconds. 10 seconds.
We need to have a strong system and rule of law and make that law be strong. Both president and senator, if he commits something, he can resign and go. So I thank you, everybody, and I use this opportunity to tell you people, 2027, let us change this mindset and support P2B and Kwankwaso ticket. That ticket is number one. It will give us a better life. We're looking like nobody can run away from this country going to America. You go America, you stay in America, fighting me, stay in Nigeria. It doesn't make sense. If you want to fight me, come back Nigeria here. Fight me. Let us suffer in that thing.
You see why I always push people. I was going to go to Oriola because he doesn't often speak when he comes on, but just as I was about to go to him, it's dropped, you see? And it's waited for such a long time. That's why I always push people. So we go on to Simba then. Simba, the floor is yours. Both to speak and to take over. I'm going to drop here. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Simba, if Oriola does come back, try and prioritize him. Let's hear what he has to say. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Simba, over to you. Floor is yours.
Woman, before you go.
What about Akko?
No, Akko should take the floor. We've been calling Akko all the way through. It's not. I think it's Akko. Yes, that try now. We were calling you to speak. You were not with us fully.
Okay, I will allow you to talk now.
All right, I want to leave, but I'll let Zita say what she wants to say, and then I'll leave. Zita.
Okay, no. One man, now me be the only woman where they this platform. Make you tell them, make they shut me up. Because after Akko,
no worry, I will protect you, Zita.
After Akko, now me go speak. Otherwise, there will be woto here.
But you have spoken before.
After Akko is me.
No, you first speak,
Then you have
sister.
spoken
Oh,
earlier on.
no.
Peter,
That
you
one was
are
maga maga. That was maga maga. Now the speaking
Okay.
starts.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you. So you
So,
have your
Peter,
instructions.
is that
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
bullying? Is that not bullying? Are you not
I'm
bullying
just
us?
kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
kidding.
just.
One
All
man, good
right.
night. Bye bye.
Okay, Ako.
Yeah. Regarding this killing, this suicide of a girl in Asaba.
Is it that way they
It's a
bully
very
everybody?
unfortunate
They
news.
say this thing.
Mr.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead, Ako.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate news, and you know, I think what makes it unfortunate for me is, I think there was somebody earlier that said something about he said something cultural that Igbo people will keep quiet or whatnot, you know, regarding Dave Umahi, but I don't see it as a cultural. I don't see it as a tribal thing. This is a cultural thing across Nigeria. You know, I've always been of the opinion that whatever we practice in Nigeria, we don't know. I don't know what it is, but we don't practice when it comes to relationship, and all of that. We're very transactional. The society we live in is very transactional. You know, um, I know we like to blame our women, but me, I like to put the blame squarely in the men. For where society has gone. You know, when it comes to having relationship with women, all we know is, who has money. That's the only thing a Nigerian man can give a Nigerian woman. Oh, I have money. Let me take care of you. I have money. I have money. I have money. I have money. That's the only thing. There's nothing else that a Nigerian man can offer a Nigerian woman apart from, I have money. And
I don't even know why. Well, so what in other crime? What other thing can a man offer a
it's
woman?
not like that it's not like that in American society.
Why are you
That's
why are you
number
saying
one.
that? It's only Nigeria that one is obtainable.
No, it's not
Every
only.
woman in the world, everywhere in the world, they go for money.
Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. I don't agree with that
So,
statement. I don't agree with that statement.
okay.
I don't agree with it, but I'll
Don't
let.
have money. I will think that any woman will fall for you.
Look, money is something, but money is not everything. Money is something, but money is not everything. That's what I would say regarding that. You leave that to interpret it how you want to interpret it. But regarding the killing of
Ako, can you hear me?
the suicide of that girl,
Ako, can you hear
it's
me?
very unfortunate. And that man that did that nonsense,
Ako,
he deserved
can you hear me?
he deserved to feel the full wrath of the law. I would have even said made them cut his
Simba, can you hear me?
castrate himself because of the nonsense what he do.
I can hear you. Probably I cannot hear you. So let him finish.
Oh, who's saying who's talking?
Continue.
Okay, so yeah, that's unfortunate, very unfortunate news. And the only thing I don't like about this situation is that I don't know why. The family came out and said that they spent so much money there. I think about 7 million. So now I'm asking myself, are you guys concerned about getting justice for your daughter, or are you concerned about the money that you spent? Which one?
Let me ask you. Let me ask you, Ako. Did that family look like a family that can just spend 7 million on an emergency basis?
That's why I said that. Now
If
that's
if they have 7 million, do you think that girl will go for that kind of surgeon?
no. Now that's why I said that. That's why they said they turned different. I even saw the thing with that lawyer. That lawyer said that came. Their lawyer that
No,
came and
that lawyer is a feminist.
he's
She's
a
a
quack.
feminist.
He's a quack lawyer. I don't because no credible lawyer will come out and say, okay, I'm going to put Instagram live and let the daughter tell you the story. No, nobody's going to do that. All that is just she's trying to seek favor in the court of public opinion, which doesn't really matter in this case. You know, at the end of the day, it's going to go to court, or you know, you actually go to an actual court if you want to, if you really want to get rid of the man and you want to really take the law into your hand. So yes, Mr. Simba, I agree with you. That's why I asked, what's important? Are you trying to get justice for your daughter, or do you want money? You're focused on the money that you spent. That's why I don't
Can you
like.
see why is the twin sister also coming up and asking for money?
Yeah, it's just very ludicrous and stupid behavior, in my opinion. Very, very stupid. It's like, oh, since she has died, she has died. Oh, but give us money.
Akko is
What
not
kind of,
hearing what you are saying.
that is
Okay, I
poor
will go out
thinking.
and come in
Mr.
again.
Remy, you're there on mute, oh.
Can you hear me now? Simba, you are the only one who can hear me, right?
Go out. Let Akko continue what you are saying.
That's poor level thinking, in my opinion. You know, that's just poor level thinking. Now money we go use. You know, take care of ourselves. I know it's not a good news, but at least give us money. Let us use that.
What did they, Akko, have you even asked yourself, what did they even use 7 million naira to do?
No, exactly. What would they use? What treatment would you do that is 7 million naira? That's why I just said these people are ridiculous. That's that one. I put that one for the side. Regarding Mr. Umahi and that girl, you know, that one is also an unfortunate one. The one I don't like is how the father came out and said, I don't want to do autopsy, that I just want the body. What are you talking about? You just want to collect the woman and just bury her 6 foot. Nothing. You don't want to know what happened. You don't want to know how she got, which kind. Even when he said that, oh, we had a cordial relationship. What's that one supposed to mean? Now your daughter, you talk about, you say you were having cordial relationship. You know? I don't know. It's sometimes they wonder the way Nigerian society they think sometimes. Is it, do you want justice for your daughter, or do you just want money? Which one is it?
What if the parents are not suspecting any foul play?
What if the parents are no now? It's not up to the, even if the in a case like this, you want to know, okay, what happened? You want to know what happened. If I'm a parent, I want to know what happened. Whether it's foul play, whether it's not foul play, I want to know what happened. But for you to just say, "Oh, I just want to collect," even the
So
one
are you considering the level of education, the level of exposure of people? Why are we talking as if everything is at our
that's
level?
the problem. That's the problem.
What do you mean by level of education?
It's not level. This is a common. Mr. Simba,
No, I'm
I would say
asking
this is a common
Simba.
thing.
Don't verse. I know say na your time. If
Oh
I
no,
can
Madam Mayor,
speak.
no, go ahead.
Simba, what do you mean by is a matter of
He might
level of
not really even understand what autopsy means and might not be interested. That's what I'm saying.
that he might not understand what?
Autopsy.
What autopsy means?
You mean the father of the girl?
Yes.
Of course, he knows what autopsy is.
Bam. Thank you.
Why wouldn't he know what autopsy? Before hold on.
Okay.
He's even in a better. He is as at today. He has been how will I say, well informed about autopsy than any average Nigerian. Because when they say they want to do autopsy, they will explain it to him.
Explain it to exactly.
And then when they said, because some Nigerians will say that they don't want their, I remember my cousin, the mother said he doesn't want her daughter's head to be cut open. I don't know where they got that information from. Some people will say they will pieces the person's body.
Yeah.
To do autopsy. I don't know who gave them that.
She not lie.
Of course,
it's lie now.
You said average.
It's not a lie. That's the way they do autopsy now.
It's a lie. They don't
let me tell you.
Listen to me.
Zita, wait. Now you are not a doctor now. Let me tell you the way they do autopsy. I don't even know people what they don't even know about. They will be talking like an authority. If they want to do autopsy, what they do is that they open every part of your body to take a sample.
Simba, I don't know which autopsy you have done, but hold on.
Hold on, Madam
Hold on.
Zita. Madam Zita. No, you will talk. See, when we are on this platform, I'm an advocate that support professionals. When we start arguing with professionals, it tells something on our own side that we just want to argue.
No. Don't say that to me. No, don't say that. No. He gave me a permission to speak. I don't want. Let me finish what I want to say before I lose my thought. At least I have 2-3 family members I did autopsy on. It's in session. Not one part of their body was dissected. They do insertion. They put something and then drew something. They put this place, they drew something. They put insertion. That's what they did. So I don't understand the kind of autopsy, whether it's in the 70s autopsy you are talking about, because this one, I was part of it. I'm speaking on a global platform.
So what did you say they did?
They did insertion, like there is something they use to poke into that place. Yes. They did not. Yes. They use it to draw whatever they needed. Koro, the body came in when they pulled it out.
One of the problems that we have is that we claim that we know everything. Meanwhile,
you said that they cut body.
No, Simba.
You said that they cut body, cut scatter body to do.
You know me. At this point,
you can even say
hold on, Simba. At this point, if I were you, I will not even argue, because let me tell you something. If I told you that I'm an engineer, that I'm not just an engineer in Nigeria.
Don't go there.
Hold on.
Let's continue with what we are saying.
I'm an engineer.
Simba, what did you say? Please don't do that.
Madam,
Simba, what did you say?
You can't stop me. Just hold on.
But it's me and Simba that is talking now. You jammed in.
Of course, you are Simba, but me, I want to talk.
Okay.
And now,
I see how it works. Okay, I can take back your
Ola just hold on.
No, Simba. No, you have to.
You are very funny.
Interject now.
Ako.
The body came out to Simba. There is no dissection. They did not dissect anywhere.
Let me moderate.
I don't know where you got that one from. They did not dissect. This is the person's body. Nothing like that.
Please, if I'm moderating, please respect me, please.
Okay.
If I say everybody should keep quiet, please keep quiet, please.
Okay. No worry.
Ako, you are the one that granted me interjection, and you also allowed Zita.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Ola wanted to talk. Zita is not the one controlling.
As well. Let him interject.
So why are you not saying Ola should not talk, Zita?
No. I'm saying yes, he should talk.
It's Zita that said he should not talk, that he should take over.
I know.
Ola make your own submission.
No. But
the thing here that I want us to understand is this. See, I believe we are here to learn, and we have the people that they are authority in the field to speak. Even if you have opinions sometimes, there are some of us sometimes that we just look at the window, we look at what they are doing, and we assume that we've known that. And the next thing, we start arguing with someone that have close to 30 years experience in a particular field. That is no longer learning. I was saying the other time, okay, if I practice my engineering in Nigeria and I practice in the United States of America, at least I should be served my own due respect. As long as we have people that confirm that this guy was an engineer in Nigeria as well as an engineer here. Not because someone told me something, I will now compare myself to someone that has done that thing probably more than 1,000 times. Haba. We can't be jack of all trades, no matter what, no matter how brilliant or how the level of our ingenuity. That is why that the other time now when Ogbeni was speaking, and Panzat will be calling Ogbeni that you don't know where a professor of law got his own degree, just because you want to see. We don't have to be right every time. So, to the best of my knowledge, from what I heard from doctors and co, especially in Nigeria, you have to cut different parts of the body. But they wanted to do for my mama.
But there's different types of autopsies.
So let the doctor say that.
I don't know where you people got this one, because if you like, come and tell me here you are a
I want to
what did
learn
they
from
call
a
them?
doctor. I don't want to
Gist of.
learn from
Let me finish. Please, 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 Ola, Ola. No, wait, Simba, sorry, please, let me say something. Ola, I beg you in the name of whatever you worship, don't use such words for me if you don't want to learn.
Which word?
Don't use that if you don't want to learn, please.
Which word?
Please don't use that kind of words. I don't like
Where
it.
did I mention your name?
I
Where did I
don't
mention
like
your
it.
name?
Simba, you can continue with what
madam,
you are saying.
hold on. No, don't gaslight
Simba,
me
you
and
can
don't back
continue
me.
with what you are saying.
No, you can't say that I'm a moderator too.
He just said that,
Just for
please
you to
don't
know.
say that if you don't want
Don't
to learn.
say what I did not say. I did not point anything at you. I was
You were
just
just talking
speaking
in general.
generally.
Okay.
Okay, when I want to talk again, I will talk general. Since
If I want to talk, I'm not saying you should take whatever I say. You understand? Because you are not the only one listening to me, Zita. You understand? We have public people that are listening to us. So, and I think it will do them good if we are giving them the right information. You can say your own. I will say my own, and let them choose whoever they will believe between you and I. You understand? The way they do autopsy is this, because they don't know the cause of death. That is why they do autopsy.
Exactly.
So what they will do is that they will cut, like they can open your stomach. They will take sample from different types of organs and tissues in the stomach. And once they take the sample, what they will do is that they will stitch it back. You understand? The same thing, they will go to brain if they are suspecting that it might be a brain problem. So any area that they think there is a problem, that's how they will take sample and they will suture it back. It's not as if they will open it and then leave everything scattered. That's the way they do autopsy. It's not as if they will be taking injection or whatever. They take tissue. It's like a biopsy. That's what they do.
Have you finished talking? I will still say what I want to say, because I was present. They don't cut, they do insertion. There is something they inserted on the lung part, they inserted on the heart part, they inserted on the ear. They did not cut open. I stand in this thing to say it. If you are talking about cutting, let me finish now. Tell you heard it for me. If you are saying that they have to cut open where the lungs are to take what they want to take and stitch it back, I am saying for the one eyewitnesses, they did not. They inserted something and took what they wanted to do. They did not dissect. And I will stand here to say it. I don't know whether they call them pathologists or whatever they call them. Even if you are a pathologist and you are telling me that they have to cut open somebody's stomach, cut open the heart to take what they wanted, I will still refuse it, because I have stand witness to 3 autopsies. They did not cut open.
Okay, thank you. You have said your own. I say my own.
Simba, I think maybe both of you are correct. Because I have seen cases where they open the body
It depends.
up
That's what Mr. Tuna
while others are less invasive. So
minimally
you can use
you use the right word. Exactly. Invasive.
Yeah. All right.
No, the
I don't even know what. I don't even know what you mean by minimal invasive when you are dealing with a dead body, when you are not doing a laparoscopy surgery for
because
a living person.
Some deaths, right, you can clearly see visible without you actually.
AKO. What is surgical incision? What is surgical incision?
What do you mean?
When they say that, what is surgical incision?
So surgical incision is when you make cuts in the body to open part of the body to collect what you want.
So why are we using semantics?
Incision is different from actually opening the bowel up from the shoulder to the waist area. So
when you start hearing laceration, when you start incision, when you start cutting.
Who says they will open the bowel from? Did I even say that they open from one place to the other?
No, you didn't say that. But I've seen cases where they cut from the chest and they use a Y shape from the chest, then straight to the arm. So they have different techniques and for different reasons why they do what they do. So it's not only one size fits all. I don't think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so You can go ahead, Akko.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's regarding let them figure out what happened to that girl, and let us know what happened, and let us let us see what we can do move from there. But all this politicization and all this, I don't like it. Let us find. And I want to say as well. I remember it was Mr. World Peace that said, "Oh, it's Igbo." No, it's not. This is a cultural thing. It's not about Igbo people. This could have happened to any. This is something that could have happened to any woman by any man, in our society. So I don't like to look at it from a culture in a tribalistic. That's where we start to denigrate ourselves, and I don't want to denigrate ourselves. I don't think we need to do that to make our points. So that's regarding the bridge, the coastal highway. I don't know why he wants to put Tinubu's name. If he say he wants to put somebody's name, the real person that he should put the name is Tafawa Balewa, because Tafawa Balewa was the one who came up with the idea of having a coastal highway from Lagos to Calabar. But he was never able to fulfill it. So if he wants to actually put the name of someone, let's put Tafawa Balewa.
No, it's not Tafawa Balewa.
But the reason why it's
Hold on.
It's not Tafawa Balewa. Akko, can you hear me? A quick question for you. No, I want you to know that. Do you know that the second Niger bridge was named Muhammadu Buhari Bridge? Do you know that?
I don't agree with that naming, but yes.
No. I just want. What I want to say is this: they name me Muhammadu Buhari Bridge, but everybody, when they want to refer to that bridge, they always call it Second Niger Bridge. I think we Nigerians.
Are you saying that the official name of that bridge is Muhammad Buhari Bridge? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly. So we Nigerians.
They know they call them like that for Igbo land, though.
Yes, that's exactly what I want to say.
Are you sure, Mr. Remy?
I'm sure. You can go and fact check. Like you can go and check it out by yourself. So unnecessary emotion. Even if they call it Bola Tinubu Bridge, does that mean that a lot of Nigerians will call it that name? It does not matter.
It's officially known as Second Niger Bridge. I don't know what I was.
No, it was not officially known as Second. It was named Muhammadu Buhari Bridge. Go and check it out.
It was officially renamed Muhammadu Buhari Bridge, and what you are saying, there's some truth to it. That just because they name something a certain name doesn't mean the people will subscribe to it.
Thank you.
You are very right. You are very right, Tunaija.
Okotiebo was the first to conceive a Lagos-Calabar under
Tunaija. To buttress what you said, you know the Spear Towers in Chicago?
Yes.
That used to be the tallest building in the world.
Yeah.
In those days.
Towers, yeah.
Today they call it Wasting Towers. Yeah. One man call Wasting bought it. Nobody they call that Wasting Towers. So.
Yeah.
Now me they tell you. Nobody they call her. It's still that name.
Spear Towers. Yeah.
In paper. Now Wasting. But everybody for Chicago, one direct you, they will tell you say that's the name that they call her. So you are right. That you name something doesn't mean people will automatically start calling it.
I think Nigeria, we are going gaga, because I could remember if somebody is even saying it in the comment section. Babangida was the one that constructed the Third Mainland Bridge and was named after him. And they know how many people call it IBB Bridge.
We call it Third Mainland Bridge.
Yeah. And so is any little thing in Nigeria now, we politicize. In fact, even if somebody cough now, you can politicize it. But so that's
let me tell you, Simba, if I build borehole in my village, I will put my name there. If I don't put my name, I put my papa name. So you too. Those people that are shouting, if the people dey government, may they go put their name. This is not don't do the infrastructure, put any name there. Who cares?
I think the problem with that is that one, there is not victimless, because when you rename something, then paperwork has to change. And also,
what do you mean by rename? It has not been named.
If it has a name already, because they had to refer.
It doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a name.
Let me give
you an
example. Why are we confused with naming things? It's like, why do we confuse ourselves? Like, if somebody,
wait now. Don't shout, Nigeria. Wait. Is this not a
you don't let me finish? And you are saying which name?
Well, you know, you said the name, and I asked you which name was he given before.
Okay, good. The way they refer to something, let's say Lagos-Calabar Highway, that is a name. Before they named it Tinubu, that was a name that that was on a document. Then when you change it, that documents need to change.
That's
That's
a
what you have
lie.
to understand.
That
Oh my God,
It's not. There is not. It has not been named. It has. And then another thing that you
has
people don't
been
even
named.
understand. Wait now, to
Why?
Niger. Do you know that it's only a section of that road that he was talking about? It's not doing the entire length of that road. Though.
Yes, I
I hope
know
you
he
even
got.
referred to that
when he
in
was
certain
talking,
sections.
it's not totally official. Okay, so I don't know why Nigerians are filled unnecessary
See, the reason
emotion.
why I'm saying this, the
I
reason
don't
why I'm saying this,
understand it.
because I
I
grew up
think
in Port
Apple, we
Harcourt.
should just move on. Let us move
Let
on
me say
from
this.
this.
Let me say this. I grew up in Port Harcourt, and I know
Are you
that
sure you grew
our
up in Quebec? Are you not from Agbo town?
Remy.
Let
Just
Natuna just speak, please. Let Natuna just
See,
speak.
so I know that other groups are also capable of naming stuff. And I believe that if we keep doing this, you are going to have a situation whereby you keep having blowbacks where some other group gets into office, they start doing things their own way, so completely changing the country without merit. Even sometimes it doesn't even have merit. And there's something they say, there's something unsimilar about it. If you want to be in office, just like our African leaders always do, like when they get into office, they want to change the constitution so that they can remain in office. We shouldn't be using our position in office just to be claiming position for ourselves. Allow others after your time to they will form a committee. There should be a committee that organize do these type of things. They will assign names accordingly.
To Niger,
I don't know why
if
we
the
have to be doing all this.
motivation,
To Niger, I really do have problem with this thing you are saying. I do have very big
Mr.
problems.
Alan.
There are things we say here that I don't know.
now
Whether
see
you
me
are
the
in
moderator,
office, you are
oh,
not
no
in the
dey give me.
office. They want to immortalize you. They can name anything after you. It might even if it's to Balobele go home. You know what Igbo people they call, even if it's to motivate you to do
Motivate
more.
you to do
Yeah,
more.
they can do it. There is no problem
I
in
see
that.
the merit in it.
Hold on, let
There
me
should be
finish. Let me finish.
passionate
If I'm,
bodies, not
can I
when you're
finish
in
now?
office.
I've said
Go
this
ahead.
severally, and you are still repeating yourself. You are
Simba,
causing a kind
Oriola
of
is back.
rancor here.
Simba, Oriola
If
is back.
No,
another
it's not a
person
Okay.
come, let me finish.
Hello. Sorry,
finish.
Zita, please. Because of that, we have a lot of people that have not talked. Please.
Let me finish now. Let me just finish this one. Well, shut up. Remember, I never talk. Oh, but let me just say this one. So, so,
Now, what is
so
there?
I'll
You
be dealing
finish
you
talk
people
on as
like
if you
that.
never talk.
So, if another person is in office and decide to dishonor that person, can we leave it like that? Come on now.
But
All
that's
this
not the
round
Okay,
and
point.
so
round and round nonsense.
the next person I want to hear his voice now is Ako. Please, Ako, round up so that we can
Yes,
go
let
to
me round
Oriola.
up so that Mr. Oriola can go out because I know you're supposed to speak. So yeah. So regarding that, if they want to name it Tinubu, let them go ahead and name it Tinubu. I think for me, what matters now is just like, okay, they've built the highway, they built the coastal highway, let people be riding from here to Calabar. That's what that matters to me. And then I think it's under federal government and under the powers of the minister for him to award the name. He has the powers conferred to him, so let him do what he wants to do. I know he can do it on behalf of the president, but only the president can say, okay, no, we're not going to name it that. So let him do what he has to do. I'm not even going to get into that. And then the last one is what Mr. Fayose and Obedience. I don't really have any. I've really removed myself from anything regarding this election. I think we already know who's going to win this election that's coming January 2027. So all these ones that they are doing rigmarole and people are saying, no, I'm no longer for obedient, and I'm moving camp, I'm moving anywhere but left face, they talk nonsense. They look them, okay, do as you wish. That's all. So that's it regarding um P2B, let just election come. The let it take its course and let us move on and move and focus on other things that are really of importance for us in our country. So that's my
Okay,
thought.
thank you, Ako.
You
Oriola, are
know
you
what?
there?
Let me just add this quickly. Do you know what Lord Lugard said about us? That we are full of personal
No, I
vanity with
didn't.
little sense of
I
reality.
didn't. To Niger, I didn't give you that opportunity to talk.
Okay, don't worry. When it's my time to moderate, I will not give you opportunity to. Yes, when I was moderating,
Just permit me to counter. So why do you care so
whenever
much
you guys
about
talk,
Lugard
you
now?
always have to. You have to
No.
always have to use the
This
power.
Simba is acting like a junta.
Whenever he's in position, he always want to use it. I didn't use it against you yesterday.
Whenever they
Don't
mention
worry.
colonial
My turn will
master,
come.
you go gaga. But now you are referencing Lord Lugard now.
No,
So why can you be contradicting yourself?
no, it's a fair point. I'm mentioning that
There's nothing
because
fair
whenever
there.
there is
You are not on a straight line.
You
because if
said you're
somebody
not on a straight line.
somebody
Mr.
no
Adama.
so just because Hitler invented missiles, it means America should not use it. What kind of
Ewo.
talk is that?
Whenever we say whenever we talk of colonial
Stop
master,
doing that.
you shut the forum down. But now you want to use Lord Lugard now. All of a sudden now.
I don't shut the
word now is good.
forum down because somebody mentions Lord this colonial, the British, and now you're just calling them colonial masters again as usual.
No,
But what does
my
that have
point
to
is
do?
that
What does that have
use
to do with
or something indigenous to us. Don't use Lord Lugard.
knowledge about certain things, if it is bearing resemblance to reality, it's about reality. It's not about who said it. If it bears resemblance to reality, maybe you should pay attention.
Okay,
Because
Mr.
if I say the
Tinaja,
sky
what
is
the
blue, it
just
doesn't matter what they say. The sky
Mr.
is
Tinaja,
absolutely
just
blue.
curious, what did Lord Lugard say?
now.
What did
What he said about
Lugard
us,
say?
he said that we are full of vanity with little sense of veracity. We love music. His thoughts are concentrated on the events and feelings of the moment. He suffers little apprehension of the future. He talks about how we lack foresight. And then we like the appearance of power, but we lack. Let me read precisely what he said about power. He said we like the appearance of power without understanding its responsibilities. This is what a British person wrote more than 100 years ago about our nature, that we are like children.
So because Lord Lugard, look at the word Lord. Why will you even use Lord before? Why didn't you say Lugard straight away? Just say Mr. Lugard. Now you
Okay, I can call him Mr.
you can use Lord now.
Hold on. That's what he's
Hold
if
on.
you want me to call him
No,
The only Lord I have is my personal
when you want
savior.
to denigrate us, you find your way around that thing to be politically correct. Now, this guy says something about us now. It suits you now to now say, okay, we are exact way it describes us. Now, let me tell you one thing. Who are those people now that go to the beaches naked mostly today? Are they not people from that Lord Lugard that you say? You understand? That you go to the beach, they wear pants. Hold on. They wear pants. They wear pants. They dress closer to when to when we were yet to start knowing how to even weave cloths.
He didn't call them that.
Go to where Lord Lugard go to today now and go to the beach. See them in pants. But then you think that one is right, but the one Lord Lugard said about us, you think yes, it was so apt. But the one that some people
it resembles reality, it's not about what he said.
It only resembles reality when you want to sound politically correct.
No, because you can see the people, you can see the way our leaders behave. They are behaving
To Niger, you can see why I say you can see now you are taking more time than even the speaker. You understand? So let's stop this now.
No, the speaker can always speak. We are not running anywhere.
Oh yes.
Oriola, are you there?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, so I actually came in because I saw that Baba was getting heated. I think he was getting mad because he's trying to explain it and it looks like the other guy wasn't understanding what he's trying to say. I think the problem we have in that country, I mean, it would be nice if we have someone that can actually explain, that's more financial inclined, that can actually explain what's going on, because it looks like that's the difference between the poor and the rich is what's being shown tonight. People don't understand how the poor the rich actually get their money, because they don't use their own money. They take somebody else's money to make money.
Other people's money, yeah.
Yeah, and when you look at the richest countries today, what makes their country what it is today? They take advantage of other people's money. And I think and I will give you a great example. I know a lot of people that live in foreign country will already know this. Like, if you're not credit worthy, Even you might have, if you're credit worthy, you will see like financial institution running after you to take more credits, because they know like they can count on you, because you have things that if anything happen, they will
You can
get their
pay the
money
money
right
back.
away.
Yeah.
And when you look at it, for a good example would be this: if me and Dangote go to the, I'm not even gonna use foreign banks. I'll use Nigerian banks. And you know the rates at Nigerian banks as of today, I think is like 19% and up. If we go to the bank today, they would gladly give Dangote a rate of 1%,
Yep.
even lesser, because they know he has the financial backing. Even he doesn't have that cash, but this guy have a refinery. He have
Trust.
big
Yeah.
companies. They know like if anything happen, their money is not gonna be lost. Look at your guy, um, your guy like Elon Musk. When he bought Twitter, he didn't buy it with his money. He borrowed money to buy it. And why did banks borrow him money? Because they know he has stocks that worth
Value.
billions of dollars. So if you're president today, look at this. And this is what's going on. He knows that IMF, if you get IMF loan, there's the interest rate is higher than when you get a World Bank loan. World Bank loan is usually less than 1%, whereas IMF is greater, is almost like 3 point something percent. He paid that off, and he concentrate that, okay, if I want loan, let me go for the lower rates. The thing is, if you want to build Nigeria today, it's better for you to get a loan. And the reason for them to for loan that he's looking for them to actually look inside and give him a lesser rate is because we have a foreign reserve that they can count on.
Huge.
That
Yeah.
if anything happen in that country,
2 billion.
they know they can get their money back because there's money out there in the corner that they're saving. And if your country doesn't, I mean, we were all here when Buhari was in power.
We had 3
When you see
billion.
the
They drove it
rates,
down to 3 billion. Wow.
even they don't even want to borrow us money because you don't have a way of paying the money back. What did you what did we resort to? By using crude.
Yeah, Naira for
Use
crude.
crude. Exactly. Who's going to borrow you money when they know like you don't have any means to pay the money back? So I understand the frustration of Bible trying to explain this. Like, come on, man. This is not how it works. The guy, see, Tinubu is gonna continue to borrow money. And if anyone want to learn how he did it in Lagos, you should see some of the institutions that he uses to stand for loan in order to do what he was able to do in that Lagos. So if you are crying or throwing tantrum that this guy is borrowing money, you have to look into understanding why he's doing that. Because if he waited, do you know how much the rate is going to be in the next 5-10 years? And the road that he's building is building it for 50-100 years, and they will still be collecting tax tolls imagine collecting tolls for Lagos-Calabar Road for the next 50 years. Do you know how much money you'll be making? You already make the money that you borrow already. You already pay that off in like 10-20 years. And for the next 30 years, you're still making money back from the money you borrowed like 20 years ago. So I think like understanding finance, I feel like
Akko, your camera is on. Akko.
because the guy understands how financial works. I think and I can't blame Nigerians. It's more like I don't think we are very like financial inclined. It's not just Nigerian. A lot of people, and that's how the rich people get richer. Like here, if I have equity on my house, like if I have $1 million on my house worth $1 million, I can go to a bank and tell them to borrow me $1 million, because they know that and that $1 million, I can use it for any business I want and get my returns. A lot of people do those things. That's how people get rich. So I just think that.
Can I interject briefly on this point that you're making?
Yeah, go ahead.
Leveraging assets is well known in the financial circles. That is not the point people were making. People are making the point based on the fact that the Nigerian state and many African countries have gotten into debts that they were never able to repay back. And even when they have paid the debt over and over, because of the interest rate that is involved, they are not able to repay it back. Hence, Obasanjo had to go and seek cancellation of the debt.
Can you worry less about what happened in the past and other African countries? Worry about Nigeria. What Nigeria is doing right now is
but Nigeria went and
better.
begged for debt to be cancelled. They were not able to pay it back because the country, people are more concerned that the country is not being run well.
Nigeria, please, can you just be quiet? Let him continue.
He's not the one complaining.
Let him continue. You are just obstructing.
I'm trying to understand why people are criticizing the World Bank and IMF.
You do not get it at all.
Hold on, Remy. Let's leave that one to Simba to determine, please. So,
No,
Remy, please don't do that.
Because you don't like what you are hearing. That's why you are concerned, not because of anything. You don't like what you are hearing.
Because I think you do not grasp what he's trying to tell you.
Remy is okay now. When they caution you, stop it.
Now let us flow. Let us have a conversation that will flow.
I already told him that I don't have any issue with borrowing money. Personally, I don't even care too much about borrowing money. I don't think we borrow enough money, if you ask me, because the Nigerian state is extremely poor. We are spending barely how many 100 billion. We don't even spend anything close to 50 billion or 100 billion in the Nigerian economy to build the state. So personally, I don't have any issue with borrowing money. My issue is how you are running the country. Why is the country not generating more income? And Dangote is doing a good job of trying to do that for the country. Why then are we not creating 20 or 50 Dangotes? These are the kind of things we should be talking about. So that is where I'm criticizing
to Nigeria, I don't have problem with your interjection, but your interjection will not become like a discussion on its own. Always make your interjection brief.
Oriola,
I just think that yes.
Oriola, can you give me just a minute or 20 seconds, please? Thank you.
Yes, right.
Thank you. Actually, Nigeria is generating more revenue than before. The subsidy removal does not mean that Nigeria is saving money. It's because our NRS, they were able to generate more revenue by going through all those multinationals, and they put their books in order. Because we generate more revenue, that is why you see that it's one of the factors that improved a lot of all the states, most of the states in Nigeria. Today, some states are debt-free. A good example is Yobe State. They are not owing any dime anymore. So, and I think a good example is also Delta coming up with their totally debt-free again. So it's not because of the subsidy. Actually, because the improvement in their books, they were able to generate more revenue and they were able to pursue a lot of projects. Thank you.
Okay, back to you, Oriola.
I really don't understand what you meant by saying we are not generating money. We are not expecting ourselves. To be honest with you, I think have this back to back with a lot of people that when you're talking about generating money for countries, it's more this rely on us. It will be the private citizens that actually put an effort to create companies. Yeah, we understand that the government has to create an enable environment, but it's not for the government to actually create what we are looking for when it comes to generating money. Because if the companies are able to generate money, that's where the government now can tax them, can get money from them. So, but if we don't have those people creating companies, we are not expecting government to do that. That's not their purpose. Their purpose is to create policy and regulate the country, regulate whatever we have And that's what it is. Like if we're counting on them, that the government will be the one that creates Dangote. No, Dangote never tell you that. I mean, government helps. He has to be friendly with the government to make sure that the policy sway his way. That's how it works everywhere. You lobby yourself for government to make their policy that would make you happy, that will align with what you're doing. So when it comes to relying on Tinubu to create jobs for you or to make billionaires for you, that's just fallacy. That would never work. It's for us.
Oriola,
Yes.
I think, I think the way Nigerians look at a country, they look at a country like an individual. They think that the only time a country needs to borrow money is when you are broke. Even wealthy country borrow money. Wealthy,
Yeah.
a
And
country like Saudi Arabia, country like Qatar, they still borrow money to finance their project. So I don't know why
yes.
Nigerians are so irritated when they hear about borrowing, and
And
say,
when
no, no,
you're
no, no.
broke, nobody really wants to
Nobody
borrow
will even
you
borrow you
money
money if you
because
are
you
broke.
become risky. They see you as a risk. And when they give you a rate, the interest rate will be so huge. But when you're making
It
money,
is because
which is
of the
what the
risk
guy,
now.
yeah, because that's what he's taking advantage of. Most of the money that Tinubu is borrowing now, he's borrowing it because he knows that we're in a good space. It's time to. He knows that they're giving us on 1% interest rate, point something percent. What's that? That's nothing. That's something that he can pay back if needed so fast. So he's know what he's doing. I just think, to be honest, for me, what I would say is like we just need to understand how financial works. If we do kind of like a little bit, kind of like read on it and try to understand, we'll understand that the guy is doing it right. I don't see anything wrong. I mean, he would like to borrow more money, but do you think
Oriola,
Nigeria is
can I
not
ask you a
there?
question?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe we should put our forex reserve down for everybody to chop?
Nope. That's what I just If we okay, for example, if we put it down, who's going to borrow us money? Because they know like they can't rely on us. Where's the money?
Sorry, Baba, you rightly explaining to ChatGPT and some kind of Claude AI economics the other time, because what people don't know is this: there's a big difference between foreign reserve, foreign assets, or you want to call some foreign savings. So when people think they listen to some kind of TikTok content, they think they are now economists. But what you see now, we are saying Nigeria is owing now. Why do you? So if you don't owe foreign reserve, how do you service your debt? Then if you want to do foreign transactions, you want to do some importation. How do you? So if you run your this thing, if you run your foreign reserve to zero, who is going to honor your letter of credit? So because these are the things that people don't really understand, but when they explain to people, just because they want to politicize everything, they will keep arguing. I listen to how Baba explained everything that even a primary one person we all simply understand. Shikena. So for us to have that huge, even foreign reserve, the more foreign reserve we have, the more ambitious we have in our targets. That's what people do not understand.
Oriola, I want to ask you a question. There's the first few sentences you made. Hello, Oriola, are you there? Can I come in?
Yes, I'm there. I'm listening.
Can I come in? I need
Yes,
to get
yes.
permission. Okay. When you started your submission, the first few sentences you made, there is something you said. You said that big men use other people's money, if I get you right,
Yes.
to make money. Who
Yes.
are the other people they use their money? If I may ask.
Well, it's
The money
us.
you save in the bank
You
now.
save money in the
Hold
bank.
on.
The poor. Simple as ABC.
It's
Okay.
us. You see?
You
You
said,
know?
please, because
Right.
do you know why I jammed in?
Yeah.
Honestly, sincerely speaking, this has been the thing going around the world that is making poor, let me not use the word poor, let me use the low income earners get so agitated. I remember when Dangote built his refinery, I was listening to one platform, they call it, forgotten what they call that platform. And a Nigerian was calling Nigerians to set it ablaze. Now, I want you to explain to me what you mean that big people don't make money of their own, that they use your money to make money or whatever, whether poor people's money or some people's excess money to make money. I want you to explain it because we
No,
have to
okay.
stop
So
this. Please
yeah,
explain it to me.
so what I mean is this. So if let's say everybody on this platform, like, so we deposit money in the bank. So like when you deposit your money in the bank just don't leave it in the bank. It's actually they invested in something to work for you. So now let's use Elon Musk for example, or maybe Dangote. We're talking about Africa now. Let's use Dangote. So Dangote wants to build another refinery. He can contact some of those banks that all of us on this platform that we save our money, and those banks, he will reach out to them because they will become an investor now. He will tell them his idea. Oh, this is what I want to do. Yeah.
They
Are
will
you willing to
syndicate a
invest?
loan for him.
Yeah. So are you
Okay,
willing to
okay,
invest in
okay.
this? Now that's how the process works. So now
Okay.
that money that we put in the bank,
Mm.
someone will use it to create an idea. That idea will bring in more profit for him. That's what
Okay.
I meant. It's not
Okay.
like he literally would just take it.
Okay.
No.
Let me explain. First of all, that is the structure of a bank. And that is how bank make their money. They don't make money by you depositing money into their account. Even when you get interest in that account, they make money because some people come to borrow that money and pay them heavy interest. That being said, somebody who has money, like money, I'm not talking about assets, I'm talking about cash, that went to the bank to deposit it, it simply means that he doesn't have an urgent need for that money. He doesn't have anything he wants to use that money to do. That's why he went to save it in the bank, waiting for the day he will ask for his money. That being said, any day he walks into that bank to ask for his money, if he put 30,000, obviously, depending on the type of account he's running, but whatsoever account is running, there must be an interest. The interest depending might be very insignificant, some might be so obvious. He will get back his money. The bank is not going to tell him that, oh, we cannot give you your money because Mr. Labaja came and borrowed your money to go and do business. Are you getting my point? So when we stand in the global world and begin to create this narrative that big men are using our money already, they have called themselves poor. When you are poor, I don't even know how a big man is going to use your money anyway. That they make money out of the poor. It is a very poisonous narrative. If anybody have issues with people going to the bank, hello? If
Yeah,
people,
we can hear
let me
you.
finish.
We they hear you.
If people have issue with having a financial institution which they think, in quote, that is secure for them to keep their cash in and walk in there to take it from any. If people have issue with that, they should be talking about the bank to stop borrowing money. But that's not going to happen because we are not paying the bank to keep your money for you.
All right, can I
That's the
say
only
something?
way they generate wealth.
I
So
think
this,
that's
hold
very
on.
that's just
This
Ola, sorry.
idea, this
No. I
idea
just want to
that
respond to
people
Riola if
keep
he give me from
saying
banking
that big
perspective.
man,
At least
let me finish, let me conclude.
I can
That
tell you how
wealthy
bank
people
functions.
reap
So
the, let me conclude, please. I took permission from Ododo. Sorry for taking your time. You people can continue with the ramble. I just want to register my voice on it to clarify these things. This idea that people keep knocking gold, kill a big man for me. Big man must die, wealthy man must die. What is the problem? He took my money to become rich. I think it's nauseating and it's poisonous. I rest my case.
okay.
Please, can I
Well,
ask one
I
question?
think
Can I ask
that
another question? Oriola, please, can I ask her one question, please?
wait, let me say something real quick, then you can go ahead. I think that's how
Mhm.
the way I see it. I understand what you meant or what you're saying, but that's not what I meant. I think the way you say it is not exactly the way I'm looking at it. I'm not saying someone is just taking somebody's money. I'm just saying when money, the way financial institution works, money just not sitting down somewhere. Someone would take advantage of that money to make
Oriola, everybody understood what you mean.
yeah.
So why do you need to be explaining again?
if
Just
Oriola
1
say
second, please. Just 1
I
second,
just want
please.
to back Oriola up.
Just
No,
1
okay,
second.
no, Ola come, then after Ola, option A fraud.
Now you see what Oriola said is very valid and is often valid because even do you want to start from the story of the talent? Someone will say I go spiritual. So one person that complained, you know, see, look, when the way bank functions, they use depositors' money and some kind of money that are flowing through whether pension or people, or maybe they do some collection. You understand? That's what they use to. And if it's not going to happen, a said bank is reckless, that someone will say, okay, because you can put 13 billion in a bank and say you need your 13 billion. The worst case scenario, they will say, okay, give us few hours to gather your money. Don't forget that the same bank too, they have some kind of investment. They have some people they borrow money that they are even getting deposit from them. Do you know, for example, a bank collect money overnight? You will see two banks before be fighting. No, I want this deposit. I don't want this deposit to sit back down your bank overnight. If you see what some bank even make overnight by even receiving deposit, even from maybe a teaching hospital is just making deposit in their bank, or someone from a tertiary institution. So the thing is this.
So when they deposit money in the bank, it becomes bank money. Wow.
Who said that? Who said that? You understand? If
you know the
hold
amount
on,
the bank makes,
a
the bank
deposit
makes in a day. You didn't say the bank
deposit.
gets.
Hold on, madam. Now, a deposit from a deposit from people is a liability, and you have to convert it to asset.
Somebody
So
want
the
to ask me
asset,
question. Let the person ask me, I beg.
madam, how come that if someone is talking, you just want to shut the person down?
I did
Let's
not
stop this
shut
thing.
you down. I
That's what
said
you do.
somebody wants to ask me a
Nobody is
question.
asking you a question. Nobody.
It's been I wanted to answer a question. It's been.
Thank you. You see the way they fight me in this platform.
Hold on, madam. We have to be
Nobody
You
is
audible.
see
fighting
the way
you.
they
Stop
fight me.
that.
You
Stop
did there
that.
now. There's nobody say one
Wait.
ask me question.
Hold on. I'm a
Zita,
moderator.
hold on. You cannot. No, Ola, please give me time. No, you can't come here and be bullying everybody.
You bully
When you
everybody.
finish talking, yes, that's what you are doing.
Well, it's only the woman here that you supposed to give her privilege
No,
now.
wait now. Hey,
I'm not taking that.
Stop that.
I'm
Don't
not
use
taking that.
Stop
Even
it,
if that's what
please.
it cost me the last time of coming here, I'm not taking that any longer. That's
Stop that.
disrespectful.
And when she finish talking, let me talk.
Stop. I'm not taking
Ola.
that from you too, Nigerian.
Ola,
I'm not
sorry.
taking that.
Ola, hold on. When she finished talking, Ola wanted to talk. I said, okay, after Ola, you will talk. Option A for. Is that not what I said? Then why is she talking again?
I
You talk,
reminded
I
the
start saying
did you
next person.
hold on?
You not say next person.
Simba, did you say I'm bully people?
That's what you are doing now.
You people bully
let me
me.
tell you.
No.
Wait.
Is it that I bully
Nobody.
you people or you guys bully me?
That's what
No.
In every platform, any woman that come, they come in anytime they want. It's only this
Now
place
you
you give woman
interject
time.
anyhow. You don't
In
even
all
wait for
platform, they give the woman privilege. to talk anytime she wants.
No, I want to get it straight.
Woman here.
No,
I
Simba made a comment. I want to get that comment straight. Simba, you said that I come here to bully you people. I want to register that.
Yes, no, I said it.
So I come to bully you people.
Ola said it.
Yes, he said that.
If this one will cost maybe the host.
Okay.
Can we leave it, Madam Zita? Can we just leave it?
Hold on. We are not going to leave
Can we
it.
just leave it?
I told you people have had enough from you
He's
guys.
going to ask you the question after Ola speaks. So what is it?
Exactly.
Why are we arguing?
That is what I said. I just reminded the person. Somebody wants to ask me a question. The
You are
person
not
ask
the
me a
one.
question.
You are not the one in charge. You are not the one in charge. So you don't have that right.
So other people that we are talking are the ones in charge. Look,
It's
Simba.
okay.
Simba,
it was a
is
minimal
this your being in charge is because of me? It's not gonna work. You have said this several times to me. I repeat myself again. If this your being in charge is because of me, it's not gonna work. You won't try that with me.
Let's move on.
Tonight, I don't care whether.
And now you people will see what it means for a woman to bully you people. Starting from today.
You can do whatever you need to do. You go and sort that one with
Thank God you have registered that I bully you people. Then I will start bullying you people.
I'm not going to take it any longer because it's going to be one thing. Either we stay here together or I just leave the platform for you.
Ola, just get on with your commission. Get on with your
I stop bullying people. I think I beg we bow for you.
And Ola, if you bully me, I will bully you. You are fond of bullying me. If you bully me, I will bully you. Listen to me. What I will not take from any of you is to shout that.
Can we move on? This is not even a serious issue. What is this now?
There are three hosts here. We have two Naija.
Oh my God.
We have Simba. And Simba is the moderator. We the two hosts. We allow Simba be the moderator to make sure that everything is
orderly. I won't talk again.
And he gets me.
You are going to say something now. That will become the new issue. Can we just leave it? Because before you start exchanging, one person will say something, and the other one will say something, and it blowing up.
I was listening to what happened here 1 or 2 days ago.
Okay, don't ask me the question again, no.
I'm not going to take that any longer. You understand? Just because someone is woman does not mean that I'm not going to allow someone to bully me. I was talking.
Why do you need to be reminding that somebody want to ask you a question when you are talking?
So that person will not forget.
You are saying you are not bullying.
So that person will not forget. When I said that, I did not mention your name.
Let me tell you one thing.
And it's not your time, so I shouldn't take permission from you.
You've done that thing. You've done that thing severally. There will be some time that will be the talking topic. You will say, okay, next topic, Daddy. Even when I was hosting, and you just overrule me. Next topic, Daddy.
Do you want to hear the truth?
Don't do that.
Do you know what?
I'm not going to take that any longer.
Do you know? You want to hear the truth? Do you want to hear the truth?
Whatever truth is your truth. Whatever.
Okay, since you don't want to hear the truth, now leave it.
Whatever you are saying is your truth. It's not my truth.
Okay, Ola, okay. Ola, hold on, please. Let's just stop it. Let's stop this. So, Oriola, you can continue your submission. Oriola, are you there?
Is there any other topic?
This submission has gone more than 20 minutes.
Okay, let me give you the other topics. We talk about.
That's just one topic. He has spoken for more than 20 minutes.
What is your problem?
How long is he going to speak?
20 minutes.
When you are making your own submission, you spend more than half an hour.
To Nigeria.
Because I'm not even allowed to interject. I'm not even allowed to do anything. So that's why I'm a bit tired of.
You have been talking since the beginning of the show. You are just why are you doing this now?
Come on, okay. Let him finish because it looks like he's gone long. I just have to say that.
Okay. You heard about Emefiele's forfeiture?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Okay, then we talk about you heard about the incident that happened in Ministers of Work house, a lady that died in the guest house there.
Okay, so I didn't hear about that, but I heard when someone was saying because they changed names. I believe the Minister of Works was it? Yes, it's Minister of Works that was changing names to Tinubu's name or names of road. I don't think that's not even a conversation. I think I'm very unbothered with that. But I think previous day you guys, I think there was a talk about, is it a flooding? But I was interested in that topic, but I was so tired I couldn't get in. So um I was going to say something about that one. Maybe I should just kind of like say my mind. I believe that all the flooding that is now in Nigeria, we're trying to attribute everything to what is it? The
Coastal Road. Coastal Road.
no, not the coastal road. The what's going with the environment thing that's going on now? Escape my mind.
Okay, greenhouse.
No.
Because
Flood,
our
flood, it's talking about the flood.
No, there's another word that is going around now. Global warming. Yeah. I
Okay,
think
global
global
it's kind of,
warming.
warming.
yeah, I think they try to attribute every single issue to like global warming. To be honest with you, I think Nigeria does not when it comes to our city, there's no city plan. I think that's basically what the problem is. Because when you go to Florida, or go to New York, or you go to even Tokyo, we heard about these cities. Even I think Netherlands also, like, they have issues with flooding as well. That when it rains, you see like everywhere is flooded, but within 10, 30 minutes after flooding, everything is gone. I just believe that we don't have a drainage system. There's no city plan. That's the issue. And them trying to attribute every single issue instead of them actually making sure that the people in charge of Nigeria, when it comes to our city planning, are people that actually know what they're doing. We need to plan. We need to plan stuff. We need to have underground drainage. We need to have underground water pipe bonds. We need to have underground sewer. Why do we have all open gutters in Nigeria? It makes no sense. Like, if you and they are punishing people for no reason, it makes no sense. Like, if I see even the cleanest people that live abroad knows, like, anybody, even though if the cleans the road are clean, and some people still drop stuff on the road, you still, but the thing is, by the next day, you already see like the road is clean. And if you do it and the law gets hold of you, then you have to pay the fine. But I felt like it just the way of monitoring people, doing this stupid surveillance. If you see one person, you try to make them a scapegoat. That's not going to resolve the issue. Just get yourself together, create a new city plan, make sure everything, water, drainage, sewer, everything is on the ground. And that way you mitigate part of, maybe close to 80% of the problem already. So this, like, we now gain ourselves together, and to be honest with you, we can't wait on government. If any of us, those who are civil engineers, put something together and show your governments, if they don't listen to you today, that doesn't mean that another government won't come in and listen to you. Waiting for this government to do everything, it just don't make sense to me. If you're a civil engineer, I'm not a civil engineer, so there's no way I can do city planning. But those who are civil engineers, put something together. The governments, if they don't listen to you now, I'm sure one day someone will listen to you. So that's all I would say about that. So you can move to somebody else. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Riola. I think the next person is Remy. Remy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Can I make my submission?
Yeah.
Okay. I think sometimes the kind of topic or the kind of emotional sentiment Nigeria attached to some issues, to me, I think is unfounded. It's just too sentimental for nothing's sake. For government is a continuum. And if you don't have enough resources, and if you build your books or build your books of account very well, and the lender see that you are keeping a very good record, you have opportunity to borrow money from them. So they can even borrow you at a very lower percentage. And that is exactly what Nigeria is leveraging on now. And we can all agree that that country lack a lot of basic infrastructures. Can you believe this is 1960? this 2020, over 66 years ago. We cannot mention that we have a kind of road that connects the north to the south or east to the west. So when you look at the map of the country, there's a lot of work to be done. So many things we have to do. And when you have the opportunity, you have to continue to do it. As we are generating more revenue from sales of crude oil, as we are generating more revenue from the sales of non-oil export, for the first time, we have a favorable balance of payment. So every available lender will see opportunity, and that is why both portfolio investors and physical investors are pouring into your country. When you on board on a plane, you ask yourself, why are these Chinese, Europeans, Indians, what are they going to do in Nigeria? Because they see the opportunity. But we in Nigeria, we never see opportunity. We always believe in blaming game and all this kind of sort. So, and when you talk about bank is just you deposit your money there and they make use of your money. Chicken, no? It's as simple as ABC. And there's also leverage in getting big accounts to their bank. So let's just assume that a lot of multinational corporations are using like Zenith Bank or Guaranty Trust Bank, like Dangote, Bua, and the rest. That's a lot of money coming to the bank every day. So you want the money to lie down there. So it is those one. That is why we know that there is difference between the rich and the poor, or the people that are very creative or they are smart enough. They use the opportunity to go and borrow money at a percentage, at a particular interest rate. And if their business prosper, then everybody smiles. So, but some people, they just rely on blaming game every time. I'd never see a country that developed in this world that never borrow money. Even the so-called America, they still continue to print their dollars. They are highly indebted because they need it for development. So for that, I don't know why we should be arguing about bank using depositor money for the rich to borrow money from them and then make more money for themselves. If you deposit your money in the bank, there's a lot of things you can also gain from them. If they see that you are also a very good depositor, you can also leverage on it and also borrow from the bank. Nobody is stopping you. It's only the problem in Nigeria that they will say that don't borrow money because it's not good. But if you can borrow and you know how to schedule the payment and use the money wisely, then you are on. Like if you want to go to agriculture, it's a single digit interest on it. So many opportunities in Nigeria, but people will not look at it. They always look at it's like an average Nigeria wish his country a downfall. Everything negativity every time. So that's for that. I don't want to waste my time on that. So I think on the issue about Isaac Fayose, I think everybody have a right to support whoever they want to support. And people castigating him for talking. I think the way some people say politics in Nigeria is that if I'm not supporting your candidate, or if you are not supporting my candidate, then I don't have anything to do with you. It's like I wish you death. I wish you all the agonies of this world. And that is not politics. It's just a game of interest. If your interests align today, you move on. If it does not align tomorrow, then you find your way. It does not mean that your interest cannot align in the future. So that is the way I say it. If as a Fayose want to move to APC or does not want to move to APC or does not want to support to be anymore, heaven will not fall. I don't know why some people are making noise about it. The guy is a smart guy. He's already a billionaire, continuing to invest. I saw his promo about his estate is about to build and selling some land in Abuja. So why you guys, internet warrior, you continue to get data from whoever is giving you data every day, and you continue to
I don't
abuse.
even know. I don't even know why you are pitying the guys. Is it not among? Is it not this? They are all the same now. So what is the problem?
I'm not pitying him. I'm just blaming those people that are accusing him.
Is it not the
I don't
way he
know.
has been behaving against every other person before? I
So
beg, leave that
okay.
one.
Okay, so which other topic should we talk about? So because there's so many lineup, which one other one? So I don't
What
take too much
about
of it.
Umahi? Then the
Yeah,
lady,
yeah. That
the
Umahi.
Odogu of Asaba.
Okay, that Umahi Horn, I read
As Remy
a
Nosky finished speaking, he's been speaking for the last 5 years.
okay.
The middleman, then
I'm
to
already
Nigeria,
I
tired
know,
just
of
I
continue.
hearing,
understand.
Don't
hearing,
respond. You don't need
I
to respond to
understand
him.
him.
Uh,
You know,
I'm
to
I'm
Nigeria,
tired of
just
Remy already.
don't
to Nigeria, just
respond.
like that.
Just continue what you are saying. Is joking. He's
Okay,
just joking.
I
Leave
will give
him.
him back later. So that particular one about the Umahi, the friend of that girl that passed away came and had an interview, and he said actually that girl did not stay in Umahi house. It is just another house outside of the main building, not the same building at all. And that particular lady we are talking about, she is not the only one second to that particular seconded to that place to take care of people. There were like 2 or 3 people. So it's not only her. And she said she saw her 7 o'clock when she came back after doing I think she played her hair or something like that. And they were just cracking to that. It looks beautiful or something like that. So for now, if the parent, according to their local tradition, they don't want to be examined, that the lady to be examined. But I think David Umahi said that he will go ahead to be examined. I think we just let it be. Let the doctors and
So
police do their own.
he doesn't have that right to insist that they must do autopsy. He doesn't have the
No,
right.
it does not. It does not have the right. So if because the people that have the right are the parent or guardian of that deceased person. So no matter what. So I don't know what can cause the death of that young lady. I don't particularly know, but only God knows. So if the parents said they don't want it, what can we do? They want to bury their dead. What can we do? But because it's David Umahi, and a lot of people thought is the one in charge, probably is the one that spied the woman. But naturally, it does not have anything to do with the lady at all. So
How
they
do you
just
know
want
that?
to.
How do you know that it doesn't have anything?
Well, to
Just
me,
speak about what you know.
Are you not police that investigate and telling us now?
okay,
Uh,
don't worry. Just let us let it be now. I hope that the parents will allow
what you're supposed to
the
say is that the investigation will reveal. So don't take
okay,
side.
I've already said it already. I've said it already that the investigation will. I think the police are doing their investigation. Let them continue now. If they can convince the parent that they should let them examine the body, I think it's fine. So we should not lay too much unnecessary effort on that. This platform is not a platform just to be gossiping on. To me, I think it's okay. So let's move on to the Odogu one. The Odogu one is just a person like Niger that went to Nigeria and carry a girl, and then refused to pay money.
I can't
And
believe he just said that. You see, this guy will not let me rest about this. Okay, go
okay,
ahead.
actually, I see that case in two ways. First, we have to blame the man who wanted to exploit a young lady. But the question I ask myself is this: you left your hometown and you went to another place about 4 or 5 hours away. Nobody knew where you were going. You did not report that I'm leaving Lagos to go to Ibadan or go to Oyo or Gumosho, or you are leaving Calabar to go to Uyo or something like that. You didn't report to nobody.
Thank you. Thank
Uh,
you.
and then second one is that you want a business transaction with somebody. At least as a young, mature young lady, 20 or 21 or 19, whatever, do we normally do business inside hotel room? It's not even hotel lobby. Why can't you see it? I think we must continue to educate our young ones that if you want to meet a person, a stranger, meet them in public places, like a park, everywhere that everybody people will be there. How come you follow these particular people like two night that to the hotel room? So what is the so
You,
what is
you,
the
you, you won't let this rest. You won't let this rest. Okay, no problem. Keep saying whatever you like about
you know?
You know,
I think tonight.
since 2 days ago, to Niger, since 2 days ago, Remy has been looking for opportunity to fight back. Don't worry.
I think as I'm saying, you can see that as I'm saying it, inside to Nigeria, he was happy, he was smiling and giggling. That exactly should that. That's exactly what he has been doing, and that's what he did in Nigeria. So in a nutshell, let me continue. How come a young lady will follow a man to hotel room? If we ask a question to all of us in this battle, what do they do in hotel room? between a man and a woman.
Now, hold mama for follow and go room.
We dey sleep there.
Now, man for follow and go room.
So between man and woman can.
Now, man for carry go room, Remy, tell me.
Now, I dey ask you now, make you guys.
Nah, you say what a young girl. So now, the man for carry go room.
If for follow can carry man.
No, Remy,
They carry man to man.
A man and woman can be in hotel room to be planning business. So it doesn't mean that we have anything.
So how many business have you planned with another woman in a private hotel room? What I'm trying to say is that let me continue. What I'm trying to say is that categorically, 80% of people will tell you that once you enter a man, you and a man enter a hotel room, you as a woman, you already know what is in the mind of that man. So then the reason I would blame this man is that when you want anything
Remy,
that have to...
I think what happened was it's like hook up gone wrong. That's what happened to that lady.
What I read
because
is that
why you negotiated, he said okay, you wanted 50,000, the guy gave you 10,000, and then you went back home. Then after several days, you now said because the guy did not pay you or whatever, you took your own life.
From what I can deduce from that, it clearly shows that this young lady we are talking about, may her soul rest in perfect peace. I think she's not clever or smart enough, because unfortunately we have men and women, or young lady and man.
No. Let me tell you, Remy. I think
I'm talking about taking her life. I'm talking about taking our own life.
You cannot. You are also a parent. Wait. You cannot. You are also a parent. I don't think you leave your girl to be going out without your permission. And I don't think even your daughter can tell you that she's going on that kind of surgery and you allow her to go. I think is the problem of the parents. Parenting in Nigeria, I think is becoming a problem. Mm-hmm. We have a lot of bad parents out there.
You are right. It's part of faith, but at the end of the day, I also think that this particular person we are talking about, she's not smart enough. How can you kill yourself for?
Sorry, how is it a parental problem? How old is she? Is she not above 18?
No. This is Nigeria. What are you saying about? In Nigeria, even as your word, even at 30 years old.
Yeah, you people have lost.
We are not living in America. This is Nigeria.
But the law says if you're after 18 and you're an adult in Nigeria.
Even if you say an adult, don't mind him. Even at above 18 years old, none of our friends know where she's going. None of our friends. Nobody knows.
Remy, can I comment?
Go ahead.
You don't even know in Nigeria, Remy, a 20-year-old will still be doing.
You see, Remy, are you there?
Jump.
Yeah,
we still
be somebody said
to your institution.
An 18,
and you are saying that is
a 18-year-old child is an adult. You see this thing you just said now, the person that said it, that was what caused catastrophic problem between my uncle and the child. The boy said he's 19, he's an adult, and then come to ask the father for money. The father said, no adult takes care of another adult now. How does that work?
Yeah,
he said, that's a very good He said he should go, and he is an adult, and the son is an adult. He's working, he's making money. So there is no beg where they beg the man grew. First of all, it was rude for your father to try to correct you, and you shut him down and tell him that you are an adult, that he should not be putting his eyes in your matters. You are an adult, big and old enough to handle your matters. Then 1 week later, you come to him to ask him for money to pay school fees or something. But no. Adults know they pay fellow adult school fees.
Sorry, let me continue, Madam Zita. I also look at the trend that Nigerian copy nowadays, because we are in the age of information technology and also globalization. So sometimes we tend to copy the lifestyle of what is going on in the Western world. How the country is so mesmerized that you can see a 16, 17-year-old girl, or even 17 or 18-year-old boy doing a lot of sort of rituals and illegal making money anyhow that buy expensive vehicle. And a girl of 18 in Nigeria will tell you, what are you doing? It will say it's hustle. What is your hustle? You are doing hookup. You are even proud to say it to his, I don't know. And when you don't condemn this kind of activity, what are you expecting in the future?
Because of the poverty now,
No. It's not. No. Please, I beg you.
It's
If
not
you say
poverty.
it's not poverty, it is what she wants. It's
It's not
greed.
poverty. It's not poverty.
It's greed. It is greed. Because if
But
you
let me just interject. I think the greed comes from our own culture because, like I said before, the Indians, there was a time they were living on ration, the Chinese, but you never see them degenerate to this type of behavior.
yes,
You see what I
it's the
mean? It's a
greed.
cultural thing that we
It's
have
just the
allowed.
greed. Even as we are talking now, we still have a lot of young people in Nigeria that they learn a kind of skill like tailoring or like carpentry, like welder, and they are excelling very well because
You guys are
the money you are paying them.
you guys are acting like an hypocrite, honestly. You can't pick and choose what suits you and what not suits you when it comes to certain matters. If you're above
So
18, you're an adult. So when it comes to other matters, you can't now say, boy, in this part of the world, they do this now. Why can't Nigeria to
okay,
do it?
can I
You
ask you a
cannot pick
direct
and choose.
question?
You
I
can't
think
pick
it's
and choose.
Omar.
I'm
Omar,
sorry.
is that Omar Tata? Can I ask you a direct
Yes,
question?
I am. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Can you tell us when you are 18 years old, were you able to carry girl to a hotel?
I don't. Well, when I was 18, I've been living by myself since then.
So when you were 18, you are
Yes.
living by yourself. No, hold on. No,
Yeah.
it's a follow-up question. You are living by yourself.
Remy, you wicked though.
Are you? So let me ask him this question: were you in
Mhm.
Nigeria that time, or you were in abroad?
It doesn't matter where I was, but I was
Okay.
living by myself by 18 years old.
Okay. It matters a lot. Do you know why I say it matters? If you are living in Nigeria,
Hold on. Remy, can you hear me?
yeah, I'm
You
holding
are the
on.
one, you are the one, you cannot be asking somebody this question. You are the one on the floor now. So make your submission. You
No, I
can't be
just want to
asking
quickly
others
clarify something.
questions.
Okay, let me conclude so that other people can talk. So in general, to me, I think the guy should also be arrested and properly investigated if there's a case of rape, because the action of the guy also led to that young girl to commit suicide. Even if the girl is not.
How do you establish
The
rape?
reason why I will establish that one is that if they were raped after investigation and then you shortchange her,
How
and
will you
because the get
investigate? Let me ask you. Wait, now, Remy. You
that
can't,
is
we can't just be
that
can't
is
be
the
throwing.
work that listen, that is the work
Wait,
of the
wait.
police.
You know why? The lady is already buried.
Oh, then
They
you say
quickly buried her. Yes. So what? So which evidence do you have now to show that the guy raped her?
no evidence.
Autopsy,
So this guy,
autopsy. You guys earlier were talking about autopsy now. Autopsy now to check whether the girl was pregnant. Maybe they want to remove the pregnancy that the girl died.
think I think by the balance of probability, if somebody goes with somebody into a room and there was some exchange of money or argument, whatever happened, and the other one comes out, commits suicide, and alleges that the other one raped her, then there is with the balance of probability something happened. It doesn't matter whether it's actually rape or
Maybe she
something
want to
happened.
remove pregnancy. That's my own
oh, okay, guys.
conclusion.
Okay, guys. Let me conclude, and I will leave this question with you on this platform to answer. So,
Mr.
in
Questionnaire, which
conclusion,
question?
yeah, in conclusion, there is this particular kind of photograph that is trending online that will be fake a photograph that he took with some kind of European powerful delegation, and they say it was Photoshop, it was AI, that he was lying. So I don't know whether you guys have a Simba. Do you know about this?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I
You know,
know.
they use AI to join it. And from
So
the
I
from
want
the
you
left
guys
side.
to just
Which
if you are
picture,
making
Remy?
your
Please, can
submission.
you
And
send
the
it? Which
It's
picture?
German. It's German.
probably supporters that did it. That's not something that
Okay,
we would
thank you,
approve.
Remy. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you,
But
Remy.
it's
I,
European donor. Is
I
like
didn't get Remy question though.
Simba, can I
Hello.
respond to that Oriola? Can I respond to that
You can
Oriola submission? This
hold on. Tunaja, please, you can respond, please. I think Ola is the next person to talk now, please.
Okay, waiting I want talk. Me, I just want to do grass goes, but if you give me topic, me, I talk. I want to grass goes
So that's
because
what
that's
you
what I.
came for. So you don't have anything to say.
No, just give me that topic. Let me just brief over them. So, what are the topics?
I
You
can
read
suggest
about
one for you, Mr.
it.
Now.
We
You
talk
say?
about all those things that we be discussing, the coastal road rename, naming after Tinubu, Umahi, the problem, the Odogu Asaba problem, the rape of the so-called lady that we are talking about now. And then which other thing that we're talking about?
That of that lady is too sensitive for me to talk about anyway, because anything that we implicate someone that is not a politician, I don't want to. And I know people don't like they don't like Umahi. So even if your goat now shop poison now, we have to investigate Umahi. Anybody that is carrying portfolio that is carrying big money in that country, or a politician that they don't like, everything, just like people dislike Tinubu now. The only reason people dislike Tinubu now is just because, oh my goodness, I wish I'm the one in that position shopping that money. Nothing more. One thing is for you to dislike someone and you are able to give us valid reason, maybe his policies, maybe what he could have done, and whatever. So, and you are giving some kind of alternatives, so that would be fine. But like that coastal road, like I already said, if I built even ordinary borehole in my village, even if I use the money for that local government build them, I go put my name. So if you want that thing in your name so badly, you too go and build and put your name there. So gone are the days where some irresponsible leaders will not be immortalized just because he has been. See, let me tell you one thing. There are so many leaders in that country today that in reality they are supposed to exhume their corpse. You not take those corpses to court, sentence those corpses, and people will be immortalizing them. You understand? But you will see the one that maybe is doing something that you can see categorically that is impacting you positively, but just because you want to use some kind of ethnic blindness, you just want to pander to your ethnic group without even thinking of the benefit of what you are seeing, and you are saying you don't want it. Now, Okotiebo, under the colonial master, I know some people don't like that name here, you understand, was the first person to mention Lagos-Calabar. And I heard someone say Tafawa Balewa. Okay, good. Because if someone is arguing that, okay, this is supposed to go to Okotiebo, maybe I will not even argue. But the question is this: how come you've not been able to do this road since that time? And
But
someone is saying that
Okochiobe was a finance minister under Tafawa Balewa. So it's still Tafawa Balewa's.
but he even said that in the 50s, not even in the 60s. That the idea of Lagos Coastal Road was, I think, around 1953 or 1954, thereabout. So you see, we've passed through how many decades that is not materializing. They were looking at that Lagos Calabar Coastal Road as viable as far back as 50s. But today, for political correctness, some people are seeing it not viable. When you look at United Kingdom, you understand, a very small country boasts of more road than Nigeria. But you now see Nigeria as big as it is. People are say, oh, Lagos Coastal Road is not supposed to be the priority. Even the
Ola, in fact, what you make it just makes sense now. But something that somebody conceived as far back as 50, and so people are now saying now that we don't even need it now. Something that they conceived since 50s. It makes a lot of sense.
Exactly, just to make sure that anything. Okay. I know this one is not part of the topic. Look at this insecurity situation in your state now.
Man, this is a one-way train for the last 1.5 hours. Almost throughout the time this guy has been in position. It's like, no, I'm not even allowed to respond to anything anybody says. It's like, what kind of thing is this one? It's a one-way train.
Am I talking?
Now,
Am I directing my things to you only? Talk whatever you want to talk, but I can assure you that I'm not directing whatever I'm saying to you. So
I know you are not.
If you can, hey, so because like I was going to even make example out of your state that we're being semantical about this thing. Oh, rescue, release. How does that matter, for goodness sake? What matters in such situation, for example, is you don't pay and you got those people back. If they have not done, if the security men, if they not done what they did, would those terrorists have released those people? You understand? The thing is this: what I'm saying generally is this: an opposition may put pressure on the government. They may wish the government in power to fail, but not common people. Common people like us, we don't benefit from any government, even the worst government. We do not benefit anything from their failure. So we can't see the progress, and all of a sudden we start pretending that this is not the progress. That's why we are talking of that debt. Oh, we are not supposed. See, the question is this: the debt we are getting, are we taking that debt to finance assets? If you are taking, it's just like someone say, "Oh, have to ram any 70,000 in a year. Why should I take 600,000 to buy a house?" That's exactly what we are doing in Nigeria today. Oh, why they? See, let me tell you, there are some things that you cannot afford. That whether you like it or not, you will have to take that thing because you are taking those money. You see, it is different from where Malami is after the entire EFCC, does all the things they recover. Instead of using the money to finance assets, he is looting the money for private purpose. But if you are borrowing money, you are attaching it to Coastal Road, Lagos, Badagry, Sokoto, Lagos, Ibadan. Then if you are doing all things like that, you are just using all those money to finance assets. And that is what countries do. As you speak today, as rich as Saudi Arabia is, they are owing close to $500 billion. You understand? You can fact check. United Arab Emirates is not debt free. So it should be more.
Saudi Arabia is owing about $524 billion.
You understand? So the thing is, because if you do not borrow to finance assets, okay.
Sorry, let me interject. Just 1 second. Do you know that the country I'm living now, they are owing 100 billion euro, a population of under 6 million. Use it to juxtapose with Nigeria. 100 billion euro.
Because people don't understand the concept of debt. Concept of debt simply means that they call it foreign savings. You understand? Because it's like you are owing some people foreign savings. So whether you like it or not, at a particular point in time, those countries, they are not going to allow you to fail if you hold enough. You understand? My hypothesis may not be correct, but go and check it. If you are owed, let me tell you one thing. Assuming you are owing America like $1 trillion, you are owing United Kingdom $1 trillion, and you are owing another country, you finance assets in your country, I strongly doubt it. They are not going to allow your country to fail. The only situation in the past, which was not palatable was when you borrow that money and you eat that money. It's just like, okay, think yourself as an individual. You are giving money for someone to do business. Honestly, where it is possible, you will be the prayer warrior to make sure that person stays alive to pay his debt. You understand? So that is how those debt work. So, but if you want to live in isolation, the external forces, they are good. They have a way of countering you for sure. So there's nothing wrong in debt. As a matter of fact, we need it to finance a lot of things. You want electricity, debt. You want your refinery to run, debt. But this I
Can I just interject just for 30 seconds?
You can interject. Simba, just me, I do basketball. I don't now fight. I won't fight tonight. So I don't really have
I came because of you. I agree with you. What is that? You know, we can also live without debt. There's a lot of leveraging things without borrowing money now. Because of there's a way they do things now. If you don't have money, if you have any means, a way to borrow money, there's a way to do things. When I came in, I sent a message on the comment section to Mr. Remy. I found that he did not read the comment section. What about our natural resources in the north? I don't came to cause another trouble. What are they doing about it? I heard that it's just few people are enjoying it. Are enjoying our mineral resources in the north.
Mr. Traum, you are saying is it only in the north that people are exploiting our natural resources?
I did my own research.
Let me tell you one thing. Elisha, if they don't stand up to Elisha will be gone. The rate at which they are doing some illegal mining in Elisha today, now in the next 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, you may not want to live in Elisha, because let me tell you one thing. A person like me, I could be wrong. So other scientists they can just talk me. If I see where they are mining in Nigeria, I'll be far from that place, because I'm scared of radioactive element, because the way illegal miners, they don't care, they don't bother, they are destroying your farmland, they are building pits, something like they don't manage properly. Maybe the next 50, 100 years, you start talking of a tremor and earthquake that you've never heard somewhere, just because of the silly thing they are doing in Nigeria. See, let me tell you one thing. I've always been an advocate against depleting our natural resources. Our natural resources should be emergency assets for the future generation. Our generation should not be behaving like rogues when we can use human capital. See, let me tell you one thing. There are more opportunity in human capital. There are more opportunity in services and manufacturing than for us to greedily to deplete our natural resources as we speak today. Now, a company like China that you see coming here, going to Nigeria to the airport, deplete our natural resources, they are preserving theirs. Ask yourself simple questions. Why? It is China that will go to Nigeria and cause deforestation, and they are planting billions of trees.
They already
Ask
planted
yourself
it.
why.
They have turned desert to forest already.
So you understand? So me, I'm
sorry. I feel like solar.
We can't hear you, Simba.
We can't hear you.
Simba, you sign out and you come back, eh? You have to sign out and come back.
Ola, can you hear me, Ola?
Because I heard that our natural resources is our. I didn't say our. The mineral resources in the south is our. It's for everybody in Nigeria. But I heard that
you know what? Triumph, can you hear you, Mr. Triumph?
I'm hearing you.
I think what you should say now is this, because it clearly shows that some people are gaining more in that system. But the moment you should push for total resource control. Once you push for that one, all of this noise will just go down. Because at the end of the day,
But Remy.
Go ahead.
He's having network issues, but
that is a different. That is a different topic. You understand? What you are saying is different from. Don't change the topic.
But
it's a different topic that you want to take us
just 2 days ago, they were trying to build a plant in Zamfara State for. I think by French company or Danish or I don't know.
When we finish, Remy, when we finish talking, there are some other people that have not even say a word. Omar Tata has not talked. Option A fraud has not talked. So don't let us be just. Let's stick to our topic. If you want to continue, we talk after everybody has talked, please.
Yeah, let's move to another person, because Akim is here too. So so that we can go and do our match.
Okay, Nigerman.
Match in the background.
Nigerman, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Madam Zita, don't go. I want to answer a question. Okay, no problem. She was gone.
Wow,
No
you mean
problem.
that question is still remaining till now?
I still, you know, they didn't let me come in now. So what would I do? I have to.
And Simba, there is a way you are moderating this that it is just a one-way street, you know, it's not proper. You are not allowing people to challenge anything people are saying, except
No,
they are agreeing.
Naija, sorry. Naija man,
Yeah,
let me say
Baba.
something the other time. The other time you think we're trying to shout a woman down. No, it's not it. You see, this thing is this. And it's a trend that when you absorb for a time, sometimes you just have to.
Ola, I will advise you to say whatever you want to say when she's here. Please, I beg
No.
you. Let it just slide. Let it slide, please. Please, I just
No,
beg
she's
let
you.
me
responding to me
land
because of what
now.
I said. It's me that said it is not the woman. It's one because of he's responding to me because of what I said about her.
So when you are saying that maybe we are trying, it's not like that because it's what I've observed over time because I've moderated, and when I'm moderating and I'm being disrespected, when I absorb disrespect for a while, what I don't want to do is I don't want the moderator to be derailed. You understand? That's why I said I'm host. Tunaja is host, but we know the moderator. So we are all so we want the moderator. We don't want the moderator to lose the touch of it. That is why you see me talking that way. So it's not about you understand.
No,
So so I want to
Okay, so Nigeria, can you make your submission?
Okay, now let me continue. So, what will I? Well, the time I'm even gone. Okay, so let me start with which one will I start now? Artist David Umahi. That one about the girl as they said by there. But I don't. But I think it's life is lost already. And I don't think David Umahi or the family they have the right to say they don't need autopsy or they don't need. That should be the bill from the police now that we investigate or the government. You understand? So that doesn't have a right to detect if there's somebody's dead they don't want or they don't want or they want. I think the government will do that. That is one because I don't know if the man himself it took the get problem with woman things. And two, this Peter Obi this thing on his handle that he said they discuss this thing about politics in Germany. He went to Germany and the video is some picture is outside, but and it was AI from the left side. They joined it, you know. And when I watched the video when he was speaking there, he said they wanted to kill him. He said repeat that word that they wanted to kill him. Life is at risk or something like that. Let me put it right. Life is at risk that then they now ask him how the white people they ask him how. He said my governor Bebolo asked him if he want to come to Benin, should tell him. And he did, and when he went to Benin, there was a shooting. And he used that word, but I don't know if Obi is playing because what I believe, because when that thing happened that time, I believe Obi is playing this Donald Trump script. You know, when he was campaigning that shooting incident, he tried to maybe to get sympathy for that's what Obi is trying to play. So I don't know what to kill him in Nigeria, and he's not giving out any evidence. If he's a former governor, if his life is in danger, you know the court to go and sue the person or anybody, even if it's the government, and shame them and let all of us know. So all these sympathy votes trying to blackmail people, this one will not work. I've said it the last time, I'm still repeating it. That is for that. And the other one, and what again, Seth? What again? Well, I don't forget anything since I've just been here. So what is it again, please? Can anybody remember?
That lady that Tunaja took to hotel. That lady that Tunaja took to hotel, and then the girl later passed.
Okay, okay, the young girl, I mean, the young girl. I think they said global platform, you know, say this thing they will record it in future.
Yeah, I'm just playing.
Before they will want to type it on Wikipedia now. You now find it 20 years time.
I said Tunaja.
They are changing our history now. That girl, you know, This is the problem. Even in Port Harcourt, you remember I think it's last year now, they get the CTO to come and work. They give a job online that you should come to Port Harcourt, and at the end of the day, they get lost alive there after 1 or 2 happen. He said this. I think they said the guy said they should come, put something online. Maybe he want to be want to teach people how to monetize their page or something like that. And the girl went. Don't she have a family that will tell, see where I'm going, they will advise them. Even Nigeria don't even know what is going on anymore. Everybody just want to be millionaire overnight. Maybe she just went there, maybe think we'll be coming back. Maybe we'll be coming with a SUV, one SUV or one Mercedes overnight, because everybody just want, that is all this. I don't just understand what is going on in that country, honestly. I don't just really understand, honestly, man. To God. And this guy, Fayose, this is what I want to remember. This Isaac, he was on this thing last 3 days ago and Arise. When he was saying he's still obedient, you understand? Because when Charles was interviewing, he said he's still a full obedient. You understand? But now, because of his, they saw him with Tinubu's son. So the Obidient is now after him, you understand? So you see the problem I have with these people. This is the problem I'm saying. They have this problem. The two sides have it. It's not only Obidient that have it too. The Tinubu supporter, they too have it too. They have their own extremists. So if you go to all platforms, once you are not talking the way they want, they will shut you down. If you go to TikTok, the same thing. So that is their own way. The same way. And those Tinubu, they will insult you too. Cause they too that they cause family, they call Papa Toto, they call Mama Toto, everything the way Obidient call. They threaten you. There is someone they will say they will threaten you. That is the Tinubu supporter. They will tell you they are taking you to soldier will arrest you. Even they will threaten one boy in a data. You understand? Boy is running for his life. They chase him home. They say they are, this is what they are doing, and this is what the Obidient are doing. So we should not be blaming one side. What the APC is accusing the Obedients, what the Obidient is accusing the APC, both of them are doing the same thing. If you want to come to tribe, what the Igbo are doing, the Yoruba are doing times 10 of it on social media. Let's be factual. So it's not one side. It's not one side.
No.
Wait.
Hey, Remy.
This is what I said. When you're not doing what they like, they will shut you down. You see?
Niger man can interject you.
Yeah, you can interject. So
it's me that asked for. So it's me that asked for before. Which one are you granting?
Yes, since more than 3 hours, I didn't talk. Since 1 month started this thing, this is my first time, and they want to shut me down.
I know.
Because I'm a minority.
You see why I ask you people to let him flow.
Yeah, they are marginalizing me because I'm a minority. I know I will never be. I will never be a senior.
Continue what you are saying.
Continue.
He gave me permission, so you don't want me to talk.
Yeah, come talk.
He does not want us to talk.
I don't talk saying I bass boy I did tonight. See, Niger man, you've changed in the past 4 months. I don't know what happened. Now, how could you say? Because how could you say
I agree.
Yoruba are doing 10 times of what Obidient are doing? See, the Obidient we are talking about, you understand? They are not Igbo people. They are cross. They are Yoruba.
No, listen, see what I said. I said Obidient are doing what the APC are doing. I said if you want to talk of tribe, wait. I put it in 2 ways. I put it in 2 ways. I say if you wait now, this is the problem.
I don't even know why people are arguing with him. It's his opinion now. Let him flow.
I said if you want to put it on tribe, I said what the Igbo are doing, Yoruba too are doing it times 10.
I do 10 times. No problem. Go ahead.
So the same thing now. I said now. I use Obedience, I use APC. Then I say if you want to put it in tribe, what the Igbo are doing, the Yorubas themselves are doing it 10 times. So it's still the same thing I said.
It's your opinion, Shai. It's your opinion. Continue.
It's not opinion. It's what is happening now.
So that is why we interject you.
Remy.
I will let you slide. No, let me talk now. Simba, you are stealing my voice. So
It's true now. Why you?
You interject too much.
There's many platforms now. You go to many platforms. You give you 10 times. You want me to name platform for you and go?
Okay,
You always go there too. You say if you talk sometimes. So don't.
Nigerian, please continue your submission, please.
You see, Simba,
Mumi.
So that is it. Nigeria tribal politics, I don't think it will leave it will leave. You understand? That it will be there. The British left two things for us: religion and tribe. You understand? So we are dealing with it. Because Nigeria, there is no visionary leader that want to bring the country together. Everybody is going there, chop your own, give my tribe what they can able to get, grab your own and go. You understand? That is what is going on. It's national cake. That is why everybody is fighting to be there. It's not that they are fighting that they love the country or they want to go and do anything good in the country. No, they are fighting to death to be able to take their home because all the old resources is in that center. All the old resources, 51% of the old resources is in that center. And Nigeria president is like almost like a monarch, like a mini god. So everybody want to be there. So that is the purpose of these three major ethnic groups fighting and suppressing us, suffocating us, the minority, pressing our throats. They don't even want us to even move. Thank God will see us through one day. That is it for that one. And the other one again. You see, our Senate, when the Oriola was saying something that they should plan street planning, maybe all this gutter and all these things, the open gutter. You see, for the Senate to even discuss national issue, have a template how this country will work, how they can even design a master plan about Nigeria that even those any political party come, you know that this is one thing you must do. Even if any government come, you must not deviate for this national plan. The way all over the world runs. Senate are there passing bill that every passing bill, anybody that hawk or preach in the bus, 50,000 fine or 6 months imprisonment. Is that the problem of Nigeria today? These people don't have anything to do there. They don't have anything to talk about. You are now passing a bill fast. They passed the bill already for hawking and making noise in the bus. That is the problem now. You are not passing bill for better thing for the development of the country. Even those you guys are there looting, but do the right thing. Give us national plan.
Najama, if you cannot accuse them without telling them what bill you need them to pass.
I bet. Thank you, Akim.
Can you just tell them, say, why not pass this bill?
No, I'm not telling them. I say for them to plan something national for us. They are there planning, passing. I don't tell them what to do. I don't tell them say this is what they should do. I am just saying that for them to do something for us. You understand? Debating something serious, a national issue. Like master plan for they are now passing a bill of for hawking and preaching in the bus. How does that help anything? How does that change anything? But like Nigeria have different type of law, different type of art. Nobody to implement it. Who's going to implement those one? Just start from who's going to implement it. Are they going to send task force to teach people's boss to be monitoring our boss from state to state?
But hawking in the bus, are you seriously saying
I'm preaching?
You shouldn't be doing something about it?
Huh?
Hawking in the bus and knocking.
It's not only hawking and preaching.
Hawking and preaching.
In the bus. Hawking and preaching. Yeah.
See,
because you enter somebody and you start preaching.
He did not see it. I think he does not see it as a problem. You can't blame me. He does see it as a problem. That's why he's talking the way he's talking. Najama, any other thing you want to say so that we can
Nigeria is a religion. Wait. If you are talking about preaching, in your area, in our area, in our streets, do you know how many churches in every street they are disturbing everybody? Why are they not facing those ones? Is it bad that is going in express on the road that even the bus, the noise of the bus alone of the bus alone. You see, you can't take public transport in Nigeria and go and not take paracetamol.
No. Option A for fraud. Sincerely speaking, now I took a bus, and maybe I wanted to sleep inside that bus before I get to where I'm going, and someone started disturbing me inside that bus. Are you saying it's okay? Or
You don't understand what I'm saying. Guys, please understand what I'm saying. You know, one thing in this country, when we are listening to somebody, maybe, I don't know, we already have opinion on what I want to say. I said, see what I said. I didn't condemn what they are doing. I didn't say what they are doing is right or wrong. I said, for them to be discussing what will be national issue, or they are having time to pass B for hawking and preaching in the bus, why are they not passing like B for national issue, maybe like a national planning for the country, like see all this, what Oriola was saying about this erosion, all this thing, everything. How they should, opening gutter, this is dangerous to life. Do you know people that fall into the gutter? You know how many cars that drop into the gutter when it's raining, heavy rain, or so, when it's bushy?
That gutter you mentioned is critical. I agree with,
but Nigerian, we are practicing 3 tiers of government. So that's where the problem lies.
Madam AI don't come back home. Make you know.
Okay. So Nigerian, we are practicing 3 tiers of government in which the local government have to do their work. But the governors are not allowing them to do the work. I think the problem we have in that country is that the people, most Nigerians live in the states and in the local government.
If the government are not allowed them to do their work, what is the problem? If because they have joint account, the money is not going there. Why is it not the same Senate?
No,
wait, Oga, no. They are still there. They are not changing. They are not amended that question. We just no. Don't lie, yeah, Ben.
I'm not lying. I want to tell you what is happening. You say I'm lying. They don't.
They are not amended this. They are not
listen for. Let me say.
They are not amended that.
Remy, hold on. Let me ask him about something now. Hold on.
No, you will ask him. Let me just say this and continue.
Simba, who is responsible for pulling those bad structure and planning those days? When they call them town council, is that not supposed to be local government?
Yeah,
it's local government.
Exactly. I think since the era of military, we've lost out of government. So I totally agree with what option A fraud is talking from that angle, because I think we need to go back to that system. And that's how I got that truly, you understand? I keep saying that Nigeria, as we are now, we are planning for future ecological disaster if we don't start replanning now. All those erosion you are seeing in Lagos, it has never started. All those flooding you see, it hasn't started at all. So
I want to say this, Ola. I want to
Mr. Ola, can I Mr. Simba, can I just
you just come like that and you just back
sorry,
like that. I will give it
sorry, hold on. Everybody hold on. Okay, let's
you see, when we are growing.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't know, can you hear me?
I'm still talking now. Just call me, just down.
Not sure.
You see, when we are growing, when you see them building road, all those walk lane, those people, that place, they cover is right from there, it's gutter. That is where the gutter is in under those walk lane. But today, we see all states, majority of the whole state, go and look, they will build the open gutter. They will open the gutter. I don't know where that idea came from. They all gutter is just open. That's why people will be able to go and pour waste bin inside. Even they will remove some. They will remove all the sand, the sand inside. They will put it beside the road. Rain will rain again and wash them back into the gutter again. You will see vehicle coming. Maybe it will fall inside that gutter. Somebody will make mistake. All these old people who have maybe physical disability, you will see them fall inside gutter. I witnessed too when I went to Nigeria too. So you understand?
Nigeria man, can you hear me now? Sorry, I think I was having issues with my headphones.
Aro, why are you coming? Wait. Now, why are you coming in to just come and bang on us like that?
Because it's a shift now, you want to use the shiftancy title
I
to
beg, Naija man, right drop, Jure.
how many times?
Yeah, see,
Are
I
you,
mean,
are you?
oh my God. You talk 1 hour, nobody talk. I'll be here for more than 4 hours. I didn't
I
say
with
anything.
you too. I don't even
Only
know why you are
1 minute.
responding. I said you should continue. Why are you saying this? Are
Let
you a
him
woman?
continue. You got to talk. Your mouth is scratch, you talk.
Me, I should talk.
No,
No,
the
let
person that want to talk
me
already now, let him talk now. It's okay. Let
No,
me.
Okay,
hold on.
I just want
Hold on.
to quickly
Hold on. Simba should be the one to give that this thing. Remy, Barekaj. Simba should be the one to
Remy, I don't
directly
even know
talk
why you
about
are
what we
not
talk.
always calm down. I don't even know.
No, I am coming there. I'm a calm guy. I just want to quickly correct an impression, and it's okay if you don't want me to say it. I will be there. I can talk.
Leave the impression alone. Let the impression rest. Eh?
Okay. Oh.
Oma Tata, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so make your own submission.
Okay,
I,
now I
I
wanted to
was here
speak.
before him. How is it that he's able to speak? I was here before him. I spoke well before everybody turned
You have
around.
made your own submission now.
man.
You have made your
We have
submission.
been
So
here
you can
5
talk.
hours.
Progressive
When
was
does
here
one
too
have
now.
the chance to
Progressive
make a
is here
single
now.
submission?
Progressive never talk. Oh.
How can somebody
I've
be
not
here
spoken
5 hours? They
so.
are not able
I've
to
not
make
No,
two
no,
spoken.
no, no.
Naija,
submissions.
you
Wait,
don't
no.
talk
Just
now.
hold on.
Why
Just hold
would they
on.
do like
Just
this
hold on.
now?
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. To Naija.
Yes, I'm
Everybody that have been
curious.
calling they have not spoken. I don't know why you are eager to
No,
so you don't want to allow them to speak.
I'm curious that how long can one be here before they can make two submissions? It's like I've been here for 5.5 hours. How long does it take before somebody can make two
I
submissions? It's
think
usually that
okay,
everybody
sorry.
can contest.
If you want to interject, just interject and make it brief. Nobody is preventing you from interjection. But your interjection usually you just take over from the person and just start talking for long. It's part of the problem that we're
No, no,
having. Interjection is just getting too much. If
no,
people
but
have
the
been
question
allowing people to talk, we
remains.
will have gotten around everybody, then you can have a free flow.
Yeah, because the question remains the same. Because if we keep it strict and say 5 minutes, somebody talks for 5 minutes, then it goes around. It is different because I don't understand how somebody can be here for 5.5 hours, but they cannot make
I don't
two
even know what you are
submissions.
gaining
Can
from
you
what you are
know?
But
Can
you've
you know?
talked more
Yeah.
than any other person.
Can you not understand what he just said now? He said because people keep interjecting. That's why it get God. How many? In what language do you want him to now explain that to you?
I
Typical
understand
Nigerians.
the reasoning, but I'm saying how long does it have to be? Even if people are interjecting, I
Yeah, but
understood that.
what
Okay,
But you
just
like
have
it's
hold
already
on.
just
made
it's
your
just
own
telling you why it takes
submission now.
longer.
To Naija make sure no, you are one of the hosts. So
Eh,
no problem.
Then,
Sure,
if
no.
that is the case, then I should be able to interject
And
because
so
the
that
case is
all this
being.
time you could have make your submission. All this going front and back since now. You could have make
No,
a
no, I
He
just
has
submission
want to
now.
made his
understand
own
because
submission
if I
already.
decide to interject and overrule him, it's going to look like I'm being
No,
this
you
thing,
are one
bringing
of those. You are
disruptive.
not the moderator. You are one of the also. You should be able to allow others to talk. That's what I'm telling you.
What do you mean? I'm not a host today now. I'm supposed to be able to interject. Like
You are not
Oriola
the
was here
moderator, but you
more
are
than
a
more
host.
than 1.5 hours ago, and I'm still not able to interject on what he said. Can you
But you
imagine that?
talk more than every other
So
person here, as far as
so
I'm
No,
what
concerned.
actually,
to
that is
Niger
false.
What did
Okay,
you say the first
sorry,
time
to
that
Naija,
what did you say the first time that you
hold
didn't
on.
finish?
To Naija,
Yes.
don't mind him.
You
His
asked.
mouth is scratching him. We want you to talk.
No, because I feel like one should
Okay,
have a
so
right to
please,
Okay,
we are
respond to
wasting time now. We're almost
Simba,
5 minutes
Simba,
now. Omatata will have
Simba,
round up.
Simba. Do you want him to, since he's so eager to speak? Do you want him to go and I go after him?
Who dropped? Somebody dropped now.
So do you want him to go? Do you
So,
want him to
Omar,
go and I
Tata,
go
go
after him?
ahead. Go ahead,
I
make
think
your
I
submission
Gidigba
one
is the
now.
one
Wait
that
now, Remy,
Go
I'm the
ahead.
one in charge here. Please, you. To Naija, okay, say what you want to say. Do your interjection, then Omatata will come after you.
Thank you for that. Um, see what Arogidiba is saying about the finance. That's where I have an issue with him. I don't have an
No,
issue with
not
him saying so.
Arogidigba. That is Oriola. Oriola, not Aro.
Oriola, yeah, thank you, sorry, thank you for the correction. You see, I do take correction. So what he said about the infrastructure and building underground is very, very vital. And I will take it further and say that we should build underground this in railways and underground structures just for the sake of it, because they do serve a lot of dual purpose. You can see that in most nations. In the case of the finance aspect of it, when he said that rich people use other people's money, that may be true, but they also have collateral. So technically, they are not necessarily just using other people's money. They are putting their own. They also have collateral because they are rich. They have things that the banks can take over if they decide not to pay. So they too are not, from that point of view, they are not technically just using other people's money. They are creating wealth and they are leveraging whatever they've got to get what they want. And in terms of borrowing money for the country, I think there's nothing wrong inherently with borrowing money. But the citizens have a right to also respond to institutions that are borrowing money, especially the type of institutions that are borrowing money that we know that they too have acknowledged that they use as debt trap for African countries. And the current president, the way he was going about it clearly shows he seems to be subscribing to foreign bodies. After all, our CBN governor was actually trained by the U.S. Treasury, and you can see their policies seem to favor them. And you all seem to have forgotten the so-called phantom ministry, and the name of that phantom ministry. What he talk about the foreign intervention ministry in Nigeria in the early days of this government. So you can see that the state of the country in terms of the finance, there's a reason why people have a right to critique it. And the way this government floated the currency was a problem. And the economic policy is a problem. And I don't know why most people that support Tinubu don't track what Tinubu is doing financially. They only hear what people criticize. They don't track what he's actually doing financially. Most of them don't bother to check that Tinubu spent almost $8 billion last year.
Is this an interjection or a submission again?
No, it's a kind of submission. That's why
can you just let him finish? If you want to speak, you can speak. If you want, just let him speak. Like anytime they just mention Tinubu name, it's like the thing trigger you. I don't understand why.
No. I think you guys, you always deliberately do something like this.
If you want to
allow me to be the moderator, Remy.
It's almost like anytime they mention Tinubu name, you
all
just
these
jump out.
things that we do. That is what wastes time.
Thank you.
If you allow it to flow, maybe in the next 2 or 3 minutes, we'll round up.
I will be done. Exactly. I will be done. And it will be one of the fastest this is. So you should track what he's doing with money. And when you see, don't pretend as if it's not there. Because it's real. When he spent almost $8 billion defending the Naira last year, it is real. And when we talk about foreign, this in our exports being has increased, it's because there is Dangote refinery doing a lot of exports. Can you imagine Nigeria right now without Dangote refinery? We'll be in serious mess. Petrol scarcity on top of this hardship that and petrol for 1,300 liters, this is 300 naira per liter. You will see a different country. So when I say that the government should create billionaires, that is about the enabling environment. You create billionaires. We see the benefit from Dangote. You have to encourage Nigerians to do the right thing, make themselves rich, and make the country better. There's nothing wrong with that. There are countries that have done this in Asia. Like an example, this is South Korea, that deliberately created all these Hyundai and all these other houses, powerful houses, to enhance the country's position. And this is how even the so-called Western countries that we like to believe in, that's how they became big. They use private.
You should make it brief. You two should make it brief, or don't make
Thank you. Because Oriola went far. Yeah, Oriola went far with what he was saying. He was saying things that are far-reaching, without any justification for some of the things he was saying. And I really wish he was here, because some of his conclusions, even if he was describing something that are accurate, like government is a valid thing for government to borrow money, but his conclusions are wrong. He's blaming the people that are critiquing the government. There is nothing wrong with critiquing the government that you know full well when they borrow money, they don't create the enabling environment to generate enough profit so that we can pay off that debt and get more. They don't do that. That is what people don't like. If they feel that you're not going to generate money to pay off that debt, why shouldn't they critique you collecting money? Because if they don't believe the Nigerian state is not organized enough to pay off the debt adequately so that we don't get into bigger debt, then people have the right to critique those organizations that are giving the Nigerian government money. So these type of things are not
Thank you.
necessarily
Okay, thank you,
controversial. And things that people should be
Niger,
allowed to
because
speak out.
you have started repeating.
Okay. Fine.
Yourself.
I made my point.
PhD
I've not
ChatGPT
repeated
economics.
myself, by the way. I've not repeated myself at all. I just made my
Okay,
point. It's
so
okay.
thank you for the submission. Omar Tata.
Yes. Okay. Now me, I want to comment on that.
Hakim, you talk after Omar Tata, please.
Oh, no worries.
Sorry,
I want
what
to talk
about
about
Mr. Simba? Mr. Simba, you forgotten about me. I came in, I go out, I did it. I did
No,
it on
man, you are
purpose.
not. You are. Isn't that what I'm here today, Mr. Taro? I'm not going to allow you to talk.
Thank you.
Okay, I am Matata. Go ahead.
So I want to talk about the Isaac Fayose. I want to tell him welcome back home, and we give him a full welcome, and we open our arms to receive him whenever he's ready to come back. And I think he's coming back slowly to his senses, because 2023 elections, when it was going on, we all knew that a lot of Yoruba people that was against Tinubu voted for Obi. And, and when the bigotry and so many other things start coming out, they start saying all the bigotries online, this is the same people, this is the same person we voted for. So because the guy didn't enter now, certain people from the East are now bashing them and saying Yoruba this, Yoruba that, and blah, 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 blah. Okay. Would get sense. So those people now eventually grew wings, and they actually have sense, and most of them came back home and say, right, this is our person, let's vote for our person this time around. We'll not vote for Obi again. And some were like Isaac Fayose, and he was pondering and saying this and saying that. But one thing Isaac Fayose refused to remember is Nigeria is, if you're not, is divided across ethnic lines, and if you're not wary about that, then you must be a foolish person. You understand? So now that he has supported the candidates, and he said he even gave his hotel up for campaign and this and that, that nobody ever give him anything. And that's the thing with Nigeria. If you use your own money to say you want to campaign for a politician without collecting any money, you will lose at the end of the day, because all your effort will be in vain, because Nigeria does not work like that. You understand? Nigeria does not work like that. And I'm surprised why Isaac Fayose would take that step and be using his own money and time and effort, when we all know that if you're doing politics in Nigeria, money is dispersed from the parties and it goes to everybody to use to buy people and do whatever they want to do. You understand? So now that it's been attacked and is feeling the heat, just because he went to move and, and he spoke to Tinubu's son, and they all were together, praising and, and eating and dining and whining and all that stuff. People they are now mad, and he has finally come out and said, "I'm a Yoruba man. I would vote I would change my mind and, vote for Tinubu and start campaigning for him." I mean, that's the beauty of this is what you are saying. That's
because he was Yoruba.
Sorry, excuse me. I'm speaking, please.
Nigeria, we will drop you. We'll drop you.
I'm asking. Did they
You're the one. You're the one complaining just now that you didn't speak for 7 days.
Yes, but I'm asking
so
a question.
Can you just let? There are other people here. There are other people here who are in the same situation as you. Can you just let this thing flow?
It's barely 5 seconds long. Other people speak all the time. Stop going on. It's barely 5 seconds.
You've spoken twice now. There are people who didn't speak once.
I asked a question. So stop it. Enough of this.
Your question is the reason why you were complaining earlier that you didn't speak. You only spoke once in 10 days.
What is wrong with you people?
What is wrong with you?
Asked a question. It's barely 5 seconds
don't
long.
ask any question, because you was the one complaining about not speaking earlier.
Yes, but so if some other person asks question now, you'll be fine.
No, because you was the one who was
No, you'll
complaining
be
that
fine.
you didn't speak.
So,
Niger, do
Yes,
you know how long
Niger,
I've been here? Do you know how long I've been here?
I'm fine with it. No, you have not been here long. I've been here throughout
No,
the show.
I've been here long.
Actually, not that long. You just
True
came
Yeah, very long.
Let Omatata continue now. Everything interject. You ask questions.
I was here when one man was still doing this show.
Okay. Excuse me, to Niger. The answer is yes. Are you? Is okay with you?
No, it's not you. They asked matter. Did they critique him because he was Yoruba?
Well, sorry, to Nigeria. I gave you chance to go before I did, and you make your submission. I didn't interject you.
I'm not making a submission. I'm just asking a question.
Well, you did earlier.
He said he
You
doesn't
did earlier
want your
because
interjection. He gave you that. He gave you opportunity to talk,
I
and he
appreciate
didn't
the time
interject
you
you.
gave me.
And he said he doesn't want your interjection.
What kind of retarded conversation is it that you are okay? If he doesn't want to answer it, fine. That is all.
Simba, do you know the problem I have with people like Tunaija that you know when you trace the like of Tunaija, they were Yoruba person maybe in the 6th generation ago that have been assimilated into another culture. So whenever they hear something Yoruba now, just because they've already left Yoruba for about 600 years ago, all those stuff, they are now agitated. So let's someone talk about, you understand? I'm a Yoruba person now, no matter what. If I come from night tomorrow, whatever you like, I don't care. So allow Omatata to ask.
Okay, Omatata, please. To Niger, please.
Now, so he came out. Even, I mean, so now he just proved that, okay, this is how Nigeria works. If you don't support your own, nobody will support your own for you. And this whole thing of bashing and this thing, I think it became worse in what's it called 2023, because people joined when PDP and APC and other people were going at it and other parties. It wasn't as bad as we have it. We didn't have no people threatening and saying a whole lot of stuff that we like we had before 2023 election, and still carrying on now. These so-called obedience, they don't even I just don't understand the way they think. Number one, you don't have any structure. And number two, you don't understand Nigerian politics. Because if you understand Nigerian politics, instead of gathering and wasting time and abusing people and all that stuff, you will hit the ground running. And it just shows how ungrateful, like, these set of people are, that they call themselves obedient. When somebody, sacrifice, went above and beyond, and is only one particular ethnic group in Nigeria that does that thing. And I'm not sorry about it too. It's the Igbos. You understand that they do this kind of thing the most. When you're not supporting them, when you're so-called on their side one time, and then the other time you're not on their side, they start saying you're a traitor. Hold on, sorry.
All like it. You are all the same.
God.
From where I sit, you are all the same.
Omatata, just hold on. Sorry, Omatata. I don't know why you are even pitying this Fayose thing. Was it not the one that was even abusing Yoruba for the Igbos the other time?
That's I know, but that's what I'm saying, that they've showed him paper now.
Because he has an Igbo wife, and he has been pantomime towards the Igbo people, even abusing his own tribe. So it is now that he now knows that he's a Yoruba person. I bet we should forget. I don't even know why we are discussing this issue.
Abusing his own tribe. What abuse did he abuse his tribe? Because you're accusing him of something now.
I don't. It's not to Niger. If somebody is talking, you don't have to respond to everything that everybody says.
I'm asking because you are not true. We say too many things that are not true. What insult?
That is to you. It might not be true because you don't have 100%. Wait, to Niger, you cannot claim that you know everything that is going on. You understand? So how can you not say that?
You are the one saying it. I'm asking you. You are the one saying it.
You are doing because you say it's not true. So it's already concluded that it's not true. So why are you asking?
I'm not saying it's not true. I'm asking you, What did he say that was an insult?
You don't need
I
to
didn't
know.
say it's
You
not
don't
true.
need to know.
Look at
Omatata,
that.
please continue.
So this is what they do. If you're on the side, oh, it's all well and good, but once you pander to the other side and you want to do, oh no, you become, a target and all that stuff. And this is what happened during the Civil War. Banjo, the guy that was the army guy that was fighting for Juku, they executed him. Because they thought, oh, he's a traitor, but they didn't think about when he joined them and was fighting
Yoruba boss.
alongside. No, exactly. So, and then also we've had so many instances whereby people like Shibomi, Mr. Shibomi, for example, that the FCMC bank that held some properties for his Igbo friends and also other Yoruba people in Lagos that held properties that were even collecting rent for their Igbo friends, and gave the property back with the rent, They didn't even talk about that. But if you hear them speak, it's always, oh, they gave us £20. Oh, they did. And the thing is, look, we understand, we get it. You're not good. You're not good at politics, right? And if you want to play politics, you don't run to Germany or run to the white man and be telling them what is wrong with Nigeria. They know they do business in Nigeria. So if Obi is running helter skelter, going to Europe and telling them all the jargons, and even their followers that are busy photoshopping and putting pictures together, I mean, this shows these people are not serious. You cannot hand over Nigeria, as a country to these people. They will mess it up. And and it's just unfortunate that we give this Obi guy, so much media coverage and all the stuff. And to me, it's a shame, and if you're not a good opposition, and you just bow out and just know that, you made the mistake and you're wasting everybody's time because your followers are not even, they've not got their head screwed on, and then for someone like Adifara, she's not to come out and say, look, this is who I am. I don't know why you're bashing it. It's politics. This same Ojukwu that fought Civil War. Ojukwu speaks Yoruba very, very well, right? So many of you don't know that, but he speaks Yoruba very well. And when they ended the war, he was dining and whining with those people that he fought, and he was speaking Yoruba, So all this, I'm this, I'm that. We don't want you. You're a bigot. You're a kineko. Ogbeni, if you not know sabi politics, Nigerian politics, then you should bow out. And 2027 is coming, and they are still hammering and saying this guy will win, and this guy. They're not even complaining about the way the guy is parading himself and moving, instead of it to be putting in work and challenging the current people in power, and then you're going around and saying a lot of bollocks and nonsense, right? But for Isaac Farashe, he's welcome home, and I think he should use his brain well. No matter, even Atiku that is married to Igbo, Yoruba, and Fulani or Hausa, he still has a strong northern view and opinion. So just because you're married to an Igbo person or whatever ethnic group, it doesn't make you say because of that you now ponder to the other way. But I know deep down at heart, if she has reason, he has seen things and he has done mistake. So it's good that he has returned, or in his heart, I know he has returned, because he himself, go spend that kind of money to campaign for somebody and collect shishi for inside in that Nigeria. You will run at loss, and it doesn't work that way, because you cannot compete with unlimited resources. And that's the mistake many of these other people that are supporting this other candidate that don't have any leeway or any way to even help Nigerians. No real problem-solving issues other than to just bash and bash. Even telling Tinubu that, oh, don't do state police now, that's not his good idea. You don't do it now. They should do it after election. Like, come on. Like, it just shows the hates and the animosity towards the government, because this guy is actually performing. He's done a lot of things. His roads, infrastructure, yes, it has not trickled down to the people at the bottom, but it is coming down gradually. And for the petrol market, he has opened up the market to everybody. And he's saying, let the market decide. After all, we don't see any December that went last year. We're not seeing fuel scarcity where people are locking up or do whatever that they used to do before. Few days. So and that's the thing. Let's give credit where credit is due. But in terms of campaigning and for your candidate and stuff, I just think if your candidate is doing bad, come out and just own it and say, look, this guy is not doing as he should do. And if other people are pulling their weight and they're making grants, just learn and watch how they're doing it and do it properly. But for other people that are supporting other candidates and they're getting bashed, I would say you should think twice, because no matter how you go far and beyond for a certain candidate in Nigeria, always remember who you are, and know that this is Nigeria, and Nigerian politics is across ethnic line, no matter where you are. That's just all I'm going to say. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Where's Simba? Simba.
Go ahead. Yeah, Simba. Okay, Simba is back.
Okay, Hakim,
Yeah,
go
thank you
ahead.
very much. Yeah, so I'll just start from this. I'll just okay. So when the election,
Hakim, before
Remy, I
you
don't,
start,
Remy, I don't even want to hear your voice at
no. I
all.
want to accuse you of something before you
I
start.
don't
May
want.
the guys.
I don't want to hear your voice at
I know you
all.
hear my voice by fire, by
May
fire,
him
by fire.
talking
Stop.
now.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
will
want to
talk.
hear
He
your
will
voice.
talk.
Ah.
I will talk. He will talk. He will talk. Please, Hakim, stop
Remy Agidi at the
accusing
pot. Like
me
shake it.
of too
Let
much
Hakim talk and you
interjection.
accuse him later. Ah.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
So I didn't hear what you said anyway. So it's good I didn't hear what you said.
Can I interject now?
Because you want to hear me.
What I,
You are
Can I
looking for my
interject
fight.
now?
I'm ready for you and Simba today. After
so what are
you
you,
finish, I will fight
Tuneja,
you.
what are you interjecting? I haven't said anything. What are you
I'm not interjecting. I just want you to stop
I'm just
accusing me of
interjecting for the sake of it.
It's Tuneja that say he wants to interject. I said I haven't said anything. You want to interject?
I'm interjecting for the sake of it because I know you're going to reject it. That's why. Because you didn't even want
Please.
me to interject no matter.
No, it's not
So
like
go
I
ahead,
don't look.
go ahead.
I like to have a conversation that, like, when we have a conversation. That is the kind of debate I like that we do here. I don't like this monologue. One person speak for 10 minutes or 8 minutes. Nobody can ask questions. I don't like it. But why I came for you was that you was the one who came on to complain about the time that we were wasting. And Simba explained to you that the reason why we are wasting time is because people ask questions and you are still complaining. You are still go, okay, if you want monologue, we do monologue, and somebody is doing monologue, then you are coming in. And that was why I'm like, no, this is what you were complaining about. But I prefer the other one whereby we can engage each other. But you are complaining that it's taking time. Obviously, it's taking time. This is my first time speaking since how long? So I don't mind. I can stay for how long I want. But if I don't have the time, I log out and go and do what I need to do. As simple as that. Like, I'm not bound that I have to make submission or have to have a debate. So I will say that. So when the election was concluded in 2023 and the result was declared, so I came here and I said something then. I remember, I don't know if I knew I would have recorded it. And I came here, I said, look, guys, this election is done. What we shouldn't do is try to do what they did to the Fulani and Hausa people when Buhari was president. I said, don't try it with the Yoruba people. Because these guys are more sophisticated on the media space. They are they've been in the media space for a long time and they know how it works. I said the way the Fulani were bullied on the media space, don't try it. It won't work. It's going to lead to something you will not expect. I remember I said it here on this platform. Because when Buhari was president, nothing these Fulani and Hausa people, nothing the INOC, nothing would have not call them. I said, I would expect that you guys don't do it to the Yoruba people because they're going to fight back and you will not expect how furious they will fight back. And we're seeing it play out itself now. Prince Adewale Adebayo came to this platform and he said something. People, all some Obidient were trying to attack him, and he said on this platform, he said, "You that is trying to attack me because of Peter Obi, if both of us had a breakdown on the roadside, and I call Peter Obi and you call Peter Obi, he said Peter Obi will personally drive down to come and pick me up. He will not even send his driver to you because he doesn't even know who you are." People do not understand. They just come here and just say politics. Is he Ogboni? Is he secret court? The same will be that you're holding higher than anything. When Malami was released the other day, the same Malami that just recently forfeit property, who was the first person that went to greet Malami? Why ever no for one and all criticize Obi? Why did you not say anything wrong with that? So because somebody is supporting Obi, he cannot have friends again. He cannot see people and greet them. The people cannot have lunch even if the guy is criticizing Tinubu. Even if you have to separate politics from people living their life. If they are playing politics, they play politics. Even in the West, this Democrat and Republican or Labour Party and Conservative, they can say whatever they want to say to themselves on the floor. They can come to media space and say whatever they want to say to themselves. When they see themselves outside of politics, they will sit down, have dinner. They will invite themselves to each other's children's marriage. Some of them will even holiday together, but they are different political parties. And you will be outside there killing yourself. You'll be out there holding yourself accountable for something that has nothing to do with you. You'll be holding people accountable for trying to live their life. The day that Seyi Tinubu will see Obi and two of them greet each other, maybe some of you will just die that day. Maybe some of you will die. Because I don't know what the kind of expectation you put on yourself. Is it that you don't have the IQ to understand, to be able to separate politics from private life? People can look, you see household where some people will be of one political party and the other side of the family will be of different political party. They still come home. Husband and wife will be of two different political party. They still come home and still be a family. When are you people going to understand this? I just don't get it. To the point whereby you feel like you have to always drag people online for supporting who they want to support. You always have to have something to say for somebody supporting who they want to support. I know all of this when this thing started. I saw the way people were just jumping in. Oh, why are you not supporting? I said, I'm not supporting Obi. Not because I have anything personal with the man. It's just that when I listen to him, it doesn't inspire me. It doesn't inspire me. It doesn't give me anything to reason with. Okay, it never gave me anything to reason with. So there's no part of it that I see to say, okay, you know what? Let me follow. No, you can't tell me somebody was saving money because of that. I should be supporting him. No, like the country need development. Like till today, Obi left office how many years ago? Till today, they are still constructing road in Anambra. That state is just over 4,000 square kilometers. After how many years since he's left? Maybe 12 years now. They are still doing roads. There's still a lot of road that were not constructed. And then you're saving money for what? So for me, I've never seen anything in him for me to say I want to support him. And for somebody who believes in true federalism, I can't even see myself today because a lot of the things I hear from him is too much about unitary. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And that's not what I want to hear. I believe in decentralization of power. I believe in the central government reduction in power and decentralizing power to the state and local government. That is my own personal belief. So I will say that, which day I was on and I was very critical of Dave Umahi. So it came out recently to clarify certain issues as to his relationship with a young woman and also calling for autopsy to be heard and stuff like that. So there's a bit of clarity and understanding on this whole issue now. So it's not like the girl is like a runs girl. No, it's somebody that they know each other. So that part of it I understand, but I still don't have any information regarding her being naked, found naked, or something like that. So, I would still like to have some clarity on that side of the rumor that came out, because the rumor was that the girl was a runs girl. She came to do some runs, and so for me that was a no. But there's been some clarity from the man, and let's wait for further information. So when Cardoso was speaking, somebody was talking about Cardoso, the float, the naira. Listen, this man just won the CBN Governor of the Year, not in Nigeria, internationally. So I don't know. I don't know how you want me to listen to you on a one-man show when you are not an economist. Okay, and somebody is getting award recognized internationally for the work that he is doing, but somehow you that is not an economist, you know better. So there's no conversation there. I didn't like.
Would you like me to interject briefly on that point?
No, if you want to ask question briefly, ask question, because your interjection is taking over.
Okay. So, do you think that if somebody gets information from experts too and shares it, it makes it any less valuable than somebody that is just getting awards?
Yes, of course.
Why? Because the person he's got information from is probably more educated historically than the one that is just getting an award recently.
So the context to which you ask the question does not exist. Do you understand that part?
If somebody says your GDP was reduced from 400 and something billion to 200 and something billion, and the action that resulted in that led to negative outcome for the country, and you check the information from every other source, and it is showing that it's correct, not your own knowledge, from experts, historical experts and everything, and then just because an institution is giving an award now, does that mean that argument is wrong, especially when the award is based on something else, actually?
Of course, the argument is wrong. The argument is wrong. You've come with this your voodoo economy. I told you before to Nigeria, this voodoo economies. Your GDP was not what it was. It was assumed to be what it was then.
Yes.
Do you understand that English? It was not what it was. It was assumed that was what it was, and it was there because you was using funds that you're supposed to build schools for your children. You're supposed to use to build health centers for your children. You're supposed to build roads for your people. You're supposed to use to provide electricity for your people. You use it to prop up a currency just to create artificial GDP for your nation. That you're not helping anybody. Do you understand that part?
Do you know that every nation does this? And
No.
secondly,
That's not true. Don't say every nation does this. Tell me an industrialized nation that does that is doing it.
they accuse China of currency manipulation.
Currency manipulation is different from pegging your currency.
Yes.
It's still manipulation. You are still choosing
currency manipulation is different from pegging your currency.
Of course, this is different, but the
exactly.
effect
So
is that,
tell me an industrialized nation today that is pegging their currency, that defends their currency.
Nations that are relying on exports for their survival tend to peg their currency, like the
okay. So name one.
Middle Eastern countries peg their currency.
No, I'm not talking about these monarchy countries, man. I'm talking about industrialized nations. Talk about European nations that still rely on export.
You're exactly. You are talking about the most European nations don't rely on export.
Tell me about European. Tell me, mention any country. Tell me any country in Europe today that is pegging its currency.
They are not pegging it because they export goods. We don't.
Who export crude? I live in Ireland. Look, I live in Ireland. Ireland is almost 90% import dependent.
Not necessarily. Not true.
Yes, almost necessarily. The only
countries are not import dependent.
The only thing they do here is agriculture.
Where is Tuna? What is Tuna driving now? Because
basically,
I think the point he's making is that he's making a kind of contained argument. He's not looking at it holistically. That he's saying that the Nigerian currency was artificial because somebody had the policy.
I didn't say it. It was the fact. What are you talking? I didn't say it. It's the fact.
Okay. By that
I didn't say
standard,
it. That's a fact.
No. If you say it's a fact, then by that standard, why did the government defend the currency with 8 billion last year? Why didn't they just leave it?
The government did not defend any currency with 8 billion. What is wrong with you, two Niger?
They did. They released information themselves.
Akim, you're just wasting your time.
The government did not defend the currency with 8 billion. So, two Niger, listen to me. I want to explain something to you. Two Niger, I want to explain something to you. Two Niger, hold on now. Two Niger, hold on. Because every time this thing happens, you people will be saying, it's Dangote refinery, it's Dangote refinery, it's Dangote refinery. Okay, let's speak. So, when this government came in, Dangote refinery was already functioning, producing diesel. I want you to know this now. They were already doing diesel. The only thing they were not doing at that time, they were already doing all the products that were not subsidized. The only product Dangote was not doing at the time was PMS, which was the one that was subsidized. At that time, they were not doing. They were already doing diesel. I want you to listen to me now. So why did Dangote refuse to go into PMS production? Why Nigeria was still subsidizing petroleum at the time? Why did they start producing petroleum immediately? We remove subsidies.
Actually, they removed the subsidy because it started producing, not the other way around.
No. It's the other way around. The government came in because Dangote was doing diesel. So let me explain something to you to Nigeria, because you every time you come up with this GTP, they did this, they did that. Let me explain something to you. Look at the country today, right? And look at the country before. The government before, right? The only thing they were subsidizing was PMS. I want you to put this in mind, though. But in that same period, the government had to go into ways and means of over 20 trillion. The government could not repatriate over 7 billion of airline money back to those companies, to the point whereby those airlines stopped operating in Nigeria. The government had a net reserve of, not gross now, net reserve of $3 billion that could barely last you for your import for 1 month. They have a gross reserve of over 30 billion. So our debt to GDP rate, right? We were using 90% of our revenue to service debt. So all of this problem that we had, what do you think was the cause? Because our main source of income, which was crude oil that we were selling, we take nearly all the money and even more, to the point whereby we have to print more money to be able to pay for both fuel subsidy and to also subsidize the dollar. Okay, state governors now that are no longer borrowing money today to construct road, to do infrastructure, are to resort to go and take loans to be able to do any project they want to do in their state. Today, those states are not only not taking loans, they are not paying down the ones that they've already taken. And at the same time, they are all working at a faster rate that you ever seen in the history of that country. I want you to tell me that is a lie.
Sorry, let me interject, please. Sorry. I think, Akim, what you don't know is that Niger wanted to justify that CBN governor does not, that award they gave him was not justified.
No, it's not that. Listen, I like to.
That is exactly what.
Hold on, Remy. No. This guy does not understand the.
Yes.
Remy, I like to engage him when it comes to this topic, so I don't want you to create.
So people will be educated.
Exactly. I don't want you to create
Akim, do not engage to Niger. Okay, to Niger, can you read?
Listen,
hold on. It is necessary for Akim to engage him, not because of Niger, because Niger will not change.
Kim is too brilliant to waste his time with Tunaija now. Tunaija can't learn. He's a functioning illiterate.
Because of the audience, not necessarily Tunaija.
Not necessarily to Niger, because these things every time it says this thing, people just let it slide, and you start to ask. No, we have to engage
Akim,
Tunaija.
2 weeks ago, I did the same thing with Tunaija. I flogged him and we exposed him that he actually has no clue about simple monetary and fiscal policies. This was exposed 2 weeks ago, and he's back doing the same thing. The man is a functioning illiterate when it comes to these matters. Why are you wasting your time with him?
Yeah, I think you take insults all the time, but it's all right. See, my point is that
It's not an insult. That's an observation. No. I did not insult you. Okay, to describe you as a functioning illiterate in these matters is not an insult. It's an observation. It's an observation that is actually
illiterate is then let me just clarify something. I think Progressive was under the impression that the subsidy was removed immediately Tinubu announced it. It wasn't. It was removed a year later when Dangote Refinery actually started putting PMS. I think that was around August, September the next year, 2024. The subsidy was being paid up to that time.
What the hell are you talking about? Tinubu removed subsidies on the podium. On the podium.
When they share the truth with you, you don't want to hear it.
What truth are you sharing when we watch the inauguration to Nigeria?
Listen to me and go and find out yourself. See, you know what Tinubu did? Let me finish.
Hold on. I will allow you to speak. Don't worry. It is difficult to believe
Have a nice day, guys. Bye-bye. Have a nice day.
Hold on, Trump, hold on, please.
Over.
Now, the thing is, to Niger, we try to explain a lot of things to you, but you don't want to I don't know whether you have agenda you are running. Now, you said, okay, they defended Naira with 8 billion. Now, you defend Naira, you have to look at the ways Naira was defended, if that's the language you want to use. Okay, before what we're doing was that, okay, assuming the value of dollar of Naira was 1,000 to $1, we're pegging into 420. That means that instantly, Nigerian government is spending 580. You understand? That's alternative forgone that should have used for something else. You understand? You were using that thing to defend Naira. I wish was done. Now, what happened that you call, but what you are calling a defense now this time around is that you just boost supply. Okay, you allow the thing to flow at the market rate. Maybe, because I gave an example, I'm not saying that was exactly what it was. Maybe some people think they could hoard dollar so that to mob dollar out, and the government that's okay, I'm going to release dollar into the market. So they were not going to release it at that 420 they used to do before. This is just to build supply and liquidity. So when you start saying they defend, you have to be very careful of the type of that intervention you are talking about. So as it is, Naira is floated. If you think Nigeria is still pegging Naira, it's not true. Nigeria is no longer pegging Naira. Intervention is totally different from that regime of pegging Naira, whereby someone will just go and carry that in at 420 and go and sell somewhere. So we've explained this thing to you over and over. And the issue of subsidy you are talking about, I will allow you to expose yourself enough, because I think Akim is already adding that. So just sometimes you just have to consider some things. It's not everything you go on ChatGPT. ChatGPT cannot see. Let me tell you one thing. If you don't understand the basic of macro, don't even use ChatGPT, because ChatGPT can even confuse you more. It's just like when you are talking of a foreign savings, foreign reserve, and when you are talking of the one you are saving locally. So when you see foreign reserve and foreign saving, now it may want to stand the same to you. And when you are saying foreign saving, for example, you may want to quickly think, oh, Nigeria is actually saving money overseas. No. Some of things like that, if you don't know the basics, you understand, you are just going to get yourself confused. That's why I said, if you don't have the basic knowledge of something, don't even argue it. Don't.
Okay, thank you. See, what argument that I'm making is not mine alone. I take the argument from experts that know better historically and even contemporarily.
What's the name of that expert? Tunaja, since you want to quote experts, can you tell us the name of that expert?
God bless you, Aro. God bless you. That was the question I wanted. That was what I wanted to say to Tunaja. Please, Tunaja, when you want to quote the source, can you please quote the name of the source
because I want to review. I want to review that as well, so I can have a better understanding.
Like the sources where you get your information. Also quote the sources of those information. The name of the person that also.
God, now.
Sorry. In addition, earlier on when Tunaja was talking, he was saying that he knows more about it. I don't know when he became a doctor. That he was saying that the adults are likely to buy more than the children. That there is no likelihood that the children can die suddenly. I don't know where you are going. So tell me the expert that told you that also.
Yes, Simba.
Please, are you not a pediatrician? Are you not specializing in kids?
That's what I want to know. I want to know.
So Tunaja now knows more than you. Someone that's been a doctor, director. Simba, are you not a director in Nigeria? Are you not a director level in Nigeria before you left Nigeria as a civil servant?
So Tunaja,
you are telling me that you know more than someone that was running a big hospital, general hospital, because Simba would have been at a level to run a general hospital. So you know more than a consultant level in Nigeria, a pediatrician at the consultant level. You, Tunaja, you know more than me in medicine.
Aro, don't let him go anywhere, please. Please don't carry him to us.
No, Tunaja, I want you to respond to that statement. You as an illiterate, a functional illiterate in medicine, just like myself, are telling me that you know more than a level 17 consultant.
All right.
Let us give us names. Give us names.
You see, the reason why I do this is just to show our people certain truths. You can pretend as if reality doesn't exist, but it's still there. It will always snap back to reality, no matter what you believe. So my point originally about the Dangote, the removal of the subsidy.
That you are going back again. They say
See, hold on. The sources are with your government have the sources. You can just check Google. Your government have the sources. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Let me finish what you say. Finish what you say, Tunaja.
See, I was in Nigeria just around August 2024. I was in Nigeria during that time, so I saw
that was not last August. That was not last August, Tunaja.
2024 now. Yeah. I corrected it by saying 2024. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Calm down. So I was there, and the petrol price was around 600, 700, and I saw it start climbing up around September, and that was the time Dangote refinery fully came online in terms of PMS, and the Nigerian government completely shut off the subsidies then. By that time, it was almost around $6.something to $7 billion they've already spent on petrol subsidies. Go and check the NNPC records. The government passed it to NNPC.
So, Tunaja, can you repeat that thing? Can you repeat that thing again now?
What I just said now is concrete facts.
Yeah. Can you just repeat it again? Repeat it again, please.
The Nigerian government moved the subsidies to NNPC books. Go and check it. You are going to find that information.
No, Tunaja, the same thing you said before. Can you repeat it, please? Exactly the same words that you said before. Just repeat the same words.
The Nigerian government did not remove the subsidy immediately. Which one do you want me to say?
No, you said to us just now that the Nigerian government, you went to Nigeria, fuel price was around 600 or 70 something. That's what you was. This is your own words,
around
right?
2024 August, yes.
And then you said then the price shot up. As at when?
It started going up around September.
And you said that was when Dangote started producing what?
Yes, around that period was when Dangote started producing PMS, if I'm not mistaken.
So 2024, that's a year after, more than a year after. Hold on now,
yes.
1 second now, tonight. More than a year after Tinubu came into office, right?
Yes.
But what did you say to me earlier? That the subsidy was, the Dangote was producing PMS before they removed subsidy. That was what you said earlier, right?
No, I never said that. I never said such things.
God. Please, can you guys confirm that? You said Dangote was already producing PMS before government removed subsidy.
Okay. Yeah, that is factually true based on what I just said just now.
Okay, based on what you just said. Tunaja, hold on now. We're not like, let's just take it slowly. Based on what you just said now, how is that your statement true? How is it true? Both of them, they contradict each other.
You are shifting your recognition of removal of subsidy to...
No, I'm following your own words now. I'm following your own words.
confusion that you are experiencing here.
No,
You
I'm
are
not
looking
taking
at
any
the
position. I'm just using your own words. Your own words.
Okay, my own words are the government removed it in 2024, not 2023. That's
So
my words.
let me even I want to go back to your own word now, and let me even say concede, right? Let me even say I concede, even though I know that what you're saying is nonsense. Let me even say I concede in that area. So in your own word though, you was in Nigeria in around August. Fuel was around 600. So and you said towards around September, price shot up.
Started going up. I left Nigeria around September.
Started going up, and that was when Dangote started producing PMS.
Yes, around that period.
Okay, and in your own word, that was when they removed subsidies.
Yes.
Exactly. So what? How is that not contradicting what you said earlier?
Because that's why I am saying to Tinubu supporters that they don't track his finances. They don't track what he's doing financially. Most of them actually will tell you that they removed subsidy in 2023. They will not tell you that.
Hold on. When Tinubu came to power in 2023, what was the price of PMS?
190 something.
So by June, what it came in May, right? By June, what was the price of PMS?
By June, I think I would say by August. That's the one I know of.
No, I'm still talking. I'm not talking 2024. I'm talking 2023 now. I'm not even going to. I'm saying 2023. Between May, when Tinubu came into office and he announced removal of subsidy, and the following month, what was the price?
I'm not
What
exactly
happened?
sure. I know that it shot up to 3, then went to 500.
To Niger, the second week following to Niger, the second week following Tinubu's speech, the price of petrol more than doubled, and there was also a scarcity because there was hoarding.
Yes, I remember during that
because to Niger, fuel subsidy in itself was not in the budget for the year 2023. The Buhari government in December 2022 sent the lady, Farouk, or whatever their name is. She went and she got a supplementary budget specifically for fuel subsidy. Why? Because the NLC threatened that they were going to shut down the country if fuel was not subsidized. I can remember very well.
The subsidies was only going to last to the end of June.
In October 2022, there was God.
So my point.
God.
Hold on. Calm down. Don't suffer a cardiac event. See, the issue is that look at that. The doctor laughed. It's all right. So the issue is that when Tinubu floated the currency, you have to imagine that the petrol price per liter would have gone up to 1,300 or 1,500 naira per liter. And they had to step in. If they didn't, the country would have imploded. So that is why they had to, no matter that the price increased a little bit when they removed the subsidy, but increased further when they floated the currency.
So how much are they selling petrol now? How much are they selling petrol now?
1,300 naira now.
So why is the country not imploded? Why is the country not imploded?
Because the economy has stabilized. The inflation has.
The economy stabilized.
Yeah, it has stabilized now. No, it has stabilized. It has to stabilize sometime.
Stabilizing now.
Hold on. You have to understand the concept that I'm talking about here.
This guy.
If you dig a hole and cover it, does that mean you have done work? If you dig a hole and cover it, they created a problem that they didn't need to be there, and the Nigerian currency is actually stronger than it is right now.
Tunaja cannot interject now because I've been keeping quiet for Akim. Sorry, let me interject. Actually, Nigeria was not producing petrol in Nigeria. We were importing it. And if we want to know the actual price of petrol, we have to look at our neighbor. They are selling above maybe 2,000 to 3,000 naira per liter. It's because the government was subsidizing. That's why you are getting in at that price. And there's a lot of corruption. Everybody knows the truth. And if we want to say the truth, there was no budget.
What are you talking about now? Is it related to what we are discussing?
What I wanted to say is that at the end of the day, if we did not remove the subsidy, the price of petrol in Nigeria would have reached up to 2,500 per liter.
So tonight, I want to ask you one thing.
Serious problems.
Tunaja, I asked you a question earlier. You couldn't tell me. Like I said, name an industrialized nation that is pegging their currency. You couldn't name one. So, and that tells you. Hold on now, 1 second. That
But
tells
Akim, the question you
yeah.
asked him, he didn't answer. Now he didn't name the expert. Now he
Industrialized
didn't give the
nations,
name of
It does not have experts. It does not have any. It does not have any
let me
experts.
let me no the
Maybe it's
experts are there.
Chat BBT that is his
It's
expert.
based on
It doesn't
it's
have
like
any
saying
expert.
hold on.
It does not have
It's
no
like
expert.
saying that
He's the expert.
if
What is it?
somebody quotes Pythagoras theorem, you are saying that, oh, go and get me the expert. It's a established fact of this is the maths now. So
I
my
say, where
point
did
is,
you get the source? Now you are not an
okay,
expert
let's leave it.
about this. Give us the sources, and we're going to verify you like your boss. So why are you
Okay,
afraid not to give us sources now? Are you
everything I've
afraid to
said
give
to
us
you,
sources?
you can.
Yes.
To Naija, are you an engineer? Please. You will stop this nonsense now. You stop it today. Are you an engineer? Are
Aro,
you
he
an
won't stop
engineer
it. Oh,
for
we
you
just
to
have
be
to
telling
continue
me
to
that
engage him. Oh.
Pythagoras theorem is a basic theorem? Okay, it is not a statement of opinion.
Okay,
It's a
so if you know
standard.
that, if you know
It's
the fact that you,
it's like saying someone has to quote
I
Bernoulli's
worry
principle.
about
I do not need to reference anybody. If I wait. If I write that Archimedes principle down, I do not need to put a reference there because Archimedes principle is an established fact.
but that is my
Newton's
point.
law is an established fact. If I
What I'm
write a
saying is
document, hey, wait, no. Tonight, you stop this nonsense today. If I write Newton's laws down, I do not need to put a reference beside it and then reference it in the bibliography because that is Newton's law. So do not use Pythagoras theorem in that. You said that you are referencing experts. We want to know the name of the expert because the expert is talking about something that is functionally social sciences. And that means it's subject to opinion, informed opinion. So we want to know the expert who you are referencing right now. Otherwise, you're a bloody liar. So right now, I'm telling you that your name is against. So you need to, unless you want us to think that we think already, but you need to quote the experts that you are referencing right now, right this moment. You will not escape. You will not escape from here unless you quote because we want to be informed as well. You are informed. You are informed. You are informed, so you need to inform us.
Simba, Aro is correct now because we told to Nigeria that this man was given an award. No, we told him he was given an award by other central banks. Like look, to Nigeria. You know what they call Premier League Footballer of the Year. Like other footballer will vote to say this is the person we think is the best among us. Okay, other footballer and I vote to whether they play football together and I can't vote. You can't come now. Say, what if I can't go bring them Pele, them Zito, where they offer play football? You not even mention their name or you didn't mention anybody's name. You say, what if I go and bring some expert footballer from somewhere? You didn't tell us any footballer that tells you otherwise, whether I will believe you. That is what you are doing. I just told you the man was voted best central bank by his own fellow central bank governors. Right?
Okay,
so you now say, what if you go and bring whatever from anywhere? I don't know whether it's from Afghanistan. You brought your, I don't know.
I don't know. Akim, is it saying that the guy is no good? Are you saying that our central bank governor is no good? Is that what you are saying to Nigeria?
That's what he's trying to
insinuate. That is the major problem. It does not believe in him.
I'm not.
It thought
I think people are hearing things I didn't say.
You know this. Hold on. You will talk. Hold on. You know what you are doing here, to be frank, is not good. They ask you good questions. Give us as you that always run to Google and the rest. Give us sources you cannot give. Give us a name you cannot give. And at the same time, I know where you are going. You are trying to tell us that that man does not deserve that award. That you have another person in mind that you think is better than that our present currency.
Remy, it is morally dishonest and is ethically abhorrent.
That's what you want to prove.
Hold on. Can I just say something?
We are still waiting for the name of your expert.
Give us a name.
Now let me give you an expert.
We want to be informed.
Give us a name.
Hold on. Let me give you one expert. There is Guillermo Calvo and Carmen Reinhardt. And
can you please post I want to post it. I want to read it myself. Let us read it. Make a proper quotation. I want you to quote them and quote them. Quote them word for word, exactly their statement. Quote it. We will listen. We will listen.
You guys, okay, fine,
Okay,
fine.
sorry,
I
you
hope
guys. I think at this juncture, I want to shut down now.
Shut down.
We are
So,
over
but
6 hours.
don't close. Oh, don't close. Oh, just go backstage.
No, we are not closing. Everybody will be at the background. Anybody that wants to come
Tonight, just stay where you are. Tonight, just stay where you are.
Because tonight is just wasting our time. To be
Tonight, just stay where you are.
not wasting everybody's time now. This one
No,
was
stay where you are. Just stay where you are. Don't move.
Then sorry, I want us to, because tonight is just wasting our time. It's not even enjoy. So let
No,
us enjoy.
no. Listen, Simba. Today, I have time. I have time for tonight. So put us on backstage.
I shared it in the chat, and let me get more.
Hold on. Yes. You hear about Atiku rejecting his VP offer? Do you people hear about that? That he rejected
his what?
He rejected the vice president position that the Atiku offered him.
Amechi.
You
mean Amechi?
Amechi. Yes.
But his name is already with INEC now.
No, his name is. They already upload their names now.
Okay, that was what I heard.
Change it now. They can change it if they decide to.
That was old news, Simba. You already accepted now. What do you think? That man is just another.
Well, then this guy that borrowed money and he refused to pay First Bank the loan that he took.
Who?
This Nollywood star. What's his name? Afolayan.
Now bank get problem. I let them sort themselves out.
He borrowed that Nikulako film. He borrowed 5 billion naira to shoot the film. So, and he didn't pay the money back.
Why do you need 5 billion to shoot a film? Which film? What kind of film is he shooting for 5 billion?
It was the next.
But I thought he got a CBN thing now, because there was a CBN thing for filmmakers that they were giving a lot of the data.
Our bank will just count 5 billion.
He's already been dragged into court.
Really?
What kind of bank just gives somebody 5 billion?
But Fem is ruthless. No, First Bank were a bit. First Bank were very reckless, and Femi has come on board now, and Femi is very ruthless the way he's going after debtors. Like Femi Otedola is being very ruthless. But First Bank were very reckless. First Bank had they had big debtors on their books.
That's crazy, man. I just borrow somebody 5 billion.
I will end this stream now, so we can be talking at the background. Everybody that wants to come and join.
Yeah, I've shared some of the information that they are asking for, because if your economy is relying on imports, you want to reduce the amount that you are relying. Your currency needs to be strong. Otherwise, you are not going to have the power to buy from overseas. Can you imagine if our currency was $500